What is this? Is this hooch or what?
I don't know.
Elk piss?
It could be.
Wow. Let's go mining, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Can we keep what we get? You weigh more than most barrels I've rolled.
Most fun I'd had all day.
I'm boiling hot. It's like 100 degrees.
It's a surprise. You have to buy them first before you look.
It's like mystery boxes.
Mystery boxes.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yikes! Whoa. Don't lose her. Oh, look at the signs on the building.
Oh, I
look
love
at
the black cat.
Oh, man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I'm Scott Cousins,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us. We're in the heart of mining territory in southern BC. You finding anything?
Panning takes a while, Scott.
We don't got a while. We're going to Cranbrook area, and we'll be in Creston, over to Salmo. Just north of that, Ymir, which was a big mining town.
One more pan. I'm still looking for the mother lode.
We gotta get picking. The bus is leaving. Be under it.
So who are we going to see today?
We're going to see Don. Apparently he was a miner, but he's got mounds of stuff. This might be a little bit of investigative sort of search and destroy.
Mining for nuggets ourselves.
Don't ever say that again.
Mining for nuggets ourselves.
I hate puns. This has got to be him over
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
And there's just a pile of stuff. We've heard Don's just a bit crazy. He's got tons of stuff. He's got stuff inside, outside. We really don't know what we're going to see here.
I bet that's Don right there.
Don's a big man.
I think if we tag team him, we can take him. He looks tough. You take him on first.
I'm Don.
I figured that one out. Scott, how are you?
Yeah, great, great.
Sheldon.
Hi.
Nice
good.
to meet you.
Yes.
Whoa, you got your own amusement park here.
Wow.
Incredible.
Holy smokes.
There's lots to look at here.
Whoa.
How I started to collect stuff was, so I put an ad in the paper, all come and clean your garage or whatever. But I got business like you wouldn't believe.
I bet you did.
I brought the stuff home and I fixed it up and I sold it in garage sales. Then I got into collecting stuff. This is my little mining place here. My dad was a miner, his brother was a miner, and I was a miner. We were mining lead, zinc, copper, and a little bit of gold.
Sheldon, I challenge you to a duel.
I've already taken you in that duel.
Oh! I don't think so.
Hey, Scott, nice targets, eh? Look at target practice. One good shot and
Sheldon, is this you or me?
that'd be you.
Hey, you got a motorcycle over here.
Yes.
And I run over to it because I know it's a 50s motorcycle, maybe a 40s motorcycle. But when I get to where it is, where's the engine?
This guy said he wanted the engine out of it, and so I said, take it out and see if you can make it work, and never did see the guy, and that's what's left.
It would have been perfect with an engine in it. But now I don't even know what you do with it, right?
Well,
Without
you
an
just
engine.
lean it up like I did and just look at it.
Killed me, absolutely killed me.
I love this. I think I know what that is.
Yeah, you can pull it behind your skidoo or...
When you're ice fishing.
Yes.
He's got a little stove on skis. He's got a little cart on skis. You're probably the most popular guy on the
yeah.
ice.
I had
Yeah.
kids come over and roasted hot dogs and stuff with it, eh? In here is some of the old drill bits they used in the mine. Some of these are all handmade, eh? Back in maybe in the 30s.
Oh, yeah.
They got carbon bits on them.
I'm enjoying Don's enthusiasm. This is his passion. Aren't you worried about Mother Nature reclaiming everything back out
It looks
here?
nicer to me.
You like that
Yeah.
weathered look?
Yeah.
Because this little child's saddle
Oh,
was
it was
probably...
in perfect shape when I got it.
Really? Too bad.
He enjoys taking a perfectly good saddle, sitting it outside, and letting nature destroy it. Well, you're sort of an artist, aren't you?
Well, that's what my wife says. I'm not a painter, but I can look at some old bricks and a stump and a tree growing in there, and I can, I don't know, make it look nice. And then I get a good feeling because I built that with my own bare hands. Eh?
It's pretty clear to us that Dawn's coming to this from a different perspective than us. What are these things?
Okay, you ever seen that for the horse and buggy day, they had the wagon with the little seat on it, and the arm would go down like that? Horse and cut the grass.
Yeah, it's a grass cutter.
Oh.
2 sets of them going back and forth.
What I was thinking, though, let's look at it from a different perspective. Pot holders. You could screw them to the wall, hang a pan on them. What will we have to pay for these?
All of them?
Yeah.
$30?
Sold.
And you got them.
We got a bunch of pot holders.
They come up with a new idea with it, and that's fantastic.
If Scott and I are doing our job properly as pickers, we're visualizing the next use of something.
What is this? That would be a good barbell, right? You could get fit doing that, man.
This guy, he used it for his horses when he was shoeing.
Oh, right. That'd make a great portable little anvil. Could use it as a chair, too. I don't know. Should we have that, Shell?
Well, sure you should. I mean, it's all $10. There you go.
Good deal.
Right on. There you go.
The ball is rolling.
Okay, let's go this way.
Scott's happy. I'm happy. If he quotes us a fair price, we're game.
I climbed up a little bit to see if I could get a better view of this big pile of stuff that was on the ground. Oh, Saskatchewan, 1967. I know a guy that might want that. Shell, look.
Yeah, that's a pretty one.
The 1923 BC green and yellow long plate. Beautiful plate. And these ones, people love these.
Yeah.
I grouped it with 3 polar bear shaped license plates. How about 5 for $5?
No.
How about 5 for $6?
That's okay.
Done.
Mining is tough, tough work, and picking in mining country is also tough.
Let me see if I can get out of here without killing myself.
Yeah, this barrel, Dolly, do you see it?
I haven't been over there yet. Oh, that is a good one.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I think the wheels have been replaced. Would have been cast at one time, right? It's 80 to 100 years old. Came out of the mines. It was for rolling big barrels.
I don't know. I'm not enthused.
I was not giving up. Bring it outside. Right out. Now look at that. Put a piece of glass on it. That's going to be a killer coffee table.
It's definitely good and solid.
Yeah.
All right, wheel me over to Dawn.
This is killing me.
Just don't drop me.
You weigh more than most barrels I've rolled.
Yeah.
We have arrived.
Nice ride.
Whoa.
Most fun I'd had all day.
Whoa, good
Right
job.
on. So what are you going to give me for that?
What do you need out of it?
I want $175. What do you think?
Well, I was thinking 100, a nice even 100.
No. The wood is worth that. Just the wood on there. And then you got to buy the steel.
We were leaving with that thing. It was just a question of how much we were paying for it.
I'll let it go for 125. That's it. We won't deal no more. 125 and okay, sold.
Done.
All right.
Done.
Okay.
Such a smooth ride. How could I not?
If I had a piece of glass, I'd put a coffee on that right now and have a drink.
Well, what do you say?
All right.
What do you say about 125 and you throw in a cup of coffee?
Hey, yes, I can do that. Just a minute.
Wow.
Jeez.
Can we get 2 cups of coffee, please?
Did I just hear that?
There you go.
Thank you very much. That's exactly how I like it. I had a great day. Love Dawn.
Sometimes the treasure is meeting an interesting guy, just having some fun.
I like this little anvil. You could screw into the walls of the log cabin and hang little things on it. It's a decorative thing. This one's a really good one.
Oh, isn't that a beauty?
1923.
In nice shape, too.
Really good shape.
That's a little heavier than I thought it would be.
I think we're going to do pretty good on this cart. I really do.
Hey, that was a lot of fun, Don.
I enjoyed that very much.
I'm not sure if you're a folk artist or you're the folk art.
Those guys are like real miners. They're out there digging for everything.
Thanks, Don.
We'll keep in touch. That was fun.
You persisted and we came away with a few good things.
I'm just looking for that diamond in the rough, and I think that Dolly that you found, that's the diamond in the rough on this pic.
That's all you need is here and there. Let's go picking. Let's go find another one.
Let's go picking.
We're on our way to Spill-A-Machine near the Bugaboos. Beautiful part of Canada, isn't it? Kootenays. I just love it.
It's a beautiful day, though. Clear as a bell.
We're going to see Lakita, whose late husband was a relic hunter. There's a lot of old mining ghost towns in this area. Who knows what he found in some of them?
When you hear the words relic hunter, generally it's dug up, old discarded items. That means somebody that's got something for nothing. Look at the old trading post here.
Wow.
That sign's been there for a while. Old buildings, too. There's the coffee shop there. The Spilly Bean. Perfect.
Should be fun.
Yeah. Wow, what a great view.
Hello.
You must be, and I hope I got this right, is it Lakita? I wasn't sure whether it was Chiquita? Lakita?
No, it's not. It's Laquita.
Laquita, okay.
Yes, that's who I am. It's nice to meet you.
She didn't seem to mind, neither do we. Nice to meet you, Scott.
I'm Sheldon.
Nice to meet you. So I understand you're going to come and look at some things I've got.
Well, we'd like to. What do you have?
This collection belongs to my husband, George. He passed away a year ago this last May. He spent 30, 40 years with a metal detector. That was his first love. And he collected relics from the 1800s, mostly. Whatever he dug up, he kept.
I'm hopeful that we're going to find something because he never sold. So if he did find something good, we may be the first people in.
I'm eager to sell things, and, you know, I would like to get it moved out to people who appreciate this kind of thing.
Whoa, incredible. So all this stuff was just found or
That's
dug
right, yeah.
up?
We'd go and camp at the mine sites where there used to be a little village or a town, or get out the metal detectors or just wander around and see what we could find.
It's an interesting thing, Sheldon. You don't see this one all that often. There were tins within tins within tins. So I'm opening every one up because I'm hoping I'm going to find a torpedo tobacco tin or a taxi tobacco tin stuffed inside another tin. But it's a paper label, and it's wartime.
I love the pipe. Laquita, what if we were to put together a bundle of the things we're interested in?
That's fine.
There's a lot of stuff that has tactile feel to it. It looks good. It's interesting. If you offer her $1 for something or 20 bucks for a bunch of things, she's going to go, it's not worth my while. But if we can get it up to $100, $200, $300, then maybe we'll make a deal today.
Didn't that look like work, Scott?
Well, that's a beauty, though, isn't it?
That's such a nice one. I'm finding this really interesting. It's like going through our own little mining museum. Check this out.
Oh, I have Bull Durham tobacco. I've had that. I had the whole store display of that.
That's amazing it survived, eh?
Yeah.
You can pretty well tell what your average miner took with him. He had a lighter,
That's
a
right,
little
yeah.
tobacco.
Mhm. And a lot of booze.
You say that like that's a bad thing.
You gotta do something at night.
What do you think about this?
Oh, beautiful.
That's an ingot mold.
Golden BC.
Yeah, oh, we gotta have that.
If you were mining, you would take a metal, pour it into a mold. It would create a brick of metal. That's a good mining piece.
And this thing, you squeeze it and air comes out. Just feel it.
Oh, yeah. Try it again, yeah.
I don't know, it's weird. I'm keeping it. We're putting in anything we can find that we can sell. Find a couple nice little tins that you don't see every day, throw it in the pile. Just to get the volume up, get the critical mass up high enough that we can get a dollar figure that makes sense to her. This is hilarious. I didn't expect to see records. I'm always looking for records because records are one of the hottest things right now. You can sell them all day long. Oh, this was a great album. Golden Earring.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin records. Woodstock. Santana's first album. Oh, man. Man, oh, look at that. Dave Brubeck on red vinyl.
I love it.
That's a real interesting trait. Anything with colored vinyl's worth more than a black record. It's supply and demand. They didn't make as many of them, so more people want them. He loved Brubeck, obviously, because he's
Oh,
got
yes, he did,
every
yeah.
Dave Brubeck album known
yeah.
to man.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of the Dave Brubeck records were on a Fantasy label. Fantasy was a small label. They weren't RCA. It's the rare ones on the smaller labels that are worth money.
It's been 3 or 4 picks since I've seen you get that excited, Scott.
They're all in great shape. Looks to me like we're gonna make some money off those records today because we're gonna buy them for $1 or $2.
Look at this oddball.
My husband went to an exhibition or something in Toronto one time, and I guess they were selling those as little mementos. And it's the tallest man in the world.
8'7".
Yeah.
And he was 480 pounds. Take a look at his ring, Scott.
What? Now that's cool.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
Holy cow, that's just unbelievable.
The sort of thing that will do well selling. Threw it in the pile.
Why don't we just go outside and have a little discussion about this stuff, and then we'll come back and make an offer.
Good idea. Would you mind if we
Oh,
take 2 minutes, Laquita?
By all means.
Thank you. She's not the normal person we deal with. She wants it gone, and she wants a fair price.
She's such a sweet lady.
I know. If we allowed her $2 to throw on the records, that's $70. There's 35 of them.
How about 2 1/4? That's what I had in mind.
Okay.
Well, there you are.
Oh, yes, here I am.
So I hope you're not offended, but we were going to offer you $225 for the bundle on the floor there.
You never know what's going to happen when you make an offer for a whole pile of stuff and you offer a couple $100. The person could be overwhelmed and happy. They could be upset. They could be think you're shortchanging them.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Oh,
Okay.
That's
okay,
fine.
good.
Bingo.
Yeah. Yeah. I am not into bartering and dickering around with things.
We meet a lot of crotchety old guys in this business that don't really want to sell or they want to grind the piss out of us. We're women in this business. That's what we need.
Yeah.
But we
and-
wouldn't be doing our job properly if we didn't
Yeah.
ask you, where else can we take a poke around?
Did you want to look at that little? Did you want to look in that little barn back
We
there?
want to
Did you
look
care?
everywhere you want to
Okay.
show us.
Yeah, right this way, guys. It's just right up the stairs here. Good luck. Yeah.
It's dark up here.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, she's hot up here, eh?
Yeah. Yikes. I open a box. There's a doll's head with a crack right down the middle. Warriors, come out to play, eh?
You are a sick man.
That room up there was splitting my skull. I'm dying here.
It was smoking hot. Books,
Most of these books aren't worth anything.
gotta keep mining. No box goes unturned.
I'm boiling hot. It's like 100 degrees. I'm baked. So I'm on my way out the door, and as I'm walking out, above the door in the rafters, I see a level.
What'd you find there, buddy?
It's a really good old Stanley level. You know, I think I can read 91, so I think it's a 1891 patent date.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
Hopefully, it's something she'll let go.
To the right tool collector, that may be even fetching $100.
You can always tell the real good ones, right? They brassed them all the way around.
See, I told you if we kept digging, we'd find something.
Good one.
Thank you. Well, there she is.
Well, hello there.
You tried to kill us by sending us up there. It's about 95 degrees.
Well, that's of course. Oh, actually, I'm not that sweet, not that nice.
When you find something out of place like that level was, often it's put there for a reason, maybe a sentimental reason.
Isn't that a beauty?
So I was concerned it might not even be for sale. She might say, oh, thank you, you found that. I've been looking for it. So, how about $30?
That's good. Yeah.
Thank
Perfect.
you.
Enjoy doing business with you.
It's a nice little level.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Got some good age to it, too.
Perhaps you'll be able to find somebody to give these things a good home.
Well, that was fun.
Yes, it was. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And they'll do this over again.
Really enjoyed meeting you.
Oh, I really enjoyed Sheldon and Scott being here today. They're really nice guys. I think we all had a pretty good time.
What a nice lady, Laquita.
Great lady, great
Yeah.
lady. The thing we're gonna make the most amount of money on, the nuggets, if you so say, are the records.
We mined out a few things there.
You know I hate funds. Unless I make them. Then they're okay.
So we're going to see Rick and his grandson, Nolan. He's a retired fireman.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, 25 years as a firefighter. And apparently he's got thousands of items.
Is he a seller?
Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
Yeah. Oh, smokes.
Oh, yeah. He's got tons of stuff. Several outbuildings.
Bunch of stuff strewn all over the ground.
That's Rick right there. He's working away. He had a lot of tidying to do before it was called tidy. Hi, you'd be Rick.
Yes, yes, I am.
Well, that's Scott, and I'm
Scott.
Sheldon.
And this is my grandson, Nolan.
Hi, Nolan, I'm Sheldon.
See, you're pulling stuff out of
Yeah,
boxes.
trying to get into the door.
Yeah.
I've collected stuff for years and years, and it's time to get rid of some.
What about you, Nolan? Think you can sell us some stuff?
Yeah, sure. Need some pretty cool stuff.
What do you need out of it?
Money. Yeah, definitely
Okay, let's
money.
go. Let's go.
You want to hit this one first? Okay. You all right there?
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Yikes!
It's huge, and it's full of stuff. Wow.
Cow.
When were you last in here, Rick? Scott and I are covering a lot of ground real fast. I'm hoping there's some treasures in there.
I've been collecting for 55 years. I collect too much. Instead of walking down the main street, I walk down the back alleys, and I found stuff and started saving. I go to yard sales, I pick, and I'm always on the prowl for something.
What is this? Is this hooch or what?
That could be, I don't know.
Elk piss?
It could be.
I don't like the color of it.
If you trip and fall, I'm not liable, eh? Anybody a lawyer?
No lawyers here.
Some of the stuff is pretty interesting.
What do you need out of your box? An ammo box. Those are an easy sell any day of the week.
$10.
Done.
Here.
Today, the price is right.
I'll take the crap out of it before we take it
Maybe
away.
I prefer if you leave it in there.
I gotta find a way to get by
Yeah.
here. I need a ladder or something.
Hope you're over your diarrhea.
Hey, Rick, can you tell me about this?
Oh, that's the membership box. It got voted into a club.
Each member had a vote. He could either cast a white marble if he wanted the gentleman to be a member of his fraternity.
If you got the black marble, you're out.
Is that where the term blackball came from?
Correct.
I always learn something when I pick with Sheldon.
What would you want for that?
$15.
Sold.
Oh, that's a cool one. Zigzag rolly paper's perfect for out in BC.
Yeah, I forgot I had it till Scott pulled it out of the box.
You rarely see zigzag. What do you need out of that?
$20.
Oh, I was hoping you were gonna say 10.
Oh, no.
How about 15?
You got it.
Thanks.
Good deal.
Hey, Nolan, you know what those are?
My hair is already short enough.
Yeah. What do you think, Rick? What do you want for the tailor shears?
$10.
Sold.
Me and my grandpa are gonna make lots of money today.
This says good bottles. What would be in the good bottle section?
Probably all embossed ones.
So what would you want for a box of mystery bottles?
$50.
I was thinking 20.
Oh, you're ripping my heart out here now.
I'm just thinking, what's it worth?
Here, just a second. Let me check that for you. It's still there. It's still there. Hey, it's the very good bottle collection. We went from the good bottle collection to the very good bottle collection. Let's see what a very good bottle looks like.
$100 bottle.
Whoa! It probably was a $100 bottle.
Was
right?
$100.
Yeah. The problem with bottles is what used to be a good bottle
Oh, yeah.
doesn't mean anything anymore.
It's a tough sell now.
How about if I took the good bottles and the very good bottles for $100?
The wolf's at the door here.
The wolf. He's the wolf.
You got her.
Done. I'm taking a winger on this one, but at $50 a throw, we can't lose too much. We might win. What is this? Yikes! Looks like a model heart. You said I tore your heart out. There you go.
Thank you. The back and forth bantering, it brings you to life a little bit. I really enjoy it.
Where should we go from here, Rick?
Let's go over to the little shed there. Not as cheap in this shed.
Oh, come on.
Are you calling Scott cheap?
Well, I haven't seen him fall off his wallet yet.
I never mind when a guy says I got another shed, but it's going to be a little more expensive because usually the quality's about 5 times better and the price is only twice as much. Oh, this is
wow.
my kind of stuff.
Hey, wow. You were holding out on us. This was the good stuff.
No.
That's a heavy one.
I got a guy that wants Firestone too.
was a good wheel, wooden spokes from the 30s, maybe 40s.
Maybe earlier, yeah. Old store display would have sat right out in front of the gas station.
Yeah. What do you need for this little unit?
$100.
That was the best handshake of the day for me.
And I was patting Sheldon on the back saying, good job, bud. I noticed you've got a White Rock sign. I have a few of those myself. White Rock sign's a great sign. It's 1910 to 1920, the world's best table water. I've got it in English, I've got it in Spanish, I've got it in a big fancy sign with the gold gilt frame. White Rock is a huge collectible. There are clubs devoted to White Rock. What would you want for that?
I don't know. I haven't had it that long.
What did you pay for it?
Then you and I both know what.
Yeah, no. He was a little reluctant to tell me what he had in it, so I took a different tact with him at that point. I'm gonna tell you honestly, I bought a mint one in Spanish out of Chile for $500.
Yeah.
Right?
And
Mint.
I bet.
And this isn't mint.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
What would you want for that?
Couple $100.
You don't want the person to get second thoughts about the deal. Done. That's exactly what I was gonna say. What did you pay for it?
Nothing.
You didn't pay anything for that darn thing.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, Nolan,
Yeah?
do you know what that is?
It's a stove.
It's kind of a fun thing.
Might be the first early easy bake oven.
That's a good observation, I would say.
It had many parts to it, and I thought it was pretty cool.
What would you have to have for that?
$10.
$10 okay?
Sounds good to me.
Hey, we got ourselves a deal.
$10. Cha-ching.
Oh, hey, Scott, some stuff for you here.
Yeah, I got a little toy here too. See what we got. Look at this little goofy thing. This is an interesting little guy though. Tip-top dump truck. I think it's supposed to be gold bars.
Gold.
Mining for gold.
Yeah.
Real good tin litho toy, probably 1930s. Theo Ferdinand Strauss and Company. It's a nice shape. What do you want for that little guy? I don't like the look on your face. I don't like it.
That's an expensive Strauss. $300.
Well, you haven't scared me with that price. I mean, it's a good toy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just think about that for a sec. Look at this little goofy thing. How much is this little guy?
It's got to be worth $40.
I think I could sell it for 40 pretty easy. I sort of like this one.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you.
Oh, no. To me or for me?
I'll go $250 on that. And you can have that for this one for $20. Now that's a deal.
Do it.
You just want the money.
Yeah.
You get a share.
No.
You get a share. Okay, done.
There you go.
We won.
Yeah, you always
You
win.
always win. Do you remember that? You always win because you're getting rid of stuff and we're buying stuff.
It's the art of the deal. Not seeing if I can beat the other guy, that's not the idea of it. It's just the camaraderie, I think.
Okay, I think we've done about as much damage as we should do in here.
Thanks, Rick. This has been a lot of fun. So have we pretty much covered everything?
No, not really. There's a couple trunks over there.
So what's in them?
Well, it's a surprise. You have to buy them first before you look.
It's like mystery boxes.
Mystery boxes.
It sort of reminded me of the old days of auctioning storage lockers, and you sold the boxes as blind boxes.
I've got to do the Vulcan mind meld.
It's not working.
He used to shake them. I'm thinking this one should be yours.
You think this one?
Yeah, it should be
Okay, I'll
yours.
take it.
I get the wooden slats.
It's just the same as our personalities, right? You go for the shiny one and I go for the beat one.
Mr. Black and Mr. White.
$50 each.
The trunks are worth about 10.
Take it.
Whatever.
It's kind of fun, and it's a little bit of a mystery.
Okay, $50 a piece.
Okay, you got her.
But you know what? I think we should just load these blind.
Seriously?
We'll open them up later.
Oh, it's killing me though. It's gonna be a little bit like Christmas for the next little while because I want to open that trunk and see what I got in there. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna get for that, but at $15, that's a no-brainer.
That's a good one.
It's a rare enough sign that you can put a bit of a premium on it. This is heavy, this wheel. Finally, we settled on a number we both could agree on. Good deal for both of us.
Okay, closer, mister.
Hey, that was a lot of fun, fellas.
Hey, that was a pleasure. Pleasure meeting you. Don't let him stiff you for your money.
See ya.
There. Take care.
Pretty fun, actually.
I enjoyed it. They'll do well. And when they open their trunks, we'll find out how well they did.
Well, that was the picker's pick, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
I have to tell you, I think my trunk feels a little juicier than yours.
I went either way, right? Because you told me I should take that trunk, which means if it's better than yours, I win. And if it's not as good as yours, I win because you didn't know what you were talking about.
You have such a warped way of looking at the world.
I'm just a realist. So where are we off to today, Shel?
Let's take those records in for an appraisal.
Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen this much Dave Brubeck in one space, other than my own basement.
Well, we sure didn't pay a lot. There's no downside, and hopefully there's a little bit of upside.
We're on our way to a record store. My buddies Ben and Marty run Melodia Records, and they've been dealing with new and used records for decades. So they're gonna know what these are worth in the market conditions today. Hey, Martin.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, here are the records I told you about.
Where'd you get these from?
Spill a machine.
You brought more Dave Brubeck records in one time than we've seen in probably 20 years. You'll get the odd one every 6 months or a year. One or two will come in a collection, but not, what do you got here, 25, 30?
33 or something like that.
This stuff's
yeah.
in great shape. That's his most famous record right there.
Yeah, and Take 5, I think, is his most famous song.
Martin, you have kind of a striking resemblance to Dave Brubeck.
You think so?
I always like it when my friend insults one of my friends.
What'd you guys pay for it?
I've got about $2 a record into it.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
No, well, I think you did very well.
What do you think? What would you sell this stuff for in your store if you had it?
Probably, you know, the average is going to be, once we clean them up, probably $15 a piece, I would think.
Yeah.
Even on the low side, $10, you're looking at least $300.
Excellent.
As a price.
That's great. I'm glad Scott was on top of those records. I would have walked right by.
I think you guys did really well on that.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, great. Well, thanks a lot for coming by, guys.
Yeah. Good job on the records, bud.
Yeah, it was pretty good. You know what? I think you liked it even more than I did.
Yeah.
So we're down near Salmo.
There's got to be some mining things around here.
It's mining territory.
Hey guys, just heard you talking, and if you're in the area, you gotta check out my dad's place. He's been collecting antiques for 50 years.
Really? Is he close by?
He's about 10 miles up the road.
It's a little unusual for us, but we'll take a chance, see what we find. Don't lose her. Keep up with her.
What's the chances of that?
We're going a little deeper in. Wow, is this gorgeous? Well, this is pretty interesting.
My name's Don, and I come from a mining family from around the valley.
Hopefully he's a seller. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, this is just a wing and a prayer, so.
And Bonnie seems nice.
And she wants to sell her some of her dad's stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe we can use her against Dad.
I think this is the place.
Oh, look at the big wheel on the left. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the signs on the building.
Oh,
look
I
at
love
the
black
signs.
cat.
Oh, I want that Peabody sign. I'm stepping up for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, we might have hit the mother lode here.
Let's go in and meet Bonnie's dad.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Is this your dad?
Yeah.
Hi, Don.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm Sheldon.
Scott, Don.
Yeah,
Wow, what a great drive up.
lots of junk.
It's not junk to us.
Yeah.
You've been collecting for a while.
Yeah, a few years. I collect mining, logging, farming, general store stuff. I collect anything old except women.
Well, I see a shed with a bunch of stuff I'd like to see. Can we go take a look?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. Can I talk you out of one of the signs on the outside? I want that Peabody sign. a Peabody's overall sign with the logo. It's one of Sheldon and my favorite signs.
Good overalls. They're tougher than a pig's snout, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wears as hard as a pig's nose. In other words, it doesn't wear out. Is that something you'd part with?
No, I'd like to keep that.
Oh, too bad. How old were you when you first went into a mine?
8 or 10.
Really?
Pushing ore cars for my dad and everything.
That's child labor.
Don and his whole family had been involved with mining for several generations. What do we got here?
Made it into blacksmith shop.
What do you need out of your bear trap? Could have been for a cougar, a wolverine, or a wolf. Probably the smallest trap you could ever catch a bear in.
Tell you what, if you can wrestle a grizzly down, you can have it.
Give me a grizzly.
Just for one.
Let's keep looking around. Wow, it's impressive. There's no doubt about that.
It's becoming apparent to me that what Don has here is his own private museum.
My parents bought mines in the 20s, and we had 14,000 acres up a mountain.
So he's having some fun here, accumulating the history of the mining in the area.
Wow. Let's go mining, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Can we keep what we get?
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
No.
This thing weighs like, what, 500-600 pounds?
Yeah. Add the ore. Wow.
I'm getting a little claustrophobic. I'm out. So you've spent a long time putting together this sort of homage to mining, haven't you?
Yeah.
You don't want to leave one little nugget behind. Whoa, you got a whole setup here, Don. Wow.
Lots of junk.
Oh, man. He's got it set up like a general store. He's got tins all over the place. I'm just hoping he'll sell us something. That's an oddball tin you don't see very often. Bottomley's rum and butter flavors.
Hey, that's a good-looking one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an English tin, I'm pretty sure. Made the same shape as the Macintosh toffee tins, but it's got the nice little graphic on it. Is that something you'd part with?
No, I thought of keeping that.
Okay. I'm getting a sense we're not buying anything out of this room. Maybe we should move to a different room where we can buy something before it kills me.
It's not the first time that Scott and I have landed in this scenario. Some guys are accumulators and really enjoy grabbing onto local history and sharing it with whoever's interested, and that's Don. What's that, Don?
For moving railroad cars.
Oh, really? Is that something you'd part with?
No, it's history, and it's harder to find that kind of stuff now. See this here little Paddy the pig?
Yeah.
It's a German toy.
Can I pull it out just to take a look at it?
Yeah, it still works and everything.
It was wind up in beautiful overall condition.
It's got the name of the toy on the bottom.
Lehman. And then Lehman was a German that was in the United States as well.
Yeah.
And that's a cornerstone toy for a tin wind-up collector. Can I give it a little wind?
Yeah, sure.
Just give it a little one, not to do
It
too
still
much.
works. See, it'll go around.
Keep going. Look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
That's what he looks like when he's going, and
Yeah, he's worth about over 3,000.
frankly, that's a little bit high. The market's way down on those toys. And I'm predicting that even at 3,000, it's not for sale.
Yeah, no, it belongs in the family. That was my dad's toy in 1903. Stephen, my son, he laid claim to that. He collects toys and that.
Oh, does he? I think that's a great thing to do because it was your dad's toy, it's
Yeah.
your toy, it'll be your
Yeah.
son's toy. Hopefully it'll be his son's toy one day. It's okay, it's his stuff. He can do whatever he wants with it. He doesn't have any obligation to sell it to us. Life goes on. Is anything in here for sale?
No,
What about in this back room here? You got a few naughty things in here.
yeah, my mother caught me with them in my young days.
This was great pinup art, just very classic of the era. A little naughty, but not too naughty.
No, not like today.
Probably give you 50 bucks for it.
No, I don't think so.
No? I'm looking at a pond that's stocked with trout, and not one of them's biting. And it ain't because I don't have the right gear either. I got something I'd love to see it. An old store display show for Pratt & Lambert paints.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
1900 to 1920. It's essentially selling you on the colors you want to paint the spokes of the wheels of your car. Great piece, never seen it before. I want to own that store display. Would you part with that?
No, I don't think so. Guy up lake give it to me, and if he found it gone, I'd get shot. So
Okay, I'm moving on because it's killing me. I'm moving on.
I'm a collector, not a seller.
Well, thanks for showing us around, Don.
Showing us being
no
the
problem.
operative word.
I'm impressed with the whole place and with Don. He's got a story going on here. It's not a story that's a happy one for pickers.
Well, thanks for bringing us, though. We saw some good
Yeah.
stuff, but he wouldn't part with anything.
Yeah, he's like that, eh?
You're a hard man to deal with.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the life of a picker. We're rolling down the road looking for the next one.
Bye.
See you later. I think even Bonnie was frustrated.
Yeah.
She thought we were going to be able to buy some stuff, and then all of a sudden, nothing's for sale.
You gotta take the gamble every once in a while. It's like mining. You dig in the ground, you hope there's some gold underneath. I don't think you were cut out for mining.
I don't think I was either. I'm claustrophobic. I think we've had those trunks long enough in the back. Let's get them open.
Time to see what we got.
So what's in them?
You have to buy them first.
I know the perfect place we can open them. The Creston Hotel, the oldest building in Creston.
I'm in, let's do it.
Want to go for a beer?
Yes.
Thank you.
We chose our trunks. We're gonna see who won, who got the better stuff.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yikes!
Whoa.
Oh, my Lord.
Scott! I got all the stuff you like. I've seen you pay big money for Batmobiles.
How do you get one boot?
Maybe I got the other one.
Look at this.
Ooh, that's good, isn't it?
I'm guessing, based on those planes, that's got to be,
Wartime, wouldn't you think?
it's early anyway. That's probably a $50 picture in a frame. Look at this. First
good.
Canadian convention of Pepsi-Cola bottlers.
Wow, 1941.
That is
That's good, yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty happy with this so far.
Scott, I got the other boot. I got a half price sale. Let you have it for 10. Underneath the lamplight. Da-da-da-da. World War I.
Whoa, look at that, Shell. I don't know what it is, but wow, would that hurt.
Pepsi. This is good stuff.
Ooh, it's an old Mark's train. Look,
Wow.
yeah, train set. It's $100, that. Whoa, whoa. Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that sweet? The West End midgets.
Wow, look at that.
Look at the stick. He's playing with a busted stick. You got one stick, right? Oh, Scott.
Oh, you got 2 of them. Oh, you lucky dog.
That was good mining.
You know what? For 50 bucks each, you can't beat that. It's darn close, but I think I'm calling it for you on the 2 hockey pitchers.
No way!
They're the 2 best things here for sure. But overall, I think we both did real well. We probably got 200 bucks worth of stuff out of here.
And we got the trunks.
Exactly. Cheers, bud.
Here's looking at you.
Here's looking at you. And by the way, you can have my boot. You got a pair now.
No, I insist. I love British Columbia.
Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. What would you sell that for?
175.
Whoa!
300 bucks.
Ow!
Oh, no!
Oh, the scars!
Yes! Yes! Goaltending has been an issue in Toronto for a long time.
Take a look around.
Wow! Look at that. You got everything from new to old.
But it's out of control.
Hey Sheldon, I found Sasquatch.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, there's the Pimpy saddle. Oh, that's a beaut. What are you looking to get out of this?
13,000.
Oh. I'm Scott Cousins,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
I love British Columbia. Did you realize this is Sasquatch country?
I wouldn't mind a Sasquatch rug for the cabin.
Scott.
So where are we going today?
So we're coming through the pass on the Crow's Nest. We'll come through Cranbrook, Moye, past Yak. We'll do a little talking it up in Yak, down into the southeast corner of British Columbia. And the good news is we're going to cover this whole area. We may just see a Sasquatch.
If you drink enough gin, maybe. I'm driving. Let's go.
You don't believe in the Bigfoot, do you?
Yeah, no.
At any given time in this part of the world, you could see a Sasquatch.
Yeah?
Actually, going back hundreds of years, First Nations people in this area talked about a large creature with big feet.
Yeah? If I see one, it's bam! I'm gonna strap him to the hood of the truck.
Scott.
We're going to see Roger today. Apparently started working in dumps, digging up old ghost town relics, that kinds of thing. He's been a digger for years and years and years.
This could be our guy right here. Usually when we pull up to a guy's place we're gonna pick, you're gonna see stuff in the yard. Pull up to Roger's and it's clean as a pin.
How you guys doing?
We're great, I'm Sheldon.
Hi,
I'm
Sheldon.
Scott. But the good news is I can see a big garage and another little shed beside it. Well, I see some stuff in there. Can we get in?
Yeah, come on
Let's go.
in.
Tie everything down because Scott's in a buy-in mood.
Right on.
Oh yeah, you got some bottles.
You definitely got some bottles.
I'll always be a collector. When I was about 12 years old, we used to take all the back roads where people used to dump their garbage.
There's a lot of stuff in these boxes.
Some of these dumps were from the 1920s and upwards, so we found some pretty nice stuff.
Hey.
Interesting stuff.
It got really bad. I filled up a building.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, I know.
No.
It can be repaired, though.
Well, only if you got the other piece. That was a bottle, $600 to $1,000. But this one's worth about 20 bucks in that condition.
20 bucks, really?
You know what the sad part is? You know what that is? That's a guy in a dump with a shovel going like that.
Ouch.
That was a lot of work digging those up.
I just want to take a look at this. It looks to me like it's for Gerd's ginger beers, but not. It's for Gerd's ginger ale. I've never seen that Gerd's ginger ale box before. What would you sell that for?
$175.
Whoa!
I threw some big numbers out just to find out where these guys were at, too, right?
I was thinking you were going to say 50 bucks.
He probably would make an incredible poker player because I don't know if he's bluffing us.
110.
Holy smoke.
But you can still make money, can't you?
I don't think so. Final offer, 75 bucks.
I'm just trying to figure out what I have into it.
You don't have 75 bucks into that box. There's no way.
He read your mind.
I see something.
The hockey
I want
guys.
the hockey guys. Or
Oh, you got the ref. Look at that.
I think I got the hockey game somewhere, too.
oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Assuming the game's good, what would you want for the players and the game?
$100.
Oh God, you're killing me. He's just pulling prices out of thin air.
That's a
That's
penalty.
a penalty.
Yeah, but we found the ref.
That's a game misconduct.
Make a reasonable offer on it.
I'm talking 20 bucks.
When you see the game, then you'll want it.
Where is the game?
It's in another shed next door.
Let's go see the hockey game.
Sure.
By the way, what do you want for your polar?
45.
What do you want for your polar?
40 bucks.
Oh, I can't do that. You know, I'll overpay you. I'll give you 20.
How's 30 sound?
Okay, 30 bucks.
30 bucks.
Shed number 2. Oh, wow.
Here's that hockey game you guys were
Oh, yeah,
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah. Take that out so we can take a look at it. Here, Shel, why don't you take this one out? I could have that in the car for Sasquatch.
You ever seen the Sasquatch?
Never, not myself, no.
But he's out there, isn't he?
I'm a sort of a believer.
Yeah, I'm a believer too.
You're a believer?
Yeah, oh, for sure.
I thought he was delusional. When he started talking about Sasquatch, I knew he was delusional.
Hey, Scott, what about the theater seats?
Oh, yeah.
Now, that's something I'm interested in.
Man,
I think they must be about late 30s.
Those are good.
Yeah, the upholstery's good on them.
I'm surprised there's no gum on the bottom of the seats. Where'd they come from?
They actually came out of the Tivoli Theater in Creston.
Yeah, we just drove by.
Yeah,
What do you want for them?
probably $300.
Whoa! 300 bucks. Ow! Way too much. I think the most we'd ever go is 150 on them, Roger.
Can't do 175?
I think the most we'd ever go on him is 150.
You didn't add the Roger.
Roger.
What do you think, 150? And you'll get us back on something else. Good man.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, you've been digging.
Fleming's fistula and pole evil remedy.
I'm out.
I'm trying to put together a pile of stuff, nickel and dime stuff that we can make $5, $10, $15, $20, $30 off of. Dr. Hess chick tablets, a bowel astringent given for drinking water for diarrhea. Beautiful.
I'm out.
Quite a few of the boxes I actually didn't know what was in them. So I'm thinking, oh geez, you know, maybe I shouldn't have had that in that box, you know.
Okay, so this little pile of stuff.
175.
You're about $100 higher than me.
125.
100, final offer.
Yeah, you drive a hard bargain. Negotiating with those guys is, it's a lot of fun.
Let's see if we can find a place to play this thing.
You got a puck?
Oh, good shot.
What are you doing? You think you're Bobby Orr or something? I can't get him off the boards. Oh, no.
Oh! Oh!
Yes!
It's
Yes!
gone!
Oh, no! Yes! Montreal wins again! Yes!
Goaltending has been an issue in Toronto for a long time.
When you're at 100 and I'm at 20, I think you went a little too much for us on that.
I've got a bit of a collection of my own.
Do you?
If you'd like to have a look at it.
Lead the way. We're always trying to get in the house if we can. That's where the good items are. Wow. Oh, wow, you got a few tins here.
You got every calendar ever from the Creston Valley.
I've lived in Creston all my life, and the stuff from Creston's not that easy to find.
Didn't we just have a beer there yesterday?
Yeah, that was the Munro Hotel in Creston, yeah. The Creston stuff would be the last thing that I would ever sell. It's very close to me.
I like the local connection there.
Yeah, the Kelowna Pride. She's a beauty. They grew tobacco in Kelowna.
But they weren't in operation very long, as I recall.
No.
You get a couple condom tins here. And you'd get 1 dozen for $150.
Small price to pay.
Ramses and Chic or Sphinx in this one. What would you sell the 3 of them for?
45 for those?
45 for the 3 is a fair deal. You used to get $100 for one of those tins. We should be able to triple up on those tins.
Look at how much enjoyment this guy's getting out.
Why so happy? He's just finished using a Ramses. Your Mountie tin, what would you need out of that?
Oh, geez. I'd probably have to get 125 out of it. Yeah, if I was gonna sell it.
If I put together a little bit of a pile, would you maybe give me a bit of a deal?
Geez, I don't know. Yeah, it's my heart. It's my heart of my collection.
Oh, come on, come on. Now the big Force and Stream, that's your tobacco tin that seconded as a humidor. He had a beautiful Forest and Stream tin. It's quite a big old tobacco tin from the 20s or 30s.
That's in great shape.
For a tin that's almost 100 years old, that's not too bad,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The retail on it's $300 to $400 to $500 on a good day. I spotted a little Empress peanut butter tin and missing the top.
I don't know how common they are now.
They were never common, ever.
Yeah, ever.
You see 1 peanut butter for every 100 or 50 of the jam tins. This one, bit rough condition, particularly on one side. And then he's got another little fly fishing pocket tin. Pocket tins are the rarest of all the tins. All the most expensive tins are pocket tins. Here's what I'm thinking of packaging. Looking at that guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. What are you thinking?
If I was gonna let him go, I'd probably want 600.
You're steep, eh? See, I'll tell you what I was thinking. You're not gonna like this, but I was thinking 5, and I was thinking that was a real fair offer.
I was prepared to drop to 500, but I'm a negotiator. I think my bottom, if I was gonna let him go, would be 580.
Wow, that was not a big drop.
I know I'm being tough on you, but
You're killing me. I knew when he came back at 580, he was doing one of two things. He was really firm or he was bluffing. But the problem is, I can't tell. I can't call his bluff yet and walk on it. I don't want to walk without those tins. How about if I did this? I'm thinking if you gave me one of the two Empress tins, because you got two, you can pick which one, because I don't really care. They're both in about equal condition.
Why don't you mace him?
no, he's a nutmeg.
How about if we do the deal at your 580 there?
On one condition, you take the hockey game for 20 bucks.
We're at 600.
You drive a hard bargain, man. At least I've got good memories in that hockey game.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was great. That Force and Stream tin's a really nice tin. I've had that before. I love that little Gerds box. I've never seen that Gerds ginger ale box before. I thought, you know what? I'll take a flyer on that. Man,
Those are heavy, eh?
whenever we stop anywhere, we'll pull this out and have a place to sit. Roger, that was a great day.
Thanks, Roger.
Have a safe trip. I had a really good time.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, good guy.
Yeah, I got some cool things.
All this dense, lush growth, perfect Sasquatch country.
You can't be serious.
Yeah. You know, my favorite explorer, David Thompson, passed through this area in 1811 and wrote about seeing Sasquatch.
That's pretty interesting, because I never realized until now that David Thompson was delusional.
I like Creston. It's a great fruit growing region around Creston.
I'm really looking forward to going to Marg. She's got a ton of toys, apparently.
That's what I hear.
She's got to have a few gems. She wants to downsize. She's got too much stuff. She wants to get rid of some stuff.
I love it, a motivated seller.
I think this is it right here.
Get the bell here, Scott.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hey,
I'm Sheldon.
I'm Margaret.
I'm Scott. How are you?
I'm very good, thanks. Come to look at my toys?
Let's go.
Okie dokie.
She says she's got 51 years of collecting. I'm guessing we're going to see the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Take a look around.
Wow. Wow. This is a cornucopia.
I'm looking at Scott, who's enjoying it so much.
There's old toys, there's cars, there's trucks, there's advertising.
It's quantity. Now we got to find some quality at the right price. Oh, beautiful.
And you got everything from new to old.
But pick them up at garage sales and flea markets.
Boy, you had some fun doing this, didn't you?
Yeah. But it's out of control a little bit. We want to downsize it. Can't take it all with us, so I'd like to sell it all.
Wow. See, these things literally sold by guys for a penny. And penny toys were an area of collectibles that 20 years ago you'd get $200, $300, $400, $500 for a little toy this big that was literally bought for a penny at the turn of the century. But the market's way down on those toys. So what would you want out of the little penny toy?
I'm not sure. What would you suggest?
I know, sort of like 30 bucks.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I keep seeing things I like. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you have on Roy Rogers lunch kit? Back in the old days, we'd get $200 for that. But with the internet, everyone knows that virtually every kid in America had one. So the price has gone way down.
I think 65 with the thermos.
Oh, wow.
I would go 45 on the pair.
Yeah. Make it 50 and you might have a deal.
I'll go 50.
Oh, shake.
This will shake this
Yeah.
time. Like that, Shell. Take a look at that. Let's wind her up and see if it goes. Okay. There we are. Look at that.
That's great.
Little Abner Band's considered a cornerstone toy for a guy that collects wind-up toys. What do you need out of your little Abner Band?
Well, I'd have to get about 400.
I'm out. Out! The market on some items have dropped dramatically. This is a cutie.
Yeah.
What would you want for the little wash basin?
Probably about 40.
And what would you want for the little Comet wagon?
Probably about 40.
Mark, how are you getting your prices as to what you want?
Well, I kind of went through everything and I made a list. I'll go and get my list and bring it back.
Oh, okay.
Margaret stalled out at one point there. She needed some help price-wise. She came back with a little list.
I have to kind of make sure that I'm not letting them go too cheap.
I see a G.I. Joe.
Now, he was one of your favorites, wasn't he?
You know what? I love G.I. Joe because my mom would never let me have them. So this is G.I. Joe made in Hong Kong.
I like to watch the maestro in action.
Yeah.
Copyright 1964. What do you need out of your Joe?
Let me just take a look here. 40?
40? I never like it when somebody tries to pull out a list on me. Those lists are almost always higher than what the market will bear.
Make an offer.
20 bucks.
It's yours.
Okay. I spot a couple advertising pieces. There's a great Cadbury store display, and there's a wonderful Kellogg's store display on the other wall. I've been trying to buy one of those store displays for years. What would you need out of your little Cadbury's thing?
Well, I think I need about, let me just take a look.
You and that list.
Yeah, I have to because, you know,
Mark.
I can't remember anymore.
No, just fly off the cuff.
Fly off.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just keep her busy and I'll take the book and get rid of it.
Yeah. Ultimately, she tossed the list and we just started picking.
Can you go 175 on the pair?
190. You can read his negotiating on his face and you know where you can draw the line on price. Okay.
Screaming deal on those two store displays.
I love this, Scott.
I love those things too. Dexterity puzzles.
I spotted a wartime blackout game, something to keep the kids occupied during the blackout. Little balance game, nicely made, glass cover, not cheesy plastic, and it appeals to people that like toys. It appeals to people that are military-related collectors.
Cross collectability is paramount. Most of the most expensive items you're going to see will cover at least 2, maybe 3 or 4 boundaries. You get competition amongst collectors, drives the price up.
What would you want for that?
I think about 25. Not going to find another one like that.
Oh, I'm not going to find another one, period.
You know.
Never seen another
Never.
one.
World
How about
War
15?
I. Okay, for you, 15.
Thank you very much.
Go.
15 bucks. That's a good piece. Well, I'm curious about this little cabinet.
My husband made the cabinet.
Did he
Yes,
really?
He did.
Must have spent hours and hours, and he did a really good job. It's actually a Chatham cabinet. It's true to form. So who owns this now?
Me.
Your husband
Yeah,
or
it's
you?
me.
Are you prepared to sell it?
Yes.
What do you have?
100.
$100.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Mark? Sold.
Okay.
I'm just delighted about the little miniature piece of furniture. Hey, Mark, do you have any pedal cars?
Yeah, I do have a few. I sold a few last year, but I've still got about 4 or 5 left.
Oh, yeah, well,
I think we should look at those pedal cars.
oh, for sure.
I was really hoping we were going to see one of the good pedal cars when we went to the basement. Whoa, wow. Yeah, you got a Thistle,
Canadian.
and this is a Murray, I think. Nice old tractor, being repainted in several spots. There was a Triang, little pedal car with a great name. What are your prices on these?
Well, I'm thinking around 350.
Margaret wanted 10-year-ago prices on those pedal cars.
Scott's checking out the pedal cars. I'm peeking around to see if we're missing anything, and sure enough, there's another room with all kinds of toys, furniture, license plates. There's
Oh,
more.
wow.
There's more.
Yeah, there is, but my husband's not home right now.
That's all his?
That's all his, and I can't sell it.
Oh, no. It was killing me. I wanted to get a look at them, but it wasn't happening today.
I think we should probably settle up, be thinking about hitting the road.
Let me give you a hand here.
We're gonna do really well on the little miniature piece of furniture. I love these.
So do I.
See, that's something I'd put in my kitchen.
These two displays are great.
Aren't they?
You know, we had a pretty good day today. It's not every day we get in to see a bunch of toys, so I'm pretty happy. Oh, good one.
Well,
thanks a lot,
It was
Marge.
nice seeing you.
It was a
and
pleasure.
It was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah, we had a good time, got some good stuff, and if that husband of yours gets back, tell him to call us. We're here for a couple more days. Okay.
Take care.
At the end of the day, I think we hit a home run. Well, that was great.
Did you catch a glimpse of any of those things in the back room?
Oh, I was just killing myself wanting to get in there. I hope we get a call in the next couple of days from the husband, from John. Hey, look, Sasquatch to the left.
That's no Sasquatch, that's a gorilla.
Look, it's an inflatable gorilla. It's the same thing.
You have no idea about the lore of Sasquatch, do you?
I'll check into the mental health center when we go by the hospital. So where are we off to today, Shel?
Going to see Kelly. Kelly's a picker.
So what kind of things does he have?
Sounds like he's all over the map. Radios and shaps and comic books and chainsaws. And there's some talk of a saddle, a decorative silver saddle.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. Don't you love the anticipation driving up to a pick?
I do.
It's kind of like a sporting event. The adrenaline starts going.
So I got to think of a little bit of strategy to give me an edge here. Hey, whoa.
I can't believe you did that.
Let me in. It was wonderful, wasn't it? It was a masterpiece of parking.
Good in a sick kind of a way. Son of a... You bastard. Bastard. Kelly, let me in.
Whoa! Hey guys, how's it going? I'm Kelly.
Holy!
I knew you guys are riding in from Calgary, so I said I better dress the attire.
That is beautiful, man. It looks like an old set of Riley and McCormick's.
I wear them once in a while.
Wow, this is great. Kelly had tons of Western stuff. He had a bear trap on the floor. He had all kinds of stuff here. This is the kind of stuff we love and we can sell.
You got some real oddballs, though, don't you?
I'm like you guys. I like digging in that old garage and finding what I can find. What I love about collecting is just the history of the things you find.
Where are you finding things? Mostly local?
No, actually, some of the stuff I just got down in Spokane, Washington. I've been officially collecting for 12 years, 13 years. I love old stuff. I used to do log home shows, and I do interior decor for log homes. I travel around the States and whatever.
Hey, Sheldon, I found Sasquatch.
Oh, Scott, don't be ridiculous.
That's the Fat Elvis, period.
Would have sold better like this.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Oh, there's the Pimpy saddle. Yeah.
We heard about this saddle.
Yeah, that's the baby.
Oh, that's a beaut.
That's in nice condition, too, isn't it? Clearly a showstopper.
It's great with the Indian heads on it, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's nickel silver, right?
Yeah.
I could swear I've seen this before, you know?
Well, it came from Calgary.
Yeah.
Ah,
It was the main piece at the Calgary Roundup Center Antique Show.
this was a bit of the talk of the show.
I like to buy the talk of the show, so I guess I did.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, wow.
A real stargazer of a piece. All decked out in silver, bridal, tapaderos, the whole unit. Quite spectacular.
It was a beautiful saddle, nickel silver, good leather work. What are you looking to get out of something like this?
Oh, boy. Probably asking price would be around $13,000.
Now, is there a maker on it anywhere?
You know, we couldn't find a maker anywhere.
The only problem for us is provenance.
Who was the original owner?
I don't know. I really don't know.
So could you just give us a couple minutes? We want to make a phone call to a guy on this saddle, just to see if we can find out anything more on the history of it.
You guys do whatever. Go right ahead.
Thanks.
Okay, thanks, Kelly.
Hello?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Hey, Rod. We made a call to Rod, good friend. He's right there in the market. For sure, he's going to know that saddle.
We're standing in front of a saddle I remember at a show about 8 years ago. Do you remember that saddle?
Yeah, I think I do, yep.
Do you know anything about the provenance, where it came from, who made the saddle, who did the silver work, any of that stuff?
You know, all I know about is that saddle was owned by a fellow named Russ McClellan.
I know that guy. He was from Calgary. I bought some stuff from his son one time.
Thanks, Rod. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Well, I get a little bit more knowledge, not a lot.
We have a couple more little pieces to the puzzle. We don't have the whole puzzle solved. Why don't we think on it? Maybe see if we can do a little bit of extra research on it.
Right. So let's look around at a couple of the other things first.
If there's any dealings, they better be straight soon.
Now these, what is this?
I think that's bear.
Great set of mucklocks. They were well beaded on the front, beautiful moose hide leather.
Yeah, I knew you'd want those ones.
I want to wear them.
I think you're going to be looking like me when they leave the place, only...
In his words, only a little pimpier.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at you. Ready for winter.
I actually sort of like these. How much are these babies?
$275.
It's 2 1/4.
$250.
2 1/4.
$250.
$230.
$240.
$235. Done.
And I love when Scott and I go to a show together and Scott's decked out in mucklucks and gauntlets. He's got the hair, he's got the hat. He's like a peacock, really. And people go and they stream over to him, and then I can go and just buy at my leisure. Now, do you have anything else?
But I do have cedar strip canoes.
Excellent.
Sure enough, Kelly tells us he's got a bunch of canoes for sale. We got a guy looking for one of those.
We've struck out in Saskatchewan.
My wife would kill me if I sold it.
Nope.
And all of a sudden, we're on the trail again.
I got about 10 or 12 canoes.
Really?
Yeah.
We're gonna make another phone call on the saddle, but we're definitely interested in the canoes.
You guys want to follow me up? I'll show you where they're at.
We're right behind you.
Sounds great.
We can't wait to see those canoes. I asked Rod to email me the phone number for the son.
Yeah, we need a lot more information before I'd stick my neck out on that saddle. So are these canoes sitting on water? Where's he taking us?
I have no idea.
Because now we're into the bush. Keep an eye out for Sasquatch, because this is pretty thick country.
I picked up some bungee straps. If I see him,
I'm sure there's laws against that, Scott.
here we are. One of my dreams is always to walk into a garage sale and see an old chestnut canoe. We drive down the hill and I can see from a distance a bunch of canoes. Wow,
Check this place out.
one of which is turned on its side and you can see its glorious beauty. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. Looks like a Peterborough or a chestnut.
Yeah.
Wow, you're raising canoes here.
Scott's always got to be the first guy. He's got to be the first guy into the garage. He's got to be the first guy at the canoes.
There's a skunk right here. There's a skunk.
Where?
No,
There's a skunk?
seriously, there's a skunk right here.
You know
Or
how
is
to...
it a stuffy, you
Yeah,
bastard?
skunky, skunky, skunky.
He's found a skunk.
I wasn't afraid of the skunk,
Oh, he
but he
wasn't?
did get me. He got me for sure. There's no question about it.
Justice was served. Hey.
This is a chestnut.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's from your famous Chestnut Canoe Company.
This one looks beaut too, isn't it?
That's another chestnut.
This is a prospector. Good Canadian company. They're known for their workmanship. I love the idea that we even have the opportunity to buy it.
God, this is a beautiful canoe.
Yeah.
The most unique canoe, or probably rarest out of all these, is the yellow one. That's over 100 years old, Peterborough.
Really?
Peterborough is the Cadillac of Canadian canoes. Well, that's early, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably over 100-year-old canoe.
I mean, you dream about buying a Peterborough canoe from this era, right?
Yeah.
You just dream about it.
Yeah.
That's such a historic piece. It's head and shoulders above all the other canoes in terms of, once it's done, what it's gonna look like.
You got a $6,000 canoe when it's restored.
Where we come from, you just don't see them.
That's a pretty canoe.
And the Chestnut Company, I mean, they were famous for their snowshoes, their paddles.
Right.
I think we might have a buyer for this one. We came here looking for a specific canoe. It's got to be a Peterborough or a chestnut.
It's in decent shape, it's not mint, but it's still a chestnut. The inside of it's pretty good nick. That's the one our guy wants. What would this sell for in this condition?
Selling, I usually get around $1,200 to $1,500 for them.
So what would you sell it to us for?
900.
Well, what do you think? I know guys that got married in less time than we're taking to buy a canoe.
Or two.
Or two.
Or three. Or four. Oh, God. Why don't we do this? Let's make our phone call on the saddle,
Oh yeah, the saddle.
and then we'll come back to it.
You don't mind giving us a few more
You guys
minutes?
do whatever. You have more time than money, so.
Okay, let's sit down and give him a call. Ken, is that you?
You bet.
Ken, I'm sitting here with Sheldon Smithens. We want to know about your dad's saddle.
What do you want to know?
Well, can you give us any provenance or history on the saddle?
He bought it in 1952, I believe. He bought it in El Paso. I don't know what he paid for it.
Is it an American maker? The saddle maker is an American?
Either American or Mexican, I think. Like El Paso's right on the border, right?
Did anyone famous ever sit in it? Like Roy Rogers or anyone like that?
That I can't really tell you.
That saddle doesn't have the history or the provenance that ties it to Alberta in a way that we would like. I still think it's a great saddle, but it's going to have to be in our snack bracket, otherwise we're not stepping up for it.
Thanks, Ken.
You're welcome.
But
Bye.
we know Kelly paid a lot for that saddle. We're going to ask him to give us his bottom line, and if we're close, we're going to walk away with a real pretty saddle. So what I'm wondering is, how bad a beating would you be able to take on that saddle?
Price-wise on the saddle,
Yeah.
I'm trying to read what they're thinking of the saddle. I felt they thought it was something quite special and quite unique.
What's your knock 'em down, drag 'em out price on that?
$9,000.
Fortunately, I think we're just maybe a little too far away to make that one make sense.
As long as that thing's still in existence, it's never dead. We know where Kelly is, we know where the saddle is. If we can find a buyer for it, we'll buy the saddle or we'll broker it for it. We want to make a deal maybe on a few canoes.
Okay.
We're going to try and package a whole bunch of canoes together.
We've been trying to buy a cedar strip canoe. All of a sudden now we've got a critical mass.
So here's what we're thinking.
Okay.
We're thinking the green one,
900,
yellow,
1,400 on it.
this little chestnut, you said 8 on that.
Yeah.
We're thinking the green one,
1,000 on that one.
the bull chestnut,
$400.
and the other bull Peterborough, 500
Yep.
would work out to $5,000. What we're trying to do is see if we can get a little bit of deal on you. 1 picker to 2 pickers. How about $4,500? And we'll pay you to deliver them.
2,000 to deliver them?
We'll pay you a reasonable amount to
Okay.
deliver them.
And a dinner.
And a dinner. You
Okay.
got it.
You
Steak
got it.
dinner in Calgary.
You got her.
45, thank
Perfect.
you.
Excellent.
What a great day picking.
We're going to deal with him again. You can bet on it. Maybe we'll get that saddle.
Maybe we'll get a photograph of Sasquatch.
Maybe we'll get Sasquatch on the hood of the truck.
Leave Sasquatch alone.
Don't mention him again.
Kelly has a great sense of humor in addition to being a good picker.
Hey, can I take Stinky with me?
No, Stinky stays home, protects everything.
Thanks, Kelly. That was a
Thanks,
lot of
guys.
fun.
Oh, it was a blast.
And we'll try not to bounce this off the roof on the way out.
Yep. Tails up from Stinky.
Yeah. Well, that was unbelievable, Sheldon. Money in the bank.
We've been struggling to buy one, and all of a sudden we get 6. We're gonna have one happy client.
We're gonna have a lot of happy clients.
Well, that's the thing about picking, but never know what you're gonna see.
I know what I'm not gonna see, and that's a Sasquatch.
Yeah, I believe the latest sighting of a Bigfoot was just recently in the Creston area.
I mean, there really is only one Sasquatch, right? There's not a bunch of them.
Oh no, there could be several.
Then how come we've never found a body? Do they just like sort of self-destruct?
Well, you don't know the rituals of Sasquatch burials, do you? Oh, hello. It's Mark's husband, John. Yeah, hi, John.
Perfect.
Yeah, we'd love to see your stuff. Can we come right over? Thanks, John. Bye. Let's go see John.
Let's go. He's a collector of some renown in these parts. He's been buying and selling for years and years and years. I saw some great toys in that little room, so I'm hoping he's in a selling mood today. Hey, John, Scott, how are you?
Yeah.
Sheldon?
So far, so good.
So we were here talking to Mark, and we spotted some things.
Can I sneak in?
Yeah,
She
sneak
wouldn't let me in before.
Sneak in. That's a way of life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whoa. Wow.
Incredible.
And you get a lot of toys in here.
Uh-huh. I like to collect almost everything that has historical value. My first start was collecting old license plates. It's more sentimental value than monetary value. If you're looking for a bargain, I'll give you a heck of a deal.
On
this
a bargain would be, no, not on that particular one.
That's the one I want. What about this one?
No, not on that.
What about this one?
You know how to hurt people, don't you, Scott?
You're hurting him right back there,
He's a
Roy.
masochist.
If you don't want to part with these, we understand.
We're still good friends.
We're still good friends.
Good.
I saw something on the way in I'd like to ask you about.
Okay. It never hurts to learn, does it?
No. You got a wonderful little cabinet with a bunch of miniatures.
There's some really interesting items there. Some of them are advertising items.
I love the garbage can in the back. Some people call that a suicide knob. Some call it a fat man's knob.
Well, I've known it as a necker knob. You got to remember, I was driving a car in the 50s. The idea of that you didn't have two hands on the wheel.
Because you'd have your hand around your girlfriend and you'd be steering the car.
You could hang on to your sweetheart.
This one had a nice 50s girl with a bikini on it. Real desirable little piece. Now, would you sell any of the miniatures out of there?
Basically, I would sell them as long as you took them all.
Yikes. So what would you be looking at for the whole ball of wax, including the cabinet?
I think I showed one finger plus one. What does that mean?
That means $6?
Means what happened to the other 4 fingers? That one should stick with it.
It keeps wanting to come up. Scott, he makes a face every now and then when he doesn't like the number. Whether that's a negotiating ploy or not, I'm not sure. It might just be, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what. $600, throw in the suicide knob, or the necker knob, if you want to call it that.
I like to think about things a bit first. You know something? Sounds okay to me.
Done!
Done.
I'm happy with that.
That's a good one, yeah.
That's cool.
That was a good pick, and it happened in moments.
When all the negotiating and the face is made,
This little telescope actually works.
Oh!
you can't help but like them.
It's the best miniatures display I think I've ever seen. What do you got?
Guys, I thought a little gift for each of you. These are handmade by myself, so they're one of a kind.
I love it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Much
Okay,
appreciated.
guys?
Very.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, I'll treasure that for a long time and always think of John.
Have a safe trip.
Thanks, John.
Take it easy.
That was great, wasn't it?
What a good guy. We were in and out so fast. I believe I saw some movement in the bushes there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Get me my gun.
Look at. Do you see him? Do you see him? Oh, shit, he's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just like your sanity.
That looked like a Sasquatch to me, Scott.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
We've been looking for a canoe for a particular guy.
Well, thanks, guys.
Thanks a lot.
Ready to hit
A lot
the
of
road?
fun, yeah. And all of a sudden, we've got several canoes.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Rob's a friend of mine. I've known him a few years. He's purely a collector. He buys a lot of different things.
Got a canoe for me?
He's a paddler. He's looking for a canoe that he can take out and have some fun with.
We got an assortment here for you, Robert.
Well, I'm impressed already.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw 3 wood canoes?
Yeah, that I could afford.
Who says that?
Oh, I can. I like them. I like this one and I like that one.
These are 2 good boats.
Those cedar strip canoes are in good shape. I'm interested in trading.
Trading.
You'll be surprised.
It's a little funny because normally Rob just steps up and pays, but this time he wants to do a trade with us.
Okay, well, I want to trade up.
Oh, you always have to trade up.
Yeah. Did you bring your shotgun?
It's not a gun. It's a gun case.
I'm not sure if we're going to have a deal here or not, because sometimes it can be tricky to do a trade.
We'll do this one at a time. This is good stuff. It's probably second, First World War, mint condition.
Rob pulls out a bunch of edged weapons.
A Scottish broadsword.
It's a dress sword, right?
Okay, this isn't bullshit either. This is Napoleonic. It's in pretty mint condition.
Wow.
You've heard of the ninjas. That's a real fighting. It goes like this. This one...
This could be a tourist piece for all I know. It doesn't feel like it.
No, it's not.
I stay away from Asian weapons as much as possible because they've been reproducing those for 100, 200 years, and I don't want to get stuck with one. So we were out on that one.
Now this one's mint.
Whoa.
This is German, and it's Civil War. It's got a pretty good scabbard.
Well, I've seen Civil War swords of that era with the
Now
scabbard
it's German,
like that, right?
Germans made the best steel there was.
There's something that's in common with all pickers is they love tactile things. And that was tactile. It felt good in your hand. It felt good to hold it.
I don't know where Rob's going with this. He's got several weapons, and I'm not sure if he's trying to bundle them up together and buy 1 or 2 or 3 canoes.
I looked at these 3 canoes here, and you know me, Scott, I'd rather have them all.
I know you would.
So take all the swords and give them all to me.
If I'd had the time to do some research, I'd have come up with something. But we're here today to do a quick trade. No. Well, here's what I'm going to propose. We take this sword.
One is a Civil War era German sword.
Scott's weapon.
The other one's a Scottish dress sword.
In exchange for that far chestnut.
The combined value of those 2 edged weapons is about $2,500, and we're trading them a canoe that we've got about $1,000 into.
All right.
Deal?
Deal.
Thanks, Rob.
Okay.
All right, that's a goodie. I'm happy as a pig in shit with that one.
We could have sold that canoe to him, made $300 or $400, but now we got a chance to make $1,000.
Good deal. Everybody walks away a winner. You think Rob seen the Sasquatch?
You can't be serious. Still on the Sasquatch? Yeah. Well, if I see one, it's going to be on the hood of the truck. Maybe twice. Maybe when I hit him and then afterwards, when I skin him and put him on the front.
Too bad we couldn't see a Sasquatch.
Yeah. You and Sasquatch and the Tooth Fairy.
Whoa, what's going on?
Don't you worry about it. I know what I'm doing.
Did that just happen?
Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing, bud.
Watch it, there's raccoons in there.
Louie! The mother lode. Wow, this is a candy store. Whoa, watch it.
That's pretty cool.
Come on, Susie, it's just me.
It's a tough call whether it's easier to milk that cow or easier to buy from you. Whoa, there's a beauty. You can tell who played the French horn.
I think they're worth $20,000 for the pair of them.
He said $20,000.
I just don't think we should walk away from the 2 best things we've ever seen. Whew. I'm Scott Cousins.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
I'm just pumped we're here in Quebec. This is great, isn't it? It's beautiful here. This is a horsey part of the world. There's something like 1 horse for every 4 people here.
Where there's horses, there's horse events. Apparently, this area has one of the top horse meets in Canada. Spruce Meadows is probably #1. But...
Personally, I never touch horse meat myself, but...
That's a terrible pun.
So what have we got lined up on the picks?
We started in Montreal. We're gonna go down to Ormston. This is one of my favorite areas right here. And then we're going to be going to St. Justine.
This is horse country, and we've done this area before. We've always been successful.
My experience with guys that like horses is they have all kinds of stuff. And that's my hope, is that we're going to find some stuff that's going to be way outside their realm, but in ours. You're driving?
I'm driving.
Okay. We're heading to Ormstown. This town's particularly appropriate for you, Sheldon, because it was home of one of the most infamous, insanest islands in Canada.
Merci for that.
Yeah.
So we're going to see Louis?
We're going to see Louis. He's got a house, a cottage, and a garage all filled with stuff.
Bit of a junker is Louis?
He's a picker. I think he's a bit of a collector because he's got a bunch of mint in box stuff. Look at that great old tractor. Beauty, International Harvester.
Could be Louis right here.
Oh, look at the motorcycle. Barn fresh motorcycle. Turn around, let's go back. Let's go. It's usually pretty easy to spot a collector's place. There's always something outside of the house that'll pique your interest. You must be Louis.
Yes, I am.
Scott.
Hi, Louis.
Nice to meet you.
So what's the story?
I've been collecting for the last 30 years. I collect anything antique that's interesting. You tend to fill the spaces that you have available. So I had bought this house and then bought this second house.
Oh, okay.
After a while, you end up with tons of stuff.
Oh, that's a nice little Lambretta, isn't it?
Oh, beautiful. This is a 150cc.
1950s?
58, probably.
Yeah. Can I take it for a spin?
Sure. That's it. If he wants to drive it to Alberta, it's going to take a while. It could make it, probably.
I have a very strong preservation gene, so I always let Scott do the riding, the climbing, all the dangerous tasks.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
One of the first things Sheldon and I try to do is gauge the level at which this guy wants to sell. Yeah, what's it worth?
Close to $5 grand. This was my way of testing him also.
Well, why don't we see what you got inside? Holy cow!
A bit of everything.
Wow, you got the clock going, Westminster chimes, and everything. Oh, these are great. Louis had a great little collection of toys there. There were dinky toys in the box. There were corgi toys in the box. Oh, geez. Huh. You got some trains here.
Yes.
There were some nice pre-war Lionel trains. Do you have a sense, what are you looking for these trains?
But, well, I remember what I paid for them, so...
Well, that's very important sometimes.
So, like I say...
Do you have an idea as to what you're looking at for all of them?
Make me an offer.
I want you to make the first offer.
Start?
I want you to make the first offer, and then I don't want to make an offer that's low and he gets upset, because that could turn the negotiations for the entire day and all the rest of the stuff.
I know the prices, and I do research all the time. There's about $8,000 worth of
Whoa, is there really?
Oh yeah, easy.
We are out on that at $8,000, so I don't even have to make an offer. We may have some difficulty buying the stuff, so we're sort of hoping we'll see some things that he isn't that fond of that we can maybe buy at a good price. Hey, Sheldon, how do you like these?
Oh, Scott, you need to own those.
Are those mine or what? Great little pair from the 20s or 30s. They look really cool. They're the kind of thing you could throw on your motorcycle. You wouldn't want to drive too far because you can't see very well through them, but you'd look pretty good.
And you can adjust the arms.
What would you want for those?
20 bucks.
Start the ball rolling.
Sold?
Not even negotiating it.
Whoa. This is an artist that I recognize. Yeah, David E. Kavik.
I know a little bit about Inuit carvings, but Sheldon knows a lot about Inuit carvings.
I can spot a David E. Kavik from across the room. He always makes the shapes of heads very unusual. You know why I recognize he did the eyes very distinctly.
Yeah.
Trying to keep my emotions under temper there, not to be too excited about it. I'll cut to the chase on it with you, Louis. It's the sort of thing that I would pay $500 for. Does that entice you?
I need to be a bit higher.
What are you thinking price-wise?
They're pickers, they know their stuff. I understand that they try to pay as less as possible. I need about 7.
That's a little too rich to turn over at a profit.
Yeah.
For us. We're Canadians. We're the most polite people in the world. And we also come from a culture that's not used to bargaining.
Well, I'm thinking, you see, I'm trying to put together a package where we can maybe walk away with our soapstone, but not be in it for more than we want to be in it for.
It just so happens in the antiques and collectibles game that everything's up for negotiations.
I'm super interested in that.
Yeah.
It's seltzer water, and it's the dog spraying the cat with seltzer water. I mean, it's just beautiful.
Great image.
What do you think you need out of that?
20 bucks?
See, that's a really fair price, I think.
No one deals the same way, I find. That's the thing with years, you understand how people deal.
What about that, Louis?
Whoa.
It's a nice piece of glass.
It's got the fleur de lis.
I really like the fact that the center panel, little diamond, is clear. Sometimes people want to have a little bit of a view outside as well, so that's a good piece.
Shell,
Yeah.
if we were to go this and these.
Their style was very interesting.
You know, I'm thinking, would you go, Well, I was thinking like 7, to give him his 7.
I think we're there.
That sounds
7
good.
for the pot.
That sounds good.
Excellent, you're a good man.
Sale.
I'm happy.
I'm happy. Too.
Thanks, Louis. Bingo. That's good for us.
We'll double our money and probably triple out on that.
I like to buy stuff that's different. You don't see anywhere else.
Yeah, you have some unusual things
That's
here.
what I
Louis.
like, you know. That's a bit my specialty, you know.
That's a real cool little piece.
Yeah.
Motorcycle build. Probably from the 40s or 50s, that's sort of the height of the Harley-Davidson craze on motorcycles. I think I'd have to put about 6 more inches of strap on there to get it around me. There's no way I was getting into that belt.
I was thinking around 200.
That is about what we could get for it at a motorcycle swap meet. I was hoping you were gonna say 100, and I was gonna go 75. Like, we're a long way apart.
Let's go 125.
I'd be really pushing it to go 100 on it.
Okay, 100 is good.
Oh,
Okay, thank you.
excellent. I'm curious, what's in the barn?
Well, all kinds of stuff. It's a bit embarrassing there, but I don't normally show this space to show my old garage full of junk.
Whoa!
It's just jammed to the rafters.
Wow.
What can I say?
I got a hold of it.
My climbing juices kick in and I want to start rummaging around because I'm just sensing there's something good in there. Yeah! Let's go digging. What's up here? Holy Louie! Louie, Louie, Louie!
Watch it, there's raccoons in there.
Oh, great. Does a raccoon bite?
Yes.
It does. You see that cage next to you? I've been trying to catch it.
Oh, shit.
They carry rabies, too.
Oh, great. And it was like, I'm in the wrong place on the wrong day. Whoa, whoa, watch it. Scott, if I don't make it, tell my family I love them. Look at this thing. It's a mold to make snowshoes.
Wow. Don't you love the smell of mold in the morning? I've never seen a snowshoe mold before. Wasn't really sure how they made them. Now I know.
They would steam the piece of wood, bend it over, and then put
the pegs in.
Yeah.
There's lots of snowshoes around, but there's not too many molds to make
No,
them.
you don't see them often.
Yeah. Do you have any for the right snowshoe?
The left and right?
So what would something like that cost?
200. Because of rarity, you know.
It's just a crude block, but...
Yeah, but try and find it, yeah. Those to me are very rare, and the provenance and the story around it.
How about $100, Louis?
Meet me halfway.
100 a quarter, but you got to throw in the other snowshoe parts.
Okay.
Done.
Deal.
Man, you got some really weird things
I try
here.
to have stuff that's different, you know.
I see you got a predicted TV here.
Yeah. It lights up, but
doesn't work. I'd like to get a better look at it out there.
You know what I saw on the internet? Some people actually put a computer screen in them.
Very short period of time that they made them. I buy every Philco Predicta I can find because you can sell them as a doorstop. They're that cool. What are you looking to get out of it?
Normally in this condition, they go for 400, even in this condition.
I mean, I'd go 150 on it just because it's a bit of a flyer. It could be nothing more than a big doorstop.
175?
Oh, you're getting hard, are you?
He can be a tough bargainer, but I can be too.
Tell you what, you got a little tobacco cutter inside that I saw that wasn't very expensive. How about 175? You throw the tobacco cutter in.
Deal.
Perfect.
Oh, you guys really stashed it, didn't you?
Is he stuck somewhere?
Man, it's like a treasure hunt.
I found another snowshoe thing shelf.
Snowshoe mold?
Yeah, another one.
I found a sled, Scott. It's bloody well buried in here. Scott, are you available for me to hand you something?
As soon as I come over here with this snowshoe thing, I'll come in. What do you need?
I think I've contorted myself into a pretzel form.
Oh, good for you.
And I can't move.
Yeah, well, it's usually me doing it, so it's about time. Oh, wow. It's a sled I've not seen before.
You could actually stand on one.
Oh, you stand on that thing?
And then you just go like this, and it acts like a skate.
And that's why we're here in Quebec looking for something that we've never seen in our own marketplace. What do you want for that, Louis?
I was asking about 150, but make me an offer.
50 bucks.
80.
60.
70. Deal.
Merci.
That was like just a game you guys are doing. I'm really happy with the way Louis is dealing with us. He's playing ball with the pickers. What about the mate to our snowshoe mold?
50.
50 extra? Oh, we got to do that. Shake the man's hand for 50 bucks.
There you go. Making space for new stuff, and I get fresh money to buy some more. Don't forget your glasses.
Oh, yeah, I got to take my glasses. Thank you.
It was good picking.
I could weld with these, you know?
Yeah, well, you just can't drive with those. Today was just one of those days where all the stars aligned. We got a real mixed bag, which I love.
Maybe I can get this in here. The things we bought from Louis, you could literally take what we bought, set it up at a show, and you'd have the most interesting booth at the show. It was that cool. It was that different.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Hey, it was a great time, great stuff.
Merci.
Bienvenue.
Now you have to come and visit us in Alberta.
For sure.
We'll return the favor. We'll sell you some stuff cheap.
Drive safely.
Thank you. Hey, well, that was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. I really like those snowshoe forms. Bend it around, put the pegs in, let it dry. Put a piece of glass over top of it, and that's going to be one of the greatest coffee tables that you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Who would be your favorite explorer? My favorite explorer? That would be Cartier, probably. Captain Cook. Jacques Cousteau. Captain Vancouver. James T. Kirk. Laura Croft Tomb Raider? How about that? Laura Croft. She's definitely the best looking explorer. You've never even seen it, have you? Like, you have never even seen Star Trek.
No.
You've never seen Star Wars.
Getting an education traveling with you, Scott.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a guy called Gordy, who's got lots of farm implements, but really unusual ones. So he's owned the farm for 60, 70 years, a dairy farm.
Oh, dairy.
And I bet you this is it right here.
I'm gonna turn here. Oh, look at the phone booth. Great phone booth.
He's got an English telephone booth. They're rare, so there is a little hint there. We might be seeing some good stuff.
Oh, look at all the signs.
I'm guessing that's Gord right there. Let's go meet him.
You must be Gord.
Yeah?
Scott, how are you?
Good.
Sheldon?
Hi, Gord. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you've got some great stuff in there. Can we take a look?
Sounds good.
Wow.
Holy smokes, you got stock.
A smorgasbord.
Yeah.
So what's the story here?
Well, I would describe myself as a collector. I think I started probably with the first back in '69. At that time, actually, people thought I was crazy when I bought the first gas engine and dragged it home for $22. They laughed at me.
Oh, look at the tractor seats.
Yeah, a ton of them.
Great lover of all kinds of old machinery and tools and stuff like that.
I'm happy, because this guy's got inventory.
And I can see the walls are covered with advertising signs, so I'm excited at this point.
I see you got a Canon. Would that be for sale?
No, I'm afraid that's part of my collection. That gives you something else to think about besides work 6.5 days a week.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Beauty.
I spotted about 10 pieces immediately. Would you sell either of your Red Indian pieces? That's the top of the market. If he was selling those, he was selling everything. I asked him about the Red Indian pieces.
No, those are part of the collection.
Yeah? Why don't you stay down here? We'll wander up and hold things up to you, and you can tell us if it's for sale or not.
Whoa, that's good, eh, Scott?
Oh, you've had that for a while.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Molson's, isn't it?
Yeah. Great sign, not in great condition, but a rare sign. Would that be for sale?
No, I don't think so. Oh, there's some things that I would let go, but I still have a soft spot in my heart for a lot of the things I have.
You can't fault me for trying.
If you don't ask, you don't find out.
Looks like you got every year of Quebec license plates too here, Gord.
One of the neighbors gave me those one time.
Want to part with the box?
That's a good question.
Hey, you got a double of that Red Indian sign up there. Are you selling doubles?
Not the Red Indian.
Oh, you're killing me, Gord. You're killing me.
I like the fact that he leans towards collecting good Canadian pieces. I'm just stymied that we can't buy anything.
I hate seeing things screwed to the wall because that means they're not likely for sale. Now, I'm going to cut to the chase here because there's a ton of things we'd make an offer on here. Is any of the stuff up here for sale?
Most of that stuff is part of my collection, really. There's some other farm implements over in the other shed there if you're interested in looking at that stuff.
Gordon tells us he's got some unusual farm accessories, so I'm happy to look and maybe even learn something. What's going on here, Gord?
Oh, that's a John Deere manufacturer. That's for making potatoes for planting.
Do you have a potato?
We'll try cutting two of them there and see how it goes.
Stand back, guys.
Yeah, let her go. There you go.
Oh, isn't that slick? Wow. Early automation. That saved somebody a lot of work sitting there doing it by hand. Hey, we could go in the French fry business.
Yeah.
John Deere is a great name. Anything that says John Deere on it's worth $200. So what would you need out of two pickers for a potato, whatever you want to call it?
I'm not really sure of the top dollar on that.
Well, we're not even interested in the top dollar.
Probably something around 1,800 might take it.
Whoa! And that ain't no small potato. Gord, you put your finger right there.
And we'll negotiate the price.
Hey, Gordon.
Yeah?
What's this contraption up here?
Oh, that's a lawnmower.
That's another museum piece.
Yeah, there's not too many of those around.
Gordon's an interesting guy. He had some really curious farm implements. What's his contraption
That's
here?
a dog power. Some people call them a goat power, but around this area, there were always dogs that run them.
You put the poor dog in here, you strap him in, he walks on this thing, turns the wheel, and away it goes. I just don't know what to say, Sheldon.
And that's a rare occasion, Scotty, when you're at a loss for words. When you started your dairy operation, you weren't milking by hand here, were you?
We moved here in 1941, and my father had a milking machine put in here.
This is like an early rowing machine, right?
Yeah.
You just go like that and milk.
And that's giving you your suction.
Yeah.
I think you could retrofit that, you know, and you could be making your milkshake and getting a workout at the same time.
Wow.
Amazing.
Yeah, we left town this morning saying, boy, I wonder if there's a good milking machine to be bought.
I didn't say this one was for sale, no.
Oh, right, okay. It's looking kind of tough, but we want to dig hard and mine this place.
Do you have another place we can look at that maybe has some more, how can I say it, ready for market items? Oh, I can see some stuff I like already.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I tell you what we'd love to have.
I was just looking at that. I want
nickel
that digger.
Yeah. Cost you a nickel. Then you became a crane operator for a few seconds. You tried to pick up a little cellophane wrapper with 5 more nickels in it.
If you went for 2 nickels, you could almost get 2 every single time. But when you went for the 5, you lost every time. Pigs get fed, hogs get slaughtered.
Yeah, but That could be a little costly to take that one home. That's one of those soft spots in my heart.
Oh, is it? Does it work?
As far as I know, all the parts are there for it, but I've never had it working.
That's a beaut.
You know, if you really twisted my arm at about 3,500 or something.
It is for sale, but the price is outrageous for us.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of thing I'd pay 2,500 bucks for, even in that condition. It's a good one.
I'd have to do some thinking on that. I know if you twisted my arm hard enough, like 3,500, you know.
That's not twisting, that's feeding you what you want to eat for dinner.
Who's twisting whom here?
There is what we call the Bermuda Triangle for pickers. That's when you got a guy that loves his stuff, isn't motivated to sell, and doesn't need the money. Finally, I spot a tin, and I can't believe my eyes when I see it. Gordon, I found a tin that I'd like to ask you about. One of the rarest by far. I've seen about 4 or 5 of them in my life, and most of them are torched. It's a great Canadian tin, Rock City Tobacco Company.
Wait till I clean the dirt off. Maybe it'll improve the price,
Yeah,
will it?
I don't want you to do that because you might take some of the litho with it when you're doing it. For me, tin lithography tells the history of Canada. It tells what people were thinking about at particular points in time.
You'd have to twist my arm awful hard, I guess, before it would ever interest me on selling it.
Can you just give me a minute? I want to talk to Sheldon for just a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Pocket tins are the rarest of all the tins. All the most expensive tins are pocket tins. That's a really good tin. Like, that's one of the top 5 pocket tins. I'm gonna make a big number offer on that if it's okay with you.
Oh, yeah, and he's not a tin guy. He might be convinced.
He doesn't need the money. And he's made it very clear that if he likes something, he's not selling it. So I'm gonna try and just bang. Gordon, I know you don't want to sell it. And I'd be lying to you if I told you it wasn't a great tin, because it is. It's a great tin. I don't know what you're expecting, but I'm gonna offer you $1,000 on it. Sometimes at an auction sale, if you want something, when the auctioneer says, can I get 1,000? You put your hand up, put 1,000 out, you take everyone else out of the game.
100%.
I'll consider it. Even though it's sitting there, you know, and not in a special place, it's still part of my collection.
I love it. I'd love to own it. That's why I'm making you an offer like that. I wanted to give him enough time to think about it, but then what I wanted to do was just sort of stick my hand out and give him the option of shaking my hand. $1,000?
Yeah.
All right. Beautiful. I'm real happy with that. And I think you should be too. It was just a feeling of ecstasy to know that we now own that tin.
I think we're done here, except for one thing. Hey, bud. Now, does this girl have a name?
Probably does.
To you, it's called milk.
Yeah. So you just sit down, see, and squeeze like that.
Piece of cake.
It's a piece of cake if you know what you're doing.
So you think you can milk one like that?
Sure, why not give her a go? Come on, Susie. It's just me.
You have to squeeze them now. You're stripping. Just when you need to be squeezing it.
This is hilarious. Can't even milk a cow.
Scott, get in here. Nice going, Scott.
There's not much coming out.
Enough for your coffee tomorrow morning. That's where we're at right now.
I'm not sure how you do this, man.
It's a tough call whether it's easier to milk that cow or easier to buy from you.
You got a great collection here.
As they say, there's a lot of junk there.
You're a hard guy to deal with sometimes, but at least we got one really good thing off you. And I thank you for that.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we did too.
Had a good time.
I'll keep in touch.
Good seeing you.
Thanks a lot.
We'll see you guys.
Take a look at that baby. That is a beautiful thing.
It was just sitting there covered in dust too, wasn't it?
I was so frustrated at the start when, no, not for sale, not for sale, not for sale. Then I saw that. I haven't seen one that good. before, and I'm likely not going to see one that good again.
Yeah! So we're going to see Ken, big-time horse collector. Anything horse-related, Ken's got it in his collection. Buggies, saddles, you name it. I'm real excited. What a nice setup they've got going here. Wow.
This is a serious horse place.
Could be a good one.
Hey, Ken, Scott, how are you?
Good.
Hi, Ken.
Nice to meet you.
So what's the story here? You do, obviously, Arabians. We
Yeah,
saw
my
once
wife
we
has a
came
bunch
in.
of horses for the endurance riding and trail riding and stuff, and antiques, buy and sell and collect.
Well, take us to the antiques and collectibles area.
All right, right over there.
Oh, the mother lode.
Wow, stuff.
Lots of stuff.
Carriages, sleighs, and cutters. All kinds of stuff in there. This is a candy store.
Here's a nice little box. Oh, and a piece of advertising on top of it. There's a ton of little knickknacks that I'm prepared to make an offer on.
Oh, isn't that a good tobacco cutter?
When you see that from the first second you walk in the door, you're a happy guy as a picker.
This is a nice buggy here. What's the buggy and cutter market like these days?
Good stuff always sells.
And that's the case throughout the whole collectibles market?
Seems like it.
Geez, look at the little buggy seat.
Cute.
I like to collect anything that's horse-related, in good condition. I really don't know what got me started. I guess it's just the want to buy and sell, just collecting in the meantime. I guess collecting was in the meantime of finishing the buying and selling part.
Is that creepy?
Whoa.
Yikes.
That's got to be what, an elk?
An elk, it looks like, yeah.
I know we're going to have some fun today, and I hope we're going to do some business.
Look at this.
A notch above the ones we see.
We've seen hundreds of cowboy clocks, but this one had a rearing cowboy on it. One of the rarer ones you'll ever see.
150.
I'd sell that for probably 100 and a quarter to 150. I'm saying to myself, okay, we got to see if he's going to negotiate or not. Like, I'd take a flyer on that at 100 just because it's so good.
What do you think, Ken?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
He's willing to deal. This could be a great pick. Hey, I like the beavers. What would you want for them?
20 bucks a piece.
Sold.
I've never met a beaver you don't like. Hey, that's a weird whip, isn't it?
Well, the guy riding the horse, that's how he controlled the hounds.
Oh, so this wasn't for the horses and this one's for the hounds.
That's right. That's
No wonder those beagles are always howling.
Whoa.
Scott finds a fox hunting horn.
Hey, let me put this in your ear. That's as good as I can do. I'm sorry.
Come on.
You can tell who played the French horn.
Yeah.
I'm the kid in the candy store. Wow, you've got some great stuff in here.
And the place is just loaded with things.
Put your finger in there.
Really good stuff. Now, it'll give a lot of people enjoyment in Calgary.
Whoa, there's a beauty.
Nice high back saddle you got there, Ken.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Very good condition, too. Yeah.
Riley and McCormick, makers, Calgary, Alberta.
That's a pretty saddle.
It's in good shape.
Yeah. This saddle has been well looked after for almost 100 years. Nice high back. There's no patina like leather and a bum rubbing on it for hundreds of hours.
Ah, there's some paper.
Yeah. Catalogs from that same company.
Great West Saddlery, harness catalog. That's a Calgary. Oh, another Great West Saddlery.
This is Adams Brothers from Calgary. Calgary Saddlery.
Oh, okay. 3 old brochures, the Great West Saddlery ones, 2 of them, and the Calgary Saddle Company. There are serious paper collectors out there, and we know them, who will pay good money for those brochures.
These are usually about $50, $75 a piece. $800 for the whole deal.
I was hoping you'd say 700, because that's like sort of the top of our range is 700.
I'm trying to read them all the time to see what they're thinking, and by having to read the 2 of them at the same time, they're working on you on both sides.
We can't be in this for more than 6, and we can't be in these for more than 100 to make any money on them anyway. We've got to take that thing home.
Well, you come a long way, so.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, that is a top-notch saddle.
Good price, and clearly, Ken is motivated to sell.
This would have had a trigger at some time, wouldn't it? Oh, it's a boot jack. It turns into a boot jack. Oh, that's cool.
You need to travel with that, my friend.
Well, that's what I would need it for, is a traveling boot jack. I don't know how many times in our travels people ask us into their house, and it takes me 5 minutes to get my cowboy boots off because I've been tromping through the wet grass or something. What would you want for that little guy?
$25.
Oh.
Where are you going to find another one like that?
You know what? I'll buy it just because
I knew you were going to say
I need to carry it with me, and I'm taking it everywhere I go.
Hey, Scott, you know me, I love an anvil. Look at this one. I got one guy that wants one to use it for some smithing, another guy that needs it for decorations.
You can't get a better decoration than that one.
What do you want out of that, Ken?
We usually get around $300 for them.
We've seen them for as cheap as $75 and as much as $500. You're right in the middle.
Yeah. 2.5. Thank you.
That's a good anvil.
Yeah, Ken, I wanted to ask you about that.
Now this is another beauty. Can I take this down? That is a great piece of advertising. This is something that would have sat in a general store. This is early. This has got to be 1910.
I'm sure it's in that area, yeah.
The Toot Hope Carriage Company Limited. Fabulous advertising with a Roman with 2 horses on the top of it. A thing that got me, Calgary, Alberta on it. What would you do for that? And I know you do carriages, so this is going to be a hard one.
Partial to that, but 500 would take it.
Is that your bottom line, or is there any room for negotiation? It's got some water damage. I want to own it, but I'm not sure what I'm going to have to pay for it. I'd snap it up like that at 400.
You would.
It's going to cost me 150 to get the water stains out of it.
No, I don't want to be hard, but 450.
I knew you were going there. I'd already had it in my mind.
Make sure it goes to a good home. I always thought I would never sell it, but he seemed like he liked it so much.
That's just a wonderful piece of advertising.
Scott and I know a conservator that can take that water damage out. That is a unique piece and will look pristine when it's done.
Once you get it all fixed up, if you ever want to cash it in, you always got 500 here.
Yeah, okay. After I spend 400 on it, I got my 500 back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, this is quite a loft you have up here.
There's a little extra space.
Oh, wow.
At the top of the stairs, we see this fabulous old store display horse.
Whoa.
Wow.
Never seen anything quite like it before. This is a fantastic thing, isn't it?
Came from a store in Montreal. It was in the window. Everybody I know saw it.
And you got the other smaller version there.
This was the smaller version. They're selling smaller harness.
Wow, amazing.
Were they together all their lives?
Yeah, yeah.
Huh, be ashamed to split them up.
I would think so, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. What would you need for something like that?
I think they're worth $20,000 for the pair of them. You know, I didn't want to split them up, but I will sell them for $20,000.
They're so cool.
I don't know that we're going to stick our neck out that far.
Oh, I got to get out of here before I buy these.
It'll be the best thing you've done today.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They got everything going for them.
Except the price.
He just scared us with the price.
Okay, let's pack some stuff up.
This is a great Riley and McCormick.
It really is. Going to be more valuable in Calgary than it is in Quebec. We'll make somebody real happy because I've not seen that one for a long time.
I'm gonna hand you this carriage picture.
You know, I think that might be something that we could get somebody to take a look at. It could be worth a lot more than we paid for.
Doesn't get any more fun than that.
Well, good. I'm glad you had a good day.
I really like Ken. He was a cool cucumber to deal with. Played his cards kind of close to the vest. Keep finding all the good stuff.
Okay.
Shell, I just want to talk to you for a second.
I know what you're thinking.
I just can't get those horses out of my mind. I'm thinking this is an opportunity we just can't pass up. Those 2 horses are the best things we've seen in a long time. And a pair of them out of the same historic store in Canada, in Quebec, I hate walking away from that. And I know we're stepping up on them.
He said $20,000.
That's a ton of money.
I don't think there's much flexibility.
I just don't think we should walk away from the two best things we've ever seen. At least take a shot.
But I'm with you. Let's give it a good
Okay,
shot.
let's do it. There are so many cross collectors for that kind of item. Western guys would want them because you could display a beautiful saddle.
Oh, yeah.
Guys that have current saddle restores would want them because they're wonderful. There's just a lot of people out in the West that have a lot of money and they want to decorate their houses with things like that.
Ken, we'd like to revisit these horses again.
All right.
So you said 20.
We're not going to insult you.
I don't think it was overpriced.
As an end price, I don't think it's overpriced. But for us to try and buy it and then move it along, it's a bit steep for us. I'm saying to myself, okay, we got to see if he's for real on these, if he's going to negotiate or not. I hope I'm not going to insult you. I'm going to try it on at a lower price.
Right.
I was really thinking 12 grand, 6 each. That's what I was thinking.
When they offered 12, I knew they had to be interested because that's a fair bit of change. I'm ready to do business, but you know, that's a little low. You know, I would do 1750. You know,
17,500. So he's come a little bit our way. Let's see if we can meet in the middle. What if we went 14?
yeah. Well, you're going in the right direction, but I think they're better than that. You know.
Well, I think they are too, but we're trying to make a little bit of money off them too.
You have to own them first. I own them. You know, and that's, you want to make money with it, you have to own them. Then you can do what you want with it. It's not a lot of money considering what we're talking about.
So at 14,000 in total, are we close?
You're getting a little closer, but like I said, you know, I've dropped quite a bit. You know, 1750. I'd throw in the harness, and I'd throw in the 2 carts.
Carts are an old sulky cart, aren't they?
Yeah, they're definitely old and antique, and they have some value.
Who's doing a trick that Sheldon and I will often do when we're trying to sell, is we want a certain dollar value, but then we'll throw other things into it that we don't have as much money into.
Well, Ken, we're prepared to give you our best shot.
All right.
Sheldon was just about to make the offer that we had agreed was our top nut. Just hold on a sec, okay? I'll be right back.
I knew exactly what Scott was doing.
I gathered up a whole bunch of things that I'd had my eye on all day. Go ahead.
It looks like he's ready for business.
We want to go for the full-size horse, the smaller version, the cane,
Okay.
this crop,
Yep.
farrier's stand,
And the 2 buggies.
and the buggies, the carts
Whoa,
with
whoa,
them.
whoa, whoa, that's enough. You're getting, okay, okay, yeah.
Say no more.
Yeah.
15,000.
Oh, yes! I am ecstatic with that. Now let's get going. We're gonna
No
have
more
to be...
picking today. We're done, Ken. We're riding away.
We're sending a truck for these, though.
But my heart's a pounding, and I'm sure Scott's is
Oh,
too.
that was great.
Original store displays, buy of the decade for us. We're the biggest horses' asses on this side of the earth, but we got 2 great horses.
That's Mr. Horse's ass to you, okay?
They're happy, and I'm just as happy. It was a real great day. Drive safely.
That was unbelievable.
Woo!
Exactly. If there is a perfect pick, that's as close as we've ever gotten.
I don't know anything about it. All I know is that was one of the best buys we've made in a long time.
I knew we were going to do a deal on that. It was just a question of what we took it away for.
And I knew you were going to grind him again, and I thought, you know what? Let's just shake. I'm a happy guy. Maybe he changes his mind. Ken is such a good guy, too.
Great guy. Had a great time. We did real well. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm real happy.
Me too. Alberta bound. Alberta bound.
Twang, twang.
It's good to be
Twang, twang.
Alberta bound.
Twang, twang.
We're on our way to see an acquaintance of both of ours, Cameron, who runs a bookstore and knows a lot about paper products. Cameron's a good appraiser. He knows his stuff. He's right there in the marketplace.
He's probably sold more paper than everybody else in this city put together.
Yeah.
I told him about the Tud Hope on the phone. I just sort of basically outlined what it was, just in case he had to do some research. Hey, Cameron.
Scotty.
See ya.
How you doing?
Hi, Cameron.
Sheldon?
Well, there's the piece
Wow.
I told you about.
Looks terrific.
Yeah, I mean, I love the image, but what I liked the most about it was Calgary.
You don't very often see things like that have Calgary on them as well as the Ontario logo as well for carriages that early. Looks fabulous. I've been doing this for 28 years. I've never seen that particular item.
This would have been in a retailer's location.
Absolutely. They'd have sent out X number of them to potential clients who put up perhaps even at country fairs and things. So very few of them have survived for that reason. This looks terrific. Certainly condition is the #1 thing, and then a subject matter. This company seems to have specialized in carriages. So because they're certainly not produced anymore today, it's a very scarce thing. For somebody that would own a carriage like this, it's a wonderful thing to hang up behind the carriage wherever it's stored or in your workshop.
It sort of crosses boundaries too, because people that just collect advertising would like it. People that collect Calgary stuff would like it. What's it worth? We paid $500 for that poster.
Make sure it goes to a good home.
I would probably put this out in the shop in the $1,500 to $1,750 range, but I think if it can be flattened out and put into a better frame, I would certainly put $2,500 on it, and anyone that argued say go find another one, because I've looked long and hard, haven't seen anything quite as nice.
Bingo.
Score.
That's a great appraisal for us. Excellent. We're going to leave it here, Cameron.
Super.
Good
Hey,
news.
guys.
Thanks,
Wow.
Thanks, Cameron.
I wish I'd found this thing. You guys are just too lucky out there.
Scott and I will do well on that piece. I didn't sleep well last night, Scott, and I'll tell you why. I kept having this vision of a raccoon grabbing onto one of my digits, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't extricate him. And you know me, I mean, I like to fish, you gotta tie knots, I like to fly a kite. You know, I like to eat with chopsticks.
It didn't have anything to do with the fact that somebody tried to deliver a pizza to your room at 2:30 in the morning?
No, not at all. I was just thinking about raccoons. Whoa, Scott!
Whoa.
Looks like your basement. Don't kill yourself.
Whoa! Wow, look at this.
Whoa!
There's a ton of stuff I like. Some creepy Nosferatu type guy. Your guy lost his head.
Oh, no.
Look at that truck. I'm following him.
Are we stalking this guy?
And if somebody said $50, what would you say?
I'd probably say 75.
How are you at picking in the middle of the night?
This is my favorite thing. It's truly the hunt.
Don't let us get you up.
And you're reside right over there.
Holy smokes, yes.
16 Stanley Cups between those two guys.
I'm Scott Cousins.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
Maybe you'll pick up a little French in Quebec.
I can swear in French.
Where'd you learn to swear in French?
Playing hockey.
They love their hockey in Montreal, don't they?
Hey, when I was growing up, I grew up in Beloit, and the Habs were everything.
Well, nothing's changed. We're going to the site of the old Victoria rink.
Isn't that where the first Stanley Cup game was played?
First indoor game ever.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Dibs on ends. I have never been happier. People always ask me where my favorite place in Canada to pick is. I almost always come back to Quebec because we had such a good time.
Since when can you grab the guy?
That's called fighting for the puck.
We're duking it out with some firemen.
Get your stick in or it's 2-on-1.
You guys play like my sister.
Your sister must be good then.
Haley Wickenheiser, your sister.
It's an absolute riot for me. I get to put my ass into the side of a couple of firemen with a hip check.
Oh, yes!
Hey, thanks.
That was a lot of fun.
Let's get picking. I can hardly wait to get back to Hudson to see Rob.
We've been successful in this part of Quebec.
Love going to Rob's bar.
Yeah. We've picked from Rob before.
Hey, look,
there's Rob's place
right here.
What a great hotel.
Built in 1898. This bar is historic. It's one of the oldest continuously run bars in Canada. The railroad came through Hudson about 1890. The hotel followed.
I
I can already taste that beer. Hey, stranger.
Hey, Rob. Hey, how's it going, guys?
How you doing, Rob?
Hey, Sheldon, how are you?
Excellent. How are you?
I heard you might be in town.
Have you been finding anything? Are you out there scouting?
Well, you know what? I go out every week. I can't stop. I collect everything from mid-century modern to folk art to anything that I find interesting or that moves me.
Cheers.
Cheers. What I love about collecting is not knowing what you're going to find on any particular day.
We did well with pretty much everything we bought off you last time, yeah.
Well, I think I got some even neater stuff than that. You might
Yeah?
like. Yeah.
Oh.
Show us the way.
Where are we going? Let's go. Rob's got a great eye. Wow, look at this. Holy cow. Wow. We're gonna have to look around here because there's a ton of stuff I like.
This is a model of Victoria Bridge in Montreal. And this is where the cars would drive on the side and the train would go in the middle.
Whoa, 750? That's a painful looking thing. Rob had a whole bunch of really cool items. And what's the price on that?
$250.
The only problem for us is his market here is even better for modern furniture than ours is in Calgary.
I like the walnut desk. What do you want for that?
$1,500.
Yeah, it was a nice one. Unfortunately, no room in there for a picker. And there's one side room, says private, which has never really stopped either of us before. Something caught my eye in the corner. Long, narrow wooden box. Pretty sure I knew what was in there, and sure enough, it's a school map, and this one of Canada. Hey, Rob.
Yeah?
What would you want for this map of Canada?
It's something that was put out by Kraft Foods, so they could get their name on the map that the kids looked at every day.
You can have that for 20 bucks.
John, shake the man's hand.
We broke the ice. Wow. You're not allowed to pick without me.
You're talking, I'm picking.
Well, Sheldon was wiggling back and forth. I went in the back room just to sneak a peek, and I found the scariest, creepiest doll I've seen in a long time. Sheldon.
Yeah.
Red rum, red rum.
Yeah, exactly.
We were doing some renovating in my office, and the carpenter came out and said, "You're not going to believe what I just found." It was between the floorboards for who knows how long. And she was completely covered in black soot, and her hair had been eaten by mice.
Why are you keeping this horrific little thing?
Would you dare get rid of it? I think she would come back and hunt me down and do something evil. A relationship based on fear is, is a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, what about this clock, Rob? What's the story on it?
It comes from Massachusetts, and it's an old railroad station clock.
Wow, it literally is an old railway station clock.
No, it's the real deal.
It was early, I think perhaps 1920s. I presume these are the braces that went underneath it.
Yeah, those are the brackets.
Really good piece.
That reminds me, whenever you see an old Western and the train pulls up to the station and you see that massive clock there, that's what that reminds me of.
It had oxidized, it's copper underneath that green. What's the asking price on that?
I'd need about $750 for that.
I like it, I just don't like it $750 worth. What about $4?
I'll tell you what, we'll go $5 and it's yours.
Shake the man's hand.
Excellent. Everything we've ever bought from Rob, we've been able to sell, so I don't think we're gonna have any problem selling that clock. Do you still have stuff upstairs, or is this it?
I've got some things downstairs you might be interested in.
Yeah?
Let's go down.
We're back down in the dungeon.
We want to make sure there's nothing else that we want in the basement, because we know we've seen good things in the basement before. Man, there's so much to look at here. I want to take a look at everything before I zoom in on anything.
They're very good at burrowing and getting into areas.
I'm going back here.
I don't even know how he got in there.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah?
Isn't it supposed to be cool in the basement? Because holy smokes. This place doubles as a sauna.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at the old pub photos.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
These are great. Look at the baseball photo.
Oh, isn't that great? The local kids.
Yeah.
That's the old Benson Park.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This guy was a real character in an inn. The pipe doctor, yeah.
Yeah. old impressed photo, that one.
These are great.
Look at that, an original 1908 photo of the bar. Why is this here? Why is this not in a frame?
We've got the one
You
upstairs.
saw the one upstairs, which is a blow up of this one.
Yeah.
This is the original, probably.
Can we buy it?
Yeah, you can buy that.
Perfect. Okay, let's put them all together. What would you want for this photo and this photo?
25?
Surprising to me, he's prepared to let that go. Shake the man's hand.
You bet.
You got a deal, sir.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
I've also got something that you might be interested in. And these are tavern tables.
Oh, wow.
Which go back to the Henri Richard Tavern. They're Habs
Henri
red.
Richard,
Yeah,
the pocket rocket.
You know, a lot of the old hockey players started their own taverns.
Really?
Yeah, and they're very typical tavern tables.
That's a great table.
They're Habs red.
That's red baked on porcelain on steel.
Now there's a bit of nostalgia associated with famous hockey players.
Anything to identify them as a Richard pub?
I bought them in 1988. The Henri Richard Tavern closed in '86.
Right. But you were convinced they came out of the Richard
Oh,
pub?
yeah.
Good opportunity for us to get something unique here. How many red ones are there?
Well, there might be some more.
I'm gonna take a quick look just to make sure. I'm rooting around to find out if there's any more Henri Richard red octagonal tables. Oh, there's 2 more here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 more over there. And then I wander into this little room, but I gotta get by some creepy Nosferatu type guy. Sorry, Rob, your guy lost his head. Sorry about that, Rob.
So in total, there's 9 of these?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I feel like I've shed a pound or 2. Is that beer still cold?
I think it is. Sounds like a plan.
I'm thinking we should get this table thing going where it's a little cooler.
You got us at a bit of a disadvantage here.
What's that?
You just don't have the kind of face we can grind too hard.
Well, that's good, I guess.
We know you too well.
The Pocket Rocket pub tables.
Okay.
What did you have in mind for those?
Now we're thinking we really want to buy those Henri Richard tables.
There's what, 9 of them? If you want one, it's $50. If you want to take them all, I can make a good price.
What's a good price?
Let's go $250 for the 9.
And here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
How about if we go 200 for the 9?
2 1/4?
Done.
Yeah!
You've been so fair to us. We're not arguing for 25 bucks. Anybody that remembers the old taverns here will know that that's the authentic, right vintage for the table.
We're gonna do some heavy lifting out of the basement. I had fun with Rob the first time. I had even more fun with him today. Got some great things from him too.
I picked that up in Palm Beach at a salvage yard.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's hilarious. We paid 25 bucks for all the photos? Screaming deal. Oh my Lord, these are heavy.
I think the odds of them flipping those Henri Richard tables are pretty good.
The key is establishing they're from Henri Richard's Tavern.
We could get $200, $300, $400 a piece for those to the right buyers.
We got to nail that down if we can.
All right. It was great fun hanging out with them today.
Take care, Rob.
Come see us in Calgary, bud.
All right, guys. See ya.
The price was right on those pub tables.
Heck, we paid about 20 bucks a throw for them at the end of the day.
I didn't want to grind too hard.
He's too good a guy for that.
Yeah.
He understands the concept of moving your money. If you've had something for a while and you're not going to use it, get rid of it, get the money out to something you will.
Look at the little buildings here. Quaint little town.
Look at that truck.
That guy's got a proper picker's rig.
I'm following him.
All right, here we go, a little adventure.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he's a junk collector or whether he's a picker, but maybe he'll take us to the treasure trove.
Are we stalking this guy? Our kind of guy's got stuff in the back of his truck. Maybe there's some things to be found. Hey, this guy's turning.
Oh, look at the barn. He's probably wondering why we're behind him.
I'm looking in my rearview mirror. These guys are coming in behind me, and I'm thinking, yeah, it's not a police car. There's a switch. Gentlemen,
Hey!
you following me or what?
Yeah, we saw your truck and we thought we'd come by and see if you had anything for sale.
Phil, by the way.
Scott.
Scott?
I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon, welcome to my place.
Thank you.
Hi, bud.
So what do you do here? Are you out there combing the countryside?
I pick 4, 5, sometimes 6, sometimes 7 days a week.
Seriously?
But yeah, and there's some stuff in the truck. I don't know if you're interested, but you're more than welcome to have a look.
He may have something, or he may be able to put us on to somebody that has something.
This industrial look
Right.
is becoming really, really popular. Patented 1920.
1926.
Yeah. The guy I got in mind to sell that stool to will sell that stool for $165. Oh, hang on for a minute. I was going to show you the most interesting thing I bought lately. This is a pictorial history of the St. Lawrence River. The artwork is just absolutely fantastic.
It's actually sort of a cool thing to have to teach your kids the history of Canada.
Yeah,
It is.
Phil's a good guy. I like him. This guy's a grizzled old antiques veteran.
And from that same house, mid-century modern is what it's called.
Oh, yeah, those are great. You'll sell those in 10 seconds.
Yeah, right.
And I'm thinking target practice.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing. It's the sensibility of a 25-year-old is there.
Sell me the old stuff, sell him the new stuff.
You got a barn over there. Is there any stuff in there we can look at?
Upstairs there is, yeah. Light switch is on, there we go.
Wow, this is an old barn, Phil. I'm really getting excited because I'm thinking he's got his stash up here.
This used to be the granary where they kept all the grain for the wintertime.
Oh, Phil, you got stuff.
That's cool.
Some good things in here. Well, can we just root around
You
here?
just have
at her?
Have at it.
It's just jammed to the rafters.
Holy cow.
Holy, the vines are growing around some of this stuff. It's been here so long, Phil.
38 years I've been in this business, and some of this stuff's been up here that long. I bought a piece of furniture on a whim. It was 17 bucks or something, and so I went to this antique store in Toronto, and he said, I'll give you $75 for that. That's what got me started. Do you know what this is, by the way?
Let me just see. Baby incubator, probably.
See, that's what it is. Yeah. That's probably the weirdest thing I've bought in the last little while. Like, how many people would buy a baby incubator? I have no idea.
I wouldn't. It's got the creep factor going to it.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, what can you tell me about that chair?
Other than the fact that it's been here for about 20 years.
Scott, have you ever seen this before? This is a real unique Canadian product. This is actually a woven hemp or jute that they wrapped around. It's going to take a lot of TLC with somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Too far beyond for us, I think.
Where did you pick the boat anchor up?
Don't remember.
Did it come with the barn?
No, no.
What would you sell a boat anchor for?
If somebody said 75 bucks, I'd probably say thank you.
And if somebody said 50 bucks, what would you say?
I'd probably say 75.
50's all we could do on that.
When Phil's lighting his pipe up there in the hay shed, I'm hoping this isn't a fire trap. Let's get the hell out of here. That's kind of a neat whirly gig.
I bought it because I really like the paint, and the workmanship is really good too,
Yeah.
I think.
Scott and I see dozens of whirly gigs, but this one's a little bit different.
It's a combination of funk and folk art.
So what would you want for something like that, Phil?
That's like, I paid a lot of money for that. That's like $275.
Whoa! $275.
This is something that hasn't moved in years. I just don't understand what's going on here. Got a couple pedal cars here. What do you sell pedal cars for?
It depends.
It would have had reins to it at one time, because that's how you'd steer it.
Yeah, because the kid is sitting much too far back to be holding this as a handle.
So what would you sell something like that for?
Well, I consider that to be a pretty rare unit, despite the fact that the paint is not the greatest in the world, so it's probably $375.
Yeah, you see, I think that's a retail price on it, $375.
Okay.
And what about the little car?
Yeah, it's like $125. A couple of pieces I'm quite emotionally attached to. If I'm going to part with them, I'm going to part with them at a price that someone who's buying it has appreciation for what it is.
Hey, Sheldon.
Yeah, I saw that, Scott.
The motorcycle-style scooter. There was a thing that slotted in there, and it was a seat that folded down, and you could pull it out and sit on it.
Yeah.
Or you could run it like a scooter like that.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing I would expect to see at a garage sale for 25 bucks, and in an antique store for 100, 200 tops.
I got run at an auction, and I think I gave probably 1,200 bucks for that.
Whoa! 1,200 bucks?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yep.
I don't know what he was doing that day.
I'm buried deep in it. I'm into that long and hard. I knew it was a mistake when I bought it.
Get the hell out of your mistake, take your lump, and move on.
I mean, you're buried so far in that thing, we couldn't even make you an offer to take you out.
You'd be surprised what I'd listen to. Say something.
I'm telling you, in this condition, I would expect to pay 200 bucks for it, and that would be a lot.
Can't do that. I'd like to help you out, but I can't do that. I'm probably going to get buried with that as well as being buried with a lot of other stuff that I own that I pay too much money for.
What do you need out of the kitchen sink? Gotcha.
I'm thinking, is there anywhere we can go to buy stuff?
Well, I'm actually giving away one of my trade secrets. I can take you to a market that's like 30K down the road. The shoot pea market's like 80 years old now, and it's an outdoor market filled with local people. I've been going there every Tuesday for 38 years. You want to beat the rest of the world, I'd be there at 4 o'clock.
4 a.m.?
The early bird gets the worm. You got to be there early because there's lots of competition.
The discovery here today was actually the tip that we're going to a market, and it sounds incredible.
I think if we're going to be doing that, let's go back to the hotel room, get some sleep.
Hey, thanks, Bill.
You're more than welcome.
I'm hoping the whole exercise leading us to that market has been worthwhile.
See you in the morning.
I'm excited about tomorrow morning. I have no idea what we're going to see at this market.
It sounds to me like there's a bunch of guys that get together and they figure, you know what, I want to be first to set up and sell, and other guys want to be first to pick.
No, I want to be first.
Exactly. But your average Joe, there's no way your average Joe is getting up at that time of day.
I don't know, Scott. It's 3:30 in the morning. How are you at picking in the middle of the night?
It's been a long time since I've been picking with a flashlight or a headlamp. This could be interesting.
We're meeting Phil at the Lachute Market. You gotta be there early. Hey,
Morning.
Phil.
How you doing?
Good. How you
sleep?
doing?
How are ya?
Yeah.
Sleep well?
I wouldn't say well or long, but...
The shoot pea market's 80 years old now, filled with local people. It's one-stop shopping.
Where to, Phil?
Down this way.
Nobody's open yet.
Hey, TC, comment ça va? What are you smoking? Or shouldn't I ask? There's lots of competition out there, and the earlier you get here, the better chance you have at finding that one piece that's gonna make your day worthwhile.
This is my favorite things doing this kind of stuff, where it's truly the hunt. Wow, there's a pile of stuff here. Some bikes and scooters and motorcycles. That looks like a Triumph. Hey, bonjour.
How you doing, man?
Not bad, thank you.
What year's your Triumph?
68.
68. And what's your price on your Triumph?
I have to think. I have to get up, man.
Oh, take your time.
Yeah.
We'll look around.
Yeah. Don't let us get you up.
I think we better come back when he's woken up and had his coffee.
I thought I'd seen pretty much everything in the picker world. Always see something new.
Whoa, what's this? Hey, this is neat.
Look at the little car.
Wow.
It looks like it's got a lawnmower engine on it. That's hilarious. Those are nice. Look at those.
Yeah.
250, I think.
250, 250.
Yeah, 250. This one is more than that, 300, 350.
I really like these, but I don't know that there's any room in Quebec ones for us at that price.
250, yeah.
Yikes, that's a
it's
weird
funny.
one, eh?
Yeah.
Folk art clown.
Ça vient du Québec, mon homme.
Ouais?
Ouais.
Ah, bon, nous, c'est fun, ça?
Ah oui, c'est fun.
Wait, there's some action over here. Let's cut back this way.
Morning.
You gotta be aggressive. If you find something that's absolutely valuable, you try and buy it.
Another canoe shell. It's got a bit of a look to it. It's not bad, How much is the canoe?
175. It's a fine piece, though.
It is a good piece, yeah. And it's probably a Peterborough or a chestnut. Could be a chestnut.
Yeah.
you know what's going to happen. We're not going to buy it. We're going to regret it. It's going to come back and it's going to be
yeah,
gone.
but I'm not sure if you grab it and paddle away in it or leave it and hope that it's still here in a little while.
Or ask them if they've got any room in it. And at 100 a quarter, I'd grab it no matter what, right?
Yeah.
So what would your best be on it?
What's your offer?
Well, I was going to say at 100 a quarter, we'd take it.
Go ahead, take it.
Done.
Deal.
Okay.
Thank you. Way to go, guys.
You got to have good timing. You got to have good luck.
Timing's everything.
Yeah.
You know? Uh-oh. What'd you beat me to? Nice window. I'd have bought that window. I'm, what, 30 seconds too late?
You can't win them all. You just want to win a few.
You don't want to win them all. You just want to get into the ball game. That's all.
What you found there, Phil?
You guys were talking about mid-century modern?
Yeah.
Have a look at these.
I'm not sure they're leather. I think they're vinyl.
No, that's leather.
How much are they?
I need 100 each.
I mean, you can't even buy a repro for that.
No, that's for sure.
Actually, I like them myself. If you're not going to buy them, I'm going to buy them. So if you want to buy them,
well,
because I think they're a good deal.
I think so. I think so. Jean-Marie, what can we do for 2 chairs?
Give me 225.
You said 100 each.
Well, give me 100 each then.
You're supposed to go down, not up. I think my friend would like them for 175.
I made you a good price right away.
Is 175 going to buy them?
No.
Take
what
them
are
at
they
2.
gonna take?
Just take them at 2.
Give me 225.
200 bucks.
200 bucks, okay.
Okay, let's move on. Let's go.
Okay.
That was a screaming deal. Those are great. Just a brand new repro.
Right.
1,500 bucks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Knock, knock. Don't forget to say who's there.
There's a couple of tractor seats.
Oh, yeah. He's got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I love tractor seats if they say Massey on them. This is a Massey.
What's it say?
Massey, Toronto.
There you go. Where is he?
Where is he?
Where'd he go? I don't know if he's still sleeping. He must have gone for coffee. Why don't you, instead of leaving that lion there and let
hide it
somebody else
behind
pick it
the
up,
table?
why don't you hide it like here?
He won't think it's stolen. Right?
No, he won't think it's stolen because you didn't take it away. We want to keep our priority rights to that piece, and the best way to do it is to hide it from somebody else.
What's that, Scott? Is that a cane top right there?
This? You think that's ivory or do you think it's bone? Or sperm whale tooth, it could be theoretically.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think it's ivory, Scott.
Think so?
Yeah.
It's a cool little thing.
Yeah.
You'd have to have a very small cane to put that on, though.
Yeah, fine little walking stick.
$20. How's that sound?
20 bucks?
Yeah, you can make
Oh,
money.
done. Done.
Sure.
Can't lose for 20 bucks.
No, you can't. Can I frame that now?
If you want. If you want. I should give you 21s and then you could just frame one of them.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, it's almost light enough and I don't need these things.
Yeah, I don't think I need mine.
Yeah,
I bet you that Massey seat's gone.
I wouldn't bank on it.
There's a code amongst pickers here. First come, first serve, and we wanted to be first in on that particular seat.
The way you stashed it, I think there's a good chance, there's a damn good chance that he doesn't even know that you moved it.
If the rest of them sell, we don't care. But if that one sold, we'd be a little upset.
He's there now, I can see him. As a matter of fact, it's
Still there.
you go.
Perfect. I
See?
did stash it good.
Freddie, we have a gentleman here who wants to talk to you about this seat of yours that we stashed.
Yes, sir.
Sheldon.
Sheldon.
Scott.
Scott.
Sheldon. Fred.
We're interchangeable.
This one, do you know anything about the year on it?
No, I don't. No, I just picked it up.
There's an expert, by the way, John Williams. This guy here is a seat collector.
This would be 1900 sort of period.
before that.
1890, yeah?
Yeah, 1890.
You want all of them?
Only if the price is right. If not, I want this one.
All right.
5 in total.
100 bucks a piece if you take them all.
And that one alone?
Yeah, and this, how much for this one alone?
120.
See, I'd like this one at 120. I don't think I want those at 100.
Well, what would you offer me?
Well, we bought, I can tell you, we bought...
I don't care what you bought them for before. What will you give them? You take that one, I'll sell the rest of them at 75 a piece, and I'll give you that one for 100. So that's 400.
I think we should take those, don't you?
Done.
Done.
Good deal.
Good.
Hey,
Thank
good
you.
deal. Thank you very much.
Man.
This is the crown jewel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You wanna leave them here?
Yeah, we'll leave them here. We'll pick them up.
And we'll send you a check in the next few months.
Oh, look at the stop sign over there. It's a stop sign, Phil.
What? Oh, yeah. Whoa!
Because at one point we spot the, well, let's call it the treasure of the market today.
Oh, it's got a little bit of a base to it. Sweet. Social club. Ha! That is hilarious. The best thing at this place, one of the most interesting and fun things we've ever seen. That is the best thing, man.
That's neat as hell.
A homemade advertising sign, but really well done. Probably from the, what, the 30s, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too.
I've seen you before. We bought the Trick Rider poster from him, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Last time we negotiated with him, it was painful. Oh, wow.
I just love the image.
Yeah, the image
is killer, isn't it?
The image is killer.
Would you take 800 on it?
How about 900? That's the best I can do.
Smokes, man!
I'm mad now.
Can't win them all.
I've come to negotiate.
Oh, I got a trick sign now.
What do you have on it?
I got 1150 on this.
That is so sweet, Shell.
It's pretty good.
You think we gotta have that?
I whispered into Scott's ear, he's not gonna move on his price, but let's buy it anyhow.
He wasn't coming down, so we knew we were gonna have to pay the $11.50 to get it.
I don't want to bum you out, but he was first on it. A client was here, and I told him about the sign. I go, this might interest you.
Does he want it or not? Yeah. I guess you gotta make a snap decision then, bud.
He was actually debating about it. He was, I'd say, about 50-50. He was first here, so he had first crack at it. And that's what happened. He decided to take the sign.
He flew back in and said, I'll take it. We would have bought it, but we were too late.
Sorry, guys.
It's unfortunate, but the other guy had been there first. He was hemming and hawing, but he hadn't said no. I think the vendor did the right thing by selling it to the guy that had first dibs.
Lost the best thing at the show. It's gone. Like me.
When Scott didn't get it, it bothered him, and it will continue to do so for a while. You got to be able to rise above it, though. There's always something else. There's always tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, Phil, thanks for showing us around.
Hey,
It's
listen,
been a lot of fun.
it's been my pleasure. I'm proud of this place, and I'm glad that you came. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and look, I'm glad you bought something, and I hope it works for you.
It'll work
I'm really
just
pleased
great.
with this.
That's a good deal. The Massey's nice.
I think it's the best of them all, don't you?
Yeah, the Massey's a killer.
It was a cedar strip canoe. Somebody's cut it off and made bookshelves out of that. And the price was right.
See you later, Phil.
Au revoir, Phil.
I certainly enjoyed my time I spent with them. I hope they had a good time.
Picking's a really funny game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
Got a little tip about a guy that's got a card shop.
Is the guy a seller?
I think he's a seller. We may have some trouble stealing sports collectibles off him because that's his business.
Well, if you distract him, I'll slip something under my shirt. We roll up to this funny building, and there's no sign on the door. There's no telling out from the outside, other than a few things in the window, as to what we're going to see.
Well, I'm hoping to find a Bobby Clark rookie card. Holy cow.
This is a candy store.
How are you? Good, yourself? Good. Scott, how are you?
Alan?
Oh, I'm Sheldon.
Hey, Sheldon.
He's focused on one thing, and that's anything sports related.
I've been collecting pretty much all of my life. Collected as a kid, turned into a business much later. I loved baseball, I loved hockey, football, all of it.
Is that Ted Williams?
Yeah. There are probably more fake Ted Williams autographs than anybody else.
I'm looking to crack open that old box and find something that's been there for a long time. I just want to look at these little hockey cards. I've sold a lot of cards, and I've made a lot of money selling cards. George Armstrong, that's before he was the captain. And Timmy Horton, most famous because he had donut shops. There were 3 really good cards in there. I knew that we could get 200 out of those 3 cards alone. Red Kelly, that's about the best. He's a beater.
Yeah,
but it is Red Kelly.
Yeah.
Are you buying cards?
I don't know if I'm buying cards or not. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking. Can I think?
You can think. Think hard. I'd prefer to leave the card business to Ellen.
You cannot just expect to make a living of people walking in your front door.
I was a little apprehensive. I really don't want to be in the card business.
I put these more not so much into the card category for me. They're in the collectible category. What kind of price would you give me them? I know Sheldon's always got my back. I just didn't know he was behind my back up in the price on me. The problem with cards, as you know, is it takes you forever to sell the rest.
Unless you sell them in a lot like this.
He was kiboshing the deal.
Around 500.
He was about 200 bucks away from me saying yes and taking the cards. Wow.
Whoa. I like team photos of any sort. And look at, the Pocket Rocket's got a big welt. They just won the cup, but he paid the price.
Henri Richard is quite collectible. He's won the most Stanley Cups, so anybody who collects memorabilia with Stanley Cups, Henri Richard is a must-to-have.
What'd you want for Pocket Rocket?
So about 40.
Would you say 35?
Yeah, we can do that.
Good, thank you. Interesting and saleable.
Somebody like Jean Beliveau here.
This is a banner from when the Canadians won the Stanley Cup. Jean Beliveau signed this.
What a great guy. The gentleman on and off the ice, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
We both love Jean Beliveau. He was my favorite hockey player as I was a kid. Until I turned to Bobby Clarke, it was Jean Beliveau. And what would Jean Belivau's jersey sell for? Perfect displayable condition.
$250.
Wow. We're thinking that's common in Montreal, but it's not common in Alberta.
I always like walking out with the best piece in the shop. I think it's that Beliveau sweater.
Yeah, so I'm thinking if we put together a good enough pile, we may be able to get a discount.
I want to go downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Got a lot of stuff in the basement. I don't even know what's there.
Can I go down and take a look?
Absolutely.
Whoa, Scott. Wow, looks like your basement.
Hey, don't say that too loud. My wife will hear you.
Sometimes you buy a collection of things, but you end up piling boxes and boxes and boxes on top of it.
If we don't come up in an hour, send a medic. I love it when I get in a place like that because it's a bit of a time capsule. So something he shoved in a box 20 years ago might be popular now. Oh, you're gonna love that. Look at the wrestler.
Oh yeah, who is that?
Jazz Leduc.
Don't worry about just taking stuff out and leaving it wherever.
You mean it's organized chaos already here? You
No.
know where everything is?
No, not at all. There's a chance Scott and Sheldon could find something in the basement. I honestly haven't really gone through a lot of that stuff.
Hey, this is hilarious. The perfect glove save, and you got a cigarette company sponsoring the ad. Whoa, and there's it. Don't kill yourself. I don't think I can drag the body upstairs from here, Scott.
Oh, these used to be really sought after, and you could get good money for them. Remember these?
Oh, yeah.
You used to get really good money for uncut sheets. Is this 74, 75?
74, 75.
There's a bruiser for you, Don Selesky.
I got a buddy that would love that.
We'll just pull out whatever we like and then make you an offer on the whole works.
Absolutely.
You need a summer student doing a little bit of inventory here.
Well, I'm stepping on things.
Cards and coins, and I don't even know what the stuff is.
In one of these cards on the floor was a Hires root beer card from the 1950s. I probably stepped on it maybe 15 times.
Yeah.
And my brother put it up on the internet and sold it for $900.
Apart from standing on everything,
Yeah.
where would we find some really cool old things?
Here's like hockey photos. This is from 1930.
Oh, wow. Clipped out of a newspaper.
Yeah, well, they used to come like this in La Presse. This is a full newspaper.
Isn't that a nice image? The advertising on two in particular were exactly what I was hoping to find. McCall Frontenac, oil and gas, Red Indian, good advertising, something we can turn into cash.
Here, I got a joke thing here.
Okay.
Sheldon doesn't like this, man.
Okay.
I I'd like to buy one of these for a joke.
I'll give it to you.
Oh, you're a gentleman. Perfect, thank you.
I think Scott wanted the pillowcases just to bug Sheldon.
Oh, look at this. I see exactly the kind of thing I'm hoping to find. An early sporting news baseball program. Every player that played in any professional baseball league in the United States or Canada during the year 1954. This is 54, right? It's a little later. My dad's got one, I think 51. He's in the same book with Mickey Mantle.
Wow.
They were both playing in the same league together.
Huh.
And I got a sort of a sentimental attachment to it because my dad was in the same one of those books that Mickey Mantle was in before he hit the big leagues. Now that's something I'd be interested in. What would you sell that little guy for? It's a bit beat. It's got the tape stain on the back. And
Probably $4.
done.
Whoa.
I'm in. I paid big money for that. I think I want to go upstairs and start the negotiation.
I got a bundle here, buddy.
I'm going to sit back and watch the master at work here. I'm not saying who it is yet.
Well,
I'll figure it out at the end.
We're looking at that Bellevue jersey.
Right.
But if we're going to take it, I think we got to take it in the frame. We added all the La Presse, and then I threw in these two, and a few other paper products, a couple old hockey photos.
Throw one of those in there.
Oh, and this thing too.
Oh, and that thing too. Okay.
Yeah. Would you take, say, 4 for Bellevue in this bundle here?
Yeah, we can do that.
Score.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. We walked away with some good items.
We got the Jean Beliveau jersey.
There's still a lot of Habs fans in Alberta.
Hey, Alan, thanks a lot. You gave us a good deal on those pieces.
As long as it works out for both of us, it's good.
See you later.
Hey, well, he was a good guy, Alan.
Yeah, he was a great guy. He gave us a good deal on that Beliveau. So, Sheldon, I got one little gift for you.
A gift?
Yeah, I know you'll appreciate it because it's sort of a hockey gift. But here it is, just for you.
That's really nice of you, Scott.
Well, you know, I thought you'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
Surely you can find a use for it, though.
You wouldn't be offended if I was
Hey, that's the greatest hockey player that ever lived.
In your mind.
No, you can't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's a whiner.
That's beautiful.
There's an Edmonton Oilers fan in Montreal. Go figure. How about the pub tables now? I'm hoping we can offload all of them.
They take up a lot of space in the van. I'm in.
The place to do that, and the place that they probably have the greatest value, is Montreal.
And these are tavern tables.
Oh, wow.
Which go back to the Henri Richard Tavern. They're Habs
Henri Richard,
Yeah,
the pocket rocket. But if we can establish that they're from Henri Richard's Tavern, we could get $300, $400 a piece for those to the right buyers.
We're going down to Crescent Street. We're gonna hope to find a sports bar that knows something about that tavern. We saw the name outside, Ziggy. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Well, this is Scott. I'm Sheldon.
Pleasure. What can I do for you guys?
We've got a couple of pub tables.
Uh-huh.
If they're not from Henri Richard's Tavern, they're $50 a table, $75 on a good day.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the real thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We know they're the right era. They're probably earlier than when the tavern was running.
We can find out very quickly.
How?
He's sitting right over there. If you want to go check him out, bring the table, we'll see if it's his or not.
Who?
And you're Richard, right over there. With Ray
Yes.
Wow.
Go ahead, guys. Bring the table to him and let's see if it's his. If it's his, we're talking business.
I looked over and he's so recognizable. Pocket Rocket and Ray Janoul at the same time.
That guy floated on the ice.
Hello, Regin. Henri. I have 2 friends here that came down.
Hello.
How are you?
Very good to meet you. Réjean, very good to meet you.
Guys.
16 Stanley Cups between those 2 guys. 16!
We were huge fans of the Canadiens. I've got one of your old sticks, straight blade.
The one guy who win 11 Stanley Cup is very something.
I guess I was at the right place at the right time.
And you were a hell of a hockey player, too. And both of you were good hockey players.
They're saying they have a table from your old tavern.
Looks like it.
You think so, Henry?
I'm not sure if I was nervous that the tables weren't going to be from his tavern, or I was just nervous, period. We were told the guy took them out of your tavern when you closed it down. Do they look like they're from your tavern?
It looks like it, yeah.
I was so excited when he said that those tables came out of his tavern. The light bulb went on to Sheldon and I that, wow, if we can get them to sign these tables, the provenance is perfect.
If you sign it, I'll buy it.
That's the deal.
Hey. Oh, beautiful.
Now that they're signed, doesn't get any better than that. We're just screaming happy.
Great. We're in, man.
Deal?
Sold.
Yeah,
we're in.
Yeah.
You got a couple more if you want.
I'll take 2.
That's a great deal for us. We should be able to double up on those, no problem.
Hey, well, my heart is just racing.
Yeah.
And we sold some tables to Ziggy.
Can you join us for a beer?
Oh, I'd love to.
Wow.
Let's have some beer here.
That was the greatest time I've had in a long time to see 2 huge heroes of mine and get them to sign a table. You seem to like a nice tavern just like me. Why did you close yours down?
It was close to 25 years.
These guys kept winning cups, so you kept having to pick up the tab every year.
That might be a reason, actually.
and the tables look a little tired, maybe.
I don't know what to say. You just can't get any better than this.
Who was the toughest goaltender?
All of them.
I could say the same thing.
Yikes!
Yikes is right. I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. What about this barrel? One of us could go across the falls.
And I know which one of us is going.
Is this one of your most popular attractions?
Yep.
We're in the Funhouse business now.
What are we gonna do with this guy?
Put him on top of the truck.
So what would a bottle like that cost?
The bottle retails for $6,000.
6,000? Yeah. We'll do 200 bucks on that.
Oh, no way, no way. Check these out, Scott.
Wow, this is great.
That bike hadn't been ridden for a long time.
Whoa! I'm Scott Cousins.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and bars. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
I love Niagara Falls.
I do too.
Millions of people a year end up here.
Tourist heaven, isn't it?
That's the Horseshoe Falls right there.
Yeah, and then that's the American Falls over there.
That piddly little fall over there?
Exactly.
Too bad for them. Some good picking here in Niagara.
Oddball stuff, right?
Yeah.
Some carnival stuff, some fun stuff.
All over the map. Is this where we're going?
You got it. I know you love heights.
This is amazing. I love the mist coming off the falls.
Oh, yeah.
One of the natural wonders of the world. This is phenomenal.
Okay, I'm bored now. Get me down. Let's go picking.
Let's go picking. Going to see Charlie on Clifton Hill.
That's a strip. I still remember it from when I was a kid. It was like a carnival on the street without the carnival.
Right. This is going to be incredible. Charlie's family owns this whole strip here. Charlie's got so much stuff, and it's all connected by tunnels beneath the shops, all along this strip right here.
So we're supposed to meet him up by the haunted house. That's it right here.
Yep. Scott and I both like a little scare in the morning. I think we're in for a good day. Hey, are you Charlie?
Yeah, I'm Charlie.
Hi, how you doing? I'm Sheldon.
Hi, Sheldon.
Hey, Charlie, Scott, how are you?
Scott.
So how did you end up with half of Clifton Hill?
My grandfather started it back in 1928, and then my father built it up, and my sister and I ended up with it a few years ago.
So we heard you got some tunnels underneath here.
Lots of tunnels. Up the road, about a block or two, we have a number of attractions, restaurants, retail stores.
So he takes us to the strip.
We're gonna see things that were in the Guinness Museum of World Records.
This looks like fun, Charlie. Is this one of your most popular attractions?
Yep, push the button.
Ooh, there he is.
The electric chair has been there for about 15 years, and it's done quite well.
You're watching just because you can't look away. A lot of people are intrigued by that sort of thing. Doesn't work for me.
We got a spare.
You got a spare?
We got a spare. How'd you like to own one?
That's not the kind of thing I want to buy. I'm afraid to move just in case he starts going again. In 3 months, he made $90,000.
A loony at a time, people wanted to see that thing. So where are we off to? The
Basement of the Niagara Clifton Family Restaurant.
Oh, perfect. This is dungeon-like.
Oh, yeah, we're
I
going
like it.
Watch your step.
This is great. There's tunnels in here.
They keep acquiring more stuff. Just goes downstairs into the dungeons.
Oh,
hey.
Have you got stuff? Wow.
These are all the old pictures that came out of one of the old restaurants.
Just married.
Wonder if they're still married.
Yeah, right.
It's a waffle iron.
Oh.
They're making big waffles. They're worth about $4 grand.
Awesome food.
Charlie's got so many little areas that we have to cover that Sheldon and I just decided to split up.
Wow, look at this guy. Did this come out of a pub or something?
Yeah, came out of the Jolly Brewer.
So that's what happens when you drink that much beer, eh? Charlie has a large carved piece of oak. What would you want for that, do you think?
I don't have a clue what that thing's worth.
How about 150?
How much does it weigh? $1 a pound?
About that.
Okay. All right, 100.
Done. Really good buy. I'm happy with that.
I'm hoping that just around the corner we're going to see something we like.
What about Victoria here? I spotted her. I don't know how saleable Victoria is, but it's a pretty nice frame. Would you part with her?
50 bucks.
50 bucks is fair. Sold. Great buy again. Hey, Scott, I'm making some headway here.
I'm frustrated. This is like being the first person at a garage sale, but there's nothing there.
I'm glad we got a couple things out of there.
I've already changed gears. It's apparent, and we're not buying volume here. So now we're looking for that one good item that makes the pick worthwhile. So Charlie, you got any other places for us to see?
Well, I got 3 big trailers.
Oh, hey.
God, we've been in these before, haven't we?
Yeah.
I'll check this one out. You check that one. Wow, this is great.
Where'd you get all this stuff, Charlie?
Oh, I've been collecting it for decades. Everything is one-off. Things that were in the haunted house, the Funhouse, Guinness Museum of World Records.
I work my way to the back, and I find this goofy bit of an airplane. This thing would have just hung on the wall as if a plane was coming out of the wall of the restaurant.
Yeah.
What would you sell that for?
Oh, 20 bucks.
20 bucks?
Good. Busty.
Right. We'll take that one.
Okay.
I'm golden.
What about this barrel? Beautiful oak barrel. I know you got a piece of gear inside that.
I sell you the barrel, but the guts I need for my climbing man, the guy who goes up and down the Guinness sign.
So this is your spare?
This was the original one, and then we were having problems with it, so we bought a complete new unit, and so we keep the spare parts.
So the barrel's like $100 and the guts are 50,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take the barrel.
Okay. We needed Charlie's guys to help get that big piece of equipment out of the barrel.
That's a big piece of oak, isn't it?
So what do you want for it, Charlie?
Now that we got it out and you can't put it back in?
Yeah.
We got Charlie where we want him. What the heck's he gonna do with the barrel?
I don't know, 100 bucks.
We've got Charlie over a barrel, you might say.
75.
I was gonna say 50, but
yeah.
50, you can have it for 50.
Done.
Done. That's a great souvenir from Niagara. I want to go over the falls right now.
The barrel itself weighs a good 100 pounds. So as soon as I put Scott in, it's gonna sink right to the bottom.
There's something.
Hey, what you got back there?
There are a couple big old clowns.
Clown heads from Crystal Beach Amusement Park in Ridgeway, Fort Erie, Ontario.
They could be from the 60s.
Nah, 50s maybe.
These are huge clown faces. They would have sat on the side of show tents. These are real carnival things. They're not just modern-day knockoffs. I just don't see how I'm gonna get these babies out.
It's always the way. The good stuff that we're interested in is buried deep. We needed Charlie's guys to get those out.
It's fiberglass, it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm dating that to the 60s.
If you had a barn or a loft or a large wall that you really wanted an impact piece and you're inclined towards carnival things, that's the item. What would you want for one?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, coming up with a price.
What do you have into them?
About $1,000 for the two of them 25 years ago.
Wow, why would you step up that much?
When we stumbled across original Funhouse clowns, it's like, yeah, we gotta have them.
What would a guy have to pay for the Funhouse?
1,000.
Yikes. When he quotes $1,000 out of the gate, I'm a little concerned. He wants to get paid for both of them.
Yeah.
They're irreplaceable.
What'd you replace it with?
LCD TVs.
This was one of the rare things that Charlie was really attached to. But the good news was there's two of them. Would you take $500 for one of these?
No. 1,000.
Oh, come on.
Hard and fast.
Yep. I really didn't want to get rid of them, but they really wanted one. I said, okay, but I wasn't gonna just give it away.
We could maybe get 1,000 for it, but that doesn't leave us any money after we get it back to Calgary.
Yeah. How about $7?
$7.50.
Done. Whoa, scared you were gonna shoot me a look there, Scott.
No, I knew we were taking one home. I just didn't know what we were paying for it.
We're in the Funhouse business now. Scott's digging deep like a Labrador retriever. So I check out another container and I see the top of a head and the body of this guy is massive.
He came out of the Guinness Museum of World Records. Wow. At the time, he would have been modeled after the world's heaviest man.
He used to be the world's largest, heaviest man, but he retired because he no longer holds the record.
It's just too neat of a thing to throw out.
Let's take a look at him. Just come a little towards the door, yeah. Now straight out.
Look at the size of this guy. He's as big as a tree.
This is like big boy.
Yeah.
Got amok.
Yeah.
He's big, he's bald. What's not to like?
I could see a diet shop buying this and putting him on the side as a little inspiration.
Do you have a sense of what you're looking for out of him?
Couple $100.
Couple $100?
Yep.
Gotta have him.
He's yours.
Can't leave home without him.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do with this guy? Well, we're gonna have to send somebody to pick this baby up, Shelt.
They are two of the most interesting people I ever met. They really know their stuff. They know what's got value and what's junk. That was pretty obvious today.
Ready? Oh! Well, that's a beauty of a barrel. And the price was right.
If we're prepared to hold on to it instead of quick flipping it, we could triple out on that. Now we got that big pig to put in here too, don't we?
He is a big boy. It's about $1 a pound. Really good buy. I'm happy with that. Hey, Charlie, that was fantastic.
Thanks a lot, Charlie. I can honestly say we've never bought anything anywhere like we bought today.
We all did well.
Today was the day for big stuff. The price was right on everything. I'm really pleased.
We found a couple fun things, didn't we?
Yeah, we'll do pretty well with the portly gentleman. I love Niagara Falls.
I do too.
It's like a big carnival here.
It really is.
So we're going to see Pat. He's got a whole restaurant full of stuff and 3 other outbuildings. Sounds like he could have some good stuff. He's all over the map. I think Pat's is just over here. This is going to be interesting. Let's go meet Pat.
Yeah.
Could use a coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the mother lode.
Wow. Wow.
It's got to be the place.
Pat's got a lot of early Niagara Falls souvenirs, so I'm excited to see there is tons and tons of stuff.
The place is loaded. Never seen a restaurant looking quite like that before. Hey, are you Pat?
Yep, Pat, Simon.
Hey, Pat, I'm Sheldon.
Glad to meet you.
Scott, nice
Glad
to meet you.
Scott.
Yeah.
Glad to meet you.
You've been here for a while.
129 years in business. My grandmother started the restaurant in 1884. My father took over in 1901, and we've been here ever since.
Pat, is this the oldest restaurant in Niagara
It's
Falls?
the oldest restaurant in Niagara Falls and probably one of the oldest in Canada, I think.
Are those your serious prices?
The prices are right there, yeah. Everything you see is real in here.
You can get a full breakfast for about $3. I love this place.
Well, let's finish up our coffee, and then maybe we'll go take a look at the first warehouse over here.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got stuff in the restaurant, and it's spilling out into buildings beside.
Holy smokes. I'm not sure how you fill a place up so that you can't get the door open.
You gotta be a skinny guy to get in here, Pat.
And you gotta open it partway, slide in, holy cow. Close the door so you can get all the way in. Oh my Lord. There's nowhere to go.
Sorry, I'm wedged. I can't move. I can't move. I'm in a squeeze.
Let me push you. You can't go up, you can't go down, you can't go left, you can't go right. You can't go anywhere. Wow.
I don't have any trouble getting there.
Yikes.
Yikes is right.
I've been in a lot of musty, moldy places, but that hit me in the face just like somebody slapping me.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott, but this has to be the new pinnacle.
My father was a collector, and my brothers were collectors, and I'm a collector, and we had to put it somewhere.
It's like I'm in a goddamn lair, a spider's lair. Look at the spider webs.
Look at this mold. I saw National Geographics. They've grown together. Look at that.
Oh my God. Coming from your corner psychiatrist, it's okay. Throw them away. Nobody wants them.
I'm with Scott. And I didn't know he hung his shingle to be the corner psychologist. I'm happy to hear that.
Psychiatrist.
Oh, whoa.
Doctor of psychiatry, yeah. Look, it's a double panoramic.
Wow.
Turn of the century, double panoramic photo, 10 feet long, would have hung in the best hotel in town, worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. That is a true tragedy, and it's totaled. I was not giving up. I'm sort of hoping I can do this without killing myself. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to go left or right, so I did both. Oh, man, this is a hard one, this one. You know, the picker's creed, pick. If you die, you leave a beautiful corpse.
Hopefully not in the middle of a room like that.
Well, there's a nice picture. Bingo. It may still be okay. In amongst all the broken and stained and destroyed stuff, I did find a picture. It was an 1893 litho of a bunch of famous horses.
Do you remember putting that in there?
Yep, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's good 40 years ago anyways.
So what would you want for this little guy? Seeing as I dragged him all the way from the back.
$100.
Holy smokes!
Well, I think it's a very unusual picture, seeing 10 horses in one picture taken in 1893 and printed in 1893.
We're not leaving the best thing we've seen all day.
You tell me then.
I was gonna say 20.
20?
Well, it's all water stained.
Okay.
20?
$20.
Let's shake on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, you know what? I think what we're gonna do, maybe see what we can find in the shop.
Okay, well, lots of stuff over there to look at.
Okay.
Lots of stuff in the restaurant.
That'll be easy to look at.
This is where he goes to work every day, and he likes to surround himself with things he likes to look at.
That's where the good stuff's gonna be.
Yeah. I grabbed these from the other room. I'll just bring them in here. Wow, you've got some great stuff in here. Pat's got tons of stuff, including a lot of early Niagara Falls souvenirs. Panorama of Niagara Falls.
Yeah. This little fella goes over the falls in 1960 and lives.
The kid that went over in the life jacket? But look what was underneath what you just picked up. Another nice old Niagara Falls souvenir. Oh, look at this. Indian nymph. going over the falls in a canoe.
There's some interesting paper products and photos and that sort of thing. Scott, do you remember when I won the wrestling championship?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how my belt ended up here, but...
Yeah. He says he's got some military stuff.
And I got a million buttons and thimbles and things to do with sewing.
There's your standard medals. First World War, this is medals everybody pretty much got.
This is an accumulation. Didn't come from one place, it came from dozens. Some of the pieces were sterling silver war medallions, interesting hat badges, military buttons. We were interested in buying it as a whole, complete bundle.
There's your Purple Heart.
That was quite an achievement, wasn't it, to win a
Purple Heart was to get shot. You got injured. So what would you sell everything that you got here for?
For everything here on the table, we'll just say $5,000.
That's what you think it's worth?
Worth more than that.
About twice what I'd like to pay? Yeah,
This here's a genuine article on every piece.
I agree with you there. I mean, not every piece, but most
Every
of them
piece there is genuine, I guarantee it. They're very rare buttons and pins and the badges, and you're never going to see them again in Canadian history, eh?
I think I'm going to go get a cup of coffee, refill my coffee, and then I got a proposition for you.
I've seen Scott wheel and deal so many times, I could tell you his moves blindfolded. It's magic, really, and it usually mystifies me and the guy we're buying the stuff from.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
I knew you were serious today, but I didn't know you were going to war.
I got a feeling, given this first price, we are definitely going to war.
Yeah.
What we'd like to pay, I think, is $1,000. That's what we'd like to pay.
$1,000?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, you gave Pat a smile, though.
Yeah,
that put a smile on your face, Pat.
I don't want to sell them at that price because I'll be giving them away.
What price would you sell them at where you would feel
Well,
good?
I would say $5,000 for what
Yeah, I think we're way, we're so far beyond.
I value it all pretty highly, you know.
This is one of the toughest negotiations I've ever done.
And I know I can sell this anytime I want to, and not at your prices.
This guy ain't budging. It's the United Nations, and it's the two-state solution. Let's talk about it for several decades and come up to an impasse. But you gotta know when to hold them.
Yeah.
And you know when to hold them, Pat, and I know when to fold them. So fellas, good luck, and Scott, don't spend too much of my money. 'Cause I'm out.
I'm not sure I can figure Pat out on this. He's on Pluto, and I'm on Earth. Sheldon is hitching a ride back to Calgary. Well, why don't we do this? Figure out what your bottom line price is, throw it back to me, and we'll either shake on it or we won't.
Say $4,500.
I think we're a little too far apart, but
yeah.
you know what? I appreciate you
yeah.
showing it to me. I don't want to leave without buying something, so I look around the room like a wounded animal, and I see the doctor's bag. Wow. It's got all his medicines in it. Here's some of your tools of the trade. Oh, is that ever pretty? These are probably morphine ampules. What do you want for your doctor's bag?
$200. That's what it cost me.
$200.
Yeah.
I'm used to dealing with guys that want way too much for their stuff.
I don't think you have any problem selling any of that.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you your $200 and you throw me these two boxes in. I dug
no
these out
way,
of,
no way.
I dug
No
these out of the
way.
side room.
No way. I'll give you that box. That was in our store.
Okay, we'll do $200 on that. I'm in pain, but I got some morphine.
We're going to part as friends. Take that badge with you as a gift. I give you that as a gift.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Over the rare pin, there's no question about that. I would have sold that pin for $100.
Scott walks out smiling like a Cheshire cat.
Look what I got.
Hey, he's got his little doctor's bag, He's got his horse picture.
James, please take my things.
Here, I'm a pack-up guy.
And I've got my doorman to put it in the truck for me. Doorman, not doormat.
Same thing.
You got a bargain there.
Maybe we should get some vaccinations before we head out for a pick.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll grab the doctor's bag and I'll give you a vaccination.
I like showing them around, and they were very hospitable and very knowledgeable, and we got along pretty good. Bye, and thanks for coming.
It's been a pleasure.
Thanks very much, Pat.
Thanks,
nice
Pat.
to meet you.
See you later.
All right, take care.
Okay.
I'm so happy Dr. Scott is ready to hit the road for another house call.
That little thing with the morphine will sell for more money than I paid for the whole thing.
If we don't get busted on the way home.
And if I don't use it.
Yeah. Hey, isn't this like the Las Vegas of the North?
Yeah, cheesier than Las Vegas, and it's hard to be cheesier than Las Vegas, I'll tell you.
A lot of pawn shops in Las Vegas.
Right, and there's a bunch of casinos here too, so if we see a pawn shop, I wouldn't mind taking a look, because I think 12 million people a year come through here, and
Every
a few
once
of
in a
them
while.
pawn something. There's a pawn shop over there, Niagara Falls Pawnbroker.
Let's go check this place out.
Wait for me, you. Hey, oh yeah, this is a pawn shop.
It's just jammed to the rafters.
Wow. Look at that.
Welcome, guys.
Hi, my name's Scott.
Nice to meet you, Scott. My name is Hi.
Hi. I'm Sheldon.
Nice to meet you, Sheldon.
You've heard that before, haven't
Yeah, all the time, guys. Doesn't bother me a bit.
Glad you said that.
So what brings you guys to our shop?
We're picking in this area, so we thought we'd stop in. I love a pawn shop. I check them out wherever I can. They've usually got 90% junk, but 10% things I want to see. And this one's no different.
We carry a little bit of everything, right? You never know what you're gonna get. That's why I love this business so much. It was a family business. My parents started it off. Every day is different. You get to see a lot of different items, but a lot of different customers as well. There's a sign on the back that says the People's Bank, and that's how we feel.
Just look at the scotch.
Yeah, we got some pretty cool scotch. Some of the stuff like the John Walker, very, very rare bottle, guys. Only 330 made.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. So a couple things about this, guys.
Nice box.
Beautiful box, comes apart.
It's like burled maple,
Like
isn't
this?
it, Shell?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Everyone knows Johnny Walker. This is the John Walker. I think only 6 came to Canada. The gold is 24 karat gold.
That is really an interesting item.
And then you got your own private crystal cork for
Oh,
it.
right.
Wow. That's amazing.
It's very special because most of the people that will buy them will be restaurants, etc. That, you know, they'll charge people 120 to 200 bucks just for a little taste.
So what would a bottle like that cost? Because the box looks like it's worth a couple $100.
The bottle retails for 6,000.
6,000?
Yeah.
What'd you get it for? That's what I want to know.
I only paid 3,000 for this.
You step up, man. Let's keep looking around.
Holy smokes, you got stock.
My philosophy is volume, volume, volume. The more we take in, the more we can sell. That's the way to make business.
Shell, you see anything you like?
I was hoping to find a watch, perhaps. When I think pawn shops, I think jewelry.
Any watches here that have gone over the falls in a barrel?
Not that I can say. Watch was always a big thing in my family.
There's some big bling right there, though.
Yeah, this actually has an interesting story to it, guys. This was actually brought over by a Toronto rapper. I won't say his name, but a watch like this was $12,000 retail. He had a bad day at the casino, and he brought it in, and he did it on a buyback, and unfortunately, he never came back for it.
1,200 bucks.
Yeah.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah, but it looks flashy, doesn't it?
It looks flashy,
Yeah,
very
that's
flashy.
funny.
Yeah.
Do you have anything that's really vintage?
Not a bad Gruen. Where'd I see
Is
it
that
here?
it? That looked like an older one.
18 karat gold. This is at least 1966.
So what would that sell for, the Gruen?
Something like this we would sell for $250.
That's a pretty good price. How much of that $250 is gold? Is it 50 bucks?
This would weigh roughly about 12 grams. So in the $400 range.
In gold?
Gold,
So you're paying less for the watch than you are for the gold? Why wouldn't you just melt it?
Because it's a very special watch, right? And like we like to have a little bit of variety here.
A guy can only wear one watch at a time, and I just as soon keep the one I've got on right now and invest the $250 in something else.
We've got a huge selection of gold.
If somebody pawned something a year ago and it was gold, do your prices reflect that you bought it a year ago?
We buy and sell everything at the price of gold.
So if it goes up, you're in good shape. If it goes bad, down.
Hey, this has been a good year for you.
It has.
Hi is my kind of pawn shop operator. He understands where the market is. He knows he's going to be able to move gold and silver right now with the prices. He's a smart man. Let's keep looking around.
Oh, beautiful. Hey, look at this. Wow. What's going on with the Superman suit?
Well, the Superman suit was actually worn by Marlon Brando in the first Superman.
Wasn't expecting to see Marlon Brando's Superman outfit.
Christopher Reeve's suits, you know, there was actually quite a few of them. Marlon Brando only had 2 suits, a black one and a white one. And for us to have one of them, it's just phenomenal. The white one sold in New York last December for $56,000.
Really?
Whoa!
Yeah.
So what's this one worth?
Well, we sell it for $12,000.
$12,000?
Yeah. We've had people come in, offer $6,000, $7,000. It's just a phenomenal piece.
Do you have a change room? Because I can see Scott wants to try this one on.
Yeah, I'm sure I look really good in Halloween in that outfit. But I ain't paying $12,000 for it.
That's not an image I want to think about either.
A bit rich for our blood to make money on it, but I do want to dig through a couple other things in here. Whoa, is that a beaut?
Yeah.
The nice thing about this banjo is the inlays on it.
That's pimpy, there's no question about it. What's the story on the guitars that are up the top?
The guitars, we get in all the time. We move them quick and we have them priced to sell.
Anytime you hit upon a pawn shop, you always find guitars because everyone gets a bit of cash in their pocket, buys a guitar, falls on hard times, pawns the guitar, thinks they're gonna get it back, never does. That's a Canadian manufacturer, Larrabee.
Yeah, Larrabee. Very good, very underrated.
Sitka spruce with rosewoods on the side, beautiful.
What a playing guitar. I've been looking for a Larrabee guitar in a garage sale, a flea market, or a pawn shop for 25 years and haven't seen one. Wow, that's a beautiful guitar. What would that sell for?
The condition's like 10 out of 10, it's mint. We would sell that guitar for $750.
I'm thinking seriously about that guitar because I may have a buyer for it.
You guys are big on guitars?
Well, I am.
Yeah, we got a room full of guitars right over there, guys.
That's a beautiful one. What year is the Gibson?
It's 2009.
Right, so it's a new one. It's got a tiger stripe on it. It's fabulous, but those sell for about $3,700, $3,800 new. He's got $1,800 on that. Now that's slightly smaller than your standard SG. That's almost like an SG Junior, that one, because it doesn't weigh anything compared to a regular SG. The SG's got no price, so I'm not really sure where he's coming from on the SG.
The SG I could do for $900.
Ow, that hurts. I'm so tempted. I think you quoted a real fair price on the Larrabee. But I was hoping the SG was closer to $400 and we'd be able to do $1,000 and take the 2 of them away. That was my thinking. He's a little pained by that, I can tell.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, you know what, we like to move product here, so I could do $1150 for you. That's a very good price.
That's very tempting. And at that point in time, he's given me $50. I can tell that right now. $1,100?
You got a deal.
Done. Hey, he knows when to hold them and he knows when to fold them and he knows way better to get out of those guitars and get the money into something else. Does it come with a case?
It does.
Beautiful.
Scott got a very good price, but at the same time, we made a very good profit off it.
He's happy, and I'm happy when he's happy. Hey, well, that's all right.
They're reasonably equally balanced, you know.
Nice to meet you. Next time we're in town, we'll come by.
It'll be a totally different store. Every week's different, guys.
And as you can see, my hands are full. Sheldon shake for me, too.
Yeah.
Double shake.
Thanks a lot.
Have a safe trip back.
This was a great day for us. Never had a chance to buy a Larrabee before. I got 2 great guitars for less than the price of 1 good guitar. I want to get out of here before High changes his mind. Don't look back. Yeah. Drive. That was great. I got a surprise for you. I tracked down Jim Conklin.
Conklin shows?
Exactly. Sent him some photos of the Fat Man
The Conklin Carnival traveled across Canada, including our part of the world, always came to the Calgary Stampede.
So he's a good guy to have appraised the Fat Man.
Yeah.
Hi, Jim, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Can you tell us about the Fat Man?
It's too big to move on a carnival, so I think it was part of a museum-type attraction on Niagara Falls.
Exactly. Hey, Jim, any idea of a value of that Fat Man?
Would you have a sense of what you're looking for out of him?
Couple $100.
Gotta have him.
What we came up with was between somewhere around $1,000 to $1,500 for the Fat Man.
Excellent, that's great. Well, Jim, thanks a lot for your help on that.
Nice talking to you, gentlemen.
Okay, you
Thanks,
too, Jim. That was good news on the Fat Man.
Hey, I'm happy with that.
Let's go.
We're a few minutes out of Niagara Falls at a place called Jordan Station. We're going to see the two Burns. Burn Senior, Burn Junior.
Yeah, and I'm hoping we don't get burned. So what do the Burnses do?
They've set up a soda shop and a general store on their property, but not for the public. It's just their private collection.
Oh, this has got to be it.
Yeah.
There we are. There's a bike over there.
Yeah.
Off in the distance, I saw a Whizzer. And not very many people have Whizzers in their front yard. Hey, you must be Vern.
I'm the old one.
I was going to say, are you junior or senior?
Hey, Vern, I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon, that's Junior.
Hey.
Hey.
So you guys have been collecting for a while.
I've been buying and selling for pretty close to 30.
Right.
You just said the key thing, selling.
Show us what you're selling.
Yeah. Wow. You got some projects in here.
Yeah.
There's stuff stacked up high. You got a little bit of everything here.
Yeah. I collect a variety of things, toys and service station, general store memorabilia, soda fountain items.
Hey, I was just admiring the old wagon though. Wow, what a beauty. What would the value be of an old wagon?
Restored, it would like to be up in around the 35, 40,000 range.
Is that right?
I started buying cars when I was 19, and that's my main interest, is anything up to about 1960, 61.
What's this all about?
Well, they used to use that to chivalry newlyweds.
Chivalry, is that from around here?
Well, it's Ontario, I've heard of it. I don't know about out west. In the 20s, I'm gonna say 30s, when they were married a week or two, they were settled in. They'd all get shotguns and these noisemakers, and in the middle of the night, they'd go, wake them up, and they wouldn't quit the noise until they invited them in.
Can I give it a roll?
Oh, yeah, it'll...
I'm thinking I could take that to the Flames game, and they score a lot of goals, so repeatedly I could be shivering.
I'll shiver you, all right.
It's quite unique, some of my restoration projects.
Will you restore the tandem?
It's possible.
Depends how long we live.
Unfortunately, it's just a little too rough for any buyer we might have.
And what about the Harley fridge?
It needs a dryer put in to keep it working right, so it needs...
A lot of it needs repair. It's in the rough and a little too rough for us in some cases.
I like the Red Indian, but it's just bead. What would you want out of it?
That guy was hoping to get somewhere around 30 bucks out of it range. You know, it's a decorative piece for the shelf, but not good enough for collector value.
Right. I'm seeing a lot of things that are, you know, they're sort of purgatory. They're not heaven and they're not hell, but they're right in the middle.
So where are we off to this building right here, I bet?
At the back of the property, there's a 800 square foot building that's got my own collection of the restored and original pieces.
Let's see what we can find in there, and maybe we can talk you into selling it.
Yeah.
We're going to be fighting to get a bunch of stuff today. But hopefully, if we step up and pay a top dollar, we'll get something good.
Oh, wow.
This is the collection room. And
yeah.
Little general store.
General store, soda fountain, automotive.
Holy cow! It's a bit like walking back in time to the 50s. I love country store stuff in particular, so that's where my eye was taken. Oh, I see something I love. That's for me, though, Sheldon. Gymnastic action. I always had a soft spot for cheesecake stuff. Would you sell me that?
That one I think I'm going to hang on to just because it's pretty unique. Good design, I don't know. It's easy to like.
Oh, and can I ask you about this sled here?
It's hard to find those.
All done up, but you said
That's original. That's all original paint. It's still got the original price tag on the back of it.
Yeah. Is that something you'd part with, Bern?
Not that one. That's the best known example of an original one, and it's kind of a unique piece.
What's the story on these circus rides?
They're scale models that a guy built, modeled after Crystal Beach Amusement Park.
Oh, just down the road again.
Yeah.
All right. Check these out, Scott.
Underneath here is all lights and paintings all underneath here. There's
he did a
hundreds of light bulbs. Like there was just hours of work to build them.
He did a remarkable job.
Wow, they're great, aren't they?
The fellow that made them had done them to scale, just wonderful things. I'm scared to ask, what would you want for the 4 of them?
Around 4,000 or more.
I'm glad you said that, because if it had been cheaper, we would have been tempted.
Yeah.
That's ideal, yeah.
Great little pieces of folk art, and at $1,000 a piece, it's not outrageous, but it's this market where you're gonna get the big money for them, not where we're going.
I love this optometrist sign, the real eye catcher.
Wow. For me, that's a key piece. The base is typical of pieces they made from the turn of the century right up to the 40s. The glass on that one's slightly thicker than you would have on a later piece.
And I thought for sure this is the best thing in here. This is not going to be for sale. Is that something you'd part with, Bern?
Probably going to hang on to that one. That's the only one I've seen like that.
Does that mean that if we offered you a good price, you'd consider selling it?
It's possible. It'd have to be a pretty good price.
What would a pretty good price be?
Likely more than you're willing to pay, but I would think it would have to be in the $300 range.
Done.
All right, now we've broken the ice. Is that something you'd sell?
Yeah.
What would you want for that?
$50 out of that.
Would you say 40?
Yeah.
Sheldon and I have been doing this long enough together that when I do a bang and he does a bang, I go right for the next. We just keep it going in rapid fire. What about your elephant gin sign? It's 1920s, great piece of advertising, has some damage on the side, but when you put it in an oak frame, you'll never see that.
Need to get $40 out of that.
Done. I can't get my hand out quick enough at that price. We walk out the door and both of us go straight for the Whizzer. I love Whizzers.
Want to part with your Whizzer?
Can't do that. That's why I drive. That's my transportation.
I haven't seen one running for a while. I wouldn't mind owning one of those myself.
I thought you were pulling our leg, but you do ride this all the time, don't you? Not for sale is not for sale as much as we like it. What about these two? Would you part with either of them Roadmasters?
You likely wouldn't want to pay what I paid for that red one.
The red one was a killer. It was a Roadmaster. That was a Pee Wee Herman bike all the way.
Yeah.
It had that great 50s look, and the condition was really, really good. Whoop.
Put a little too much torque. Just before I was going to do a few tricks on it, have to wait for another time. Do I own it, or just the chain?
I'm glad for once you got on the bike.
Now there's a discount involved, right?
Well, not much.
Yeah.
$450 for it.
$450, okay. I didn't want to leave the bike because it's the coolest bike I've seen in a long time, but I didn't want to have $450 into it either. We got a little proposition, but we want to walk back through a couple rooms because there's a couple little things we saw along the way.
Okay.
I kind of like the produce sign.
Lights up and works.
Yeah.
Retro colors.
That's a good item. Transformer.
I think it'd be a good sign for somebody. Okay. So if we were to do all of this stuff, what would your best price be if we did all of it? Sharpen that pencil.
Yeah. The trade sign and the red Indian can, the produce sign, the suitcase and that. I'd be looking at probably around $650 for the package deal is the bottom price and everything.
I was going to say, why not $600 for the whole package?
I'll go with that. It's we'll give you a deal on it.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
That was some good negotiating.
To get that optometrist sign, that's a good early piece of store advertising. The gin signs with essentially Jumbo the elephant, that's $150 any day of the week. To get the bike, to get some throw-ins, giving him what he wanted out of the bike, but getting a good deal on the other stuff. And that's a pretty good day of picking for us.
We'll have to split the money up between us now and see who gets the better deal here. Usually he wins.
Hey,
fellas.
Good to see you.
Little Burn and Big Burn, that was great.
That was great.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Take it easy, have a safe trip.
We're driving away now with a whole bunch of stuff, and they're good items. We'll make money on all of them. Never picked from a guy named Byrne before? All of a sudden, we did a double header.
I've definitely never picked from two guys named Byrne. There's actually a little Hall of Fame over by Niagara Falls where they talk about everybody that's gone over the falls, how many have lived, how many have died. The fundamental premise that we operate on in society that is flawed is that all people are created equal.
Where are you going with that one, Scott?
Well, because I've come to the conclusion a lot of people are really dumb.
Scott! Holy smokes.
Man, you get some serious spiders in here.
Great big wolf spiders.
It's a little cramped in here.
He doesn't have a heart, does he? That's God getting you back.
Are you gonna read our palms?
The house is haunted. If you don't have a ghost receptor, you can't see them.
What are you thinking?
A hat stand. Oh my gosh, where do you start, Sheldon?
I was thinking 30.
I'd think again if I were you. That's expensive.
Why is everything I touch expensive?
Well, you know the good stuff.
You got a Coke button up here.
What would you want for that?
$1,200.
What? I'm Scott Cousins.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us. I've never picked in this part of the country before.
We've got some good picks lined up in the Ottawa Valley. The nation's capital, here we are. You got to admit, this is impressive, isn't it?
I love those gargoyles on the top. Aren't they great?
Yeah. So, man, a lot of people put coins in this thing.
Yeah, $1,500 worth of coins comes out of here every year.
Really? That's a lot of wishes.
Tell you what, you can have a nickel.
Nickel? I thought you were giving me the loonie, Dad.
I got a quarter. Hey, look, mine stayed up.
I'm looking for good picks. That's great. Going to Smiths Falls, old established area of Ontario.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of an antique area. Some interesting stone houses.
This is a really interesting part of Canada. You know, it's rich in history.
We're going to see Lynn today. What's the story on her?
She's been buying frantically for 25 years or longer. The interesting thing is she's never sold a thing.
Seriously?
Yeah, and today's the day. This I gotta see.
This would
be the one, wouldn't
57
it?
Chevy mailbox. Yeah, that's got to be the place.
Check this place out. Little outbuildings everywhere.
Oh, little ones.
Oh yeah, there's another outbuilding there.
Holy smokes.
Let's go meet Lynn.
Hi, you must be Lynn.
I'm Lynn.
Scott.
Oh, hi, Lynn. I'm Sheldon.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So what's the story here? You got a whole bunch of different sheds? And...
Yeah, we started out, built the house ourselves. My collection became too much. We built the garage, my cabin. Then the cabin got full. Then we built the other two buildings. Then the drive shed.
So, do you sell things?
No.
So why'd you call us?
Basically, went out to my building one night and looked around and thought, what have you got all this stuff for? I've come to the point where I do have to start, and I figured that you guys would be my breaking the ice.
Wow. Oh, my Lord.
You've been busy, Lynn. Wow, you've got collections of collections.
I do, don't I? My sister and I, every Saturday morning, head out to the yard sales.
So you never specialized, you just bought anything you liked?
Anything that I liked, anything that was unique, anything that I thought that I'd never seen before. I've given up going to the auction cold turkey. Had to stop.
Man, it's a little cramped in here.
A little bit.
It's the good, the bad, and the ugly. It is everything you could ever imagine. That looks like an Irish shillelagh or something.
Whoa.
It's every little antique store in the prairies put together and in one place.
I just like the old. I don't like to see anything go astray.
I can tell. Sheldon, Halloween's coming. If nobody ever threw anything away, there wouldn't be anything that was collectible. Throw it away.
Scott makes fun of me, but I rescue.
You're out there rescuing,
Yep.
aren't you, Lynn?
I am.
Some things should not be rescued.
He doesn't have a heart. Watch your head. That's God getting you back. The way I set this up was just anything that brought back memories of childhood. The only people who have ever seen my collections are my family. Just being able to show somebody my stuff was a big step in itself.
This is kind of interesting.
That's neat, eh?
Just a little greeting card from Fort Edmonton, October 20th, 1902. What would you want for that, Lynn? Say yes or no, $5.
No, sorry.
Easy.
I do have some sentimental things.
I think Lynn's going through a little bit of anxiety.
This is a really nice, beautiful little toy.
German?
Or pre-war Japanese. The paint was reasonably good, about 80% there. He's cute, too. What'd you pay for him?
That I got him and the monkey and the little bear there, and I paid $20 for all three of them.
Oh, you didn't overpay.
What would you want for that little penguin?
I've enjoyed it, I've loved it. $10.
Hey, I'm gonna shake
Do we
on
shake
his
on
behalf.
that?
Yeah.
That's the first deal, isn't it? It's almost like selling your firstborn.
I'm hoping that this is gonna get the juices flowing and that we're gonna be buying a lot today. What's that little box up there, Lynn?
That would be what they call a salt box. That I'd probably want $50 for.
Yeah,
$50?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
You really value that one.
Well, what would you give me for it?
I'd give you $20.
20? How about 25?
Never argue over 5. Now the ball is rolling. That's an exquisite little demi-tasse. It's a very early one. And the good news is it's the willow pattern.
Right.
Really pretty little demi-tasse. Nice piece. Unfortunately, my partner won't let me buy something like that. He thinks that's too girly.
Sheldon, I think I'm gonna head for the next room.
All right, Scott, go find a treasure. There was so much stuff there, Scott and I split up. That way, we covered twice as much ground. That's a good casting. 2 beavers. Cast locally here, not too far away in Brockville. Nice little piece. What would you want for that?
Well, I know you like beavers. How much would you pay for that?
$15.
Sure.
That was a long pause.
I was gonna go higher, but I thought, no, sure.
All right. You're very generous. That's something easily we'll get $40 or $50 for. Hey, what's this thing, Lynn?
Don't have a clue. I got it at an auction sale, and I was the joke of the day that day.
There was also this very unusual farm implement. It's all homemade. And as it turns, these little cups are distributing, what, a seed or something like that?
Maybe, because there's a hole that comes out here, and that would have rode on something.
It's really neat.
Yeah.
All hand forged.
Took the time.
Yeah. What do you want for that?
That I'd want $50 for.
How about 40?
Go 45.
All
$5.
right.
You said never for $5.
All
so
right,
there
you got
go.
me back.
Okay.
I think it could be mounted on the wall. I think that's a fascinating piece, and to the right guy, I could see us getting $75, $85 for it. Is there room for all 3 of us?
Should be.
Hey, Scott, are you in there?
I found something for you.
What's that? Oh, yeah?
But look at the back of it.
Have a
barley sandwich. That's hilarious.
That's pretty good.
Butter mold. Man, there was a day when they were good, wasn't there?
Some things in the antiques and collectibles world are on the decline.
But there was a time, 15, 20 years ago, that was probably $150 by itself.
What would you be willing to pay for the 4?
As little as possible. Yeah. Well, what would you be willing to sell them for?
I'd want at least $30 each for them.
Leave the little guy behind, and we'll go $50 for the 3.
Or $60 for the 4.
65 for the 4.
She's got the $5 thing down.
Yeah, exactly.
She's got the $5 thing down.
We do those $5 enough, it's gonna make a difference.
There you go.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, isn't that a sweetie?
Isn't that pretty?
It's fairly rare. It's neither wicker nor rattan. It's actually a Canadian invention. It's twine or hemp that's been woven and then wrapped around the entire body of the chair. What would you sell it for?
$50.
Ouch! I'm out.
Come on, that's a nice chair for 50 bucks.
It's a nice chair retail for 50 bucks.
That was such a unique piece. You never know.
I want to go check these frogs out over here. I heard one.
They're on the wood here.
Oh, there's a big guy right there. Look at him.
Oh yeah, he's a good size.
I want to get to the house.
That's usually the inner sanctum.
Go ahead.
Holy cow.
Oh.
Wow, you've just got stuff everywhere. I thought you'd look at that.
You pretty well have one of everything, don't you, Lynn?
Oh, that's a good one. The first thing I spot is a banjo, but when I open it up, it's a Gibson banjo. Wow. That's the holy grail of banjos. Where'd you get this?
At a yard sale.
What'd you have to pay for it at a yard sale?
Paid $125 for it.
Wow. Would you sell that?
I don't think so.
There's got to be something here I can buy.
Check this out, Scott. That's got to be the heaviest clock I've ever seen. At IBM Time Clock, International Business Machines, Toronto, Canada. When you started work and when you finished the day, you'd punch in. And the keys here. Looks like it's all there. Does it work, you know?
To be honest, I only got it a few weeks ago.
What would you want for that?
I don't know, maybe 300?
I was thinking more like 2.
225.
I think we should take a shot at that. Thank you. Bingo. That's good for us.
Well, there's an old bear. You can always tell if the arms stick out past the feet, that's the earlier. And also, 1950s and on, the feet were straight like that. But if one leg's turned like that, it's earlier.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's a little learning process for me for the next time. I'll know what to look for.
How much is your little Coke lighter? They sell really well. Lighter people like them, Coke people like them.
$10.
Shake her hand at 10, Shell.
Oh, you got yourself a deal.
Good.
We'll triple out on that, no problem. I'm putting it in my pocket, too.
We'll check your pockets before you leave.
Yeah, most people do. There's a nice old gumball. What's the story on the gumball?
Got it at an auction sale.
It's a nice one, probably 1940s. It's wooden with round glass windows on it. It's a neat thing. So what do you need out of it?
I'd want $125 for that.
We'll come back to that later if we can package it with something else. Hey, look, a boar's head. I'm going to go look at that guy.
That's a beauty, isn't it?
Yeah, both his tusks are there. Everyone that's got a bar would want a boar's head in their bar.
Especially one called the boar's head.
Exactly.
Yeah. Easy sell.
Come back to that one.
Yeah.
Again, we're thinking about it, but we're just looking for that one other thing.
You're looking at that little half moon planter, aren't you?
Yeah, that's an interesting piece.
That's a good piece of European furniture. It would have had a marble top originally. They've used burl walnut on the frieze. Nice carving around the edges.
What's the story on that? Where did you get it?
I bought it at a yard sale.
Really?
Yeah, lady had it in her garage, and it was 4 seasons it took me to get it from her.
Wow.
I think it's much more valuable back as a table, and I think we know the guy that could make a top for us. Why don't we try a little bit of a package?
This, the gumball machine, and the boar's head, the 3 of them together, what kind of deal could you give us on all 3?
Basically, I like to buy in a package myself. If you can get 5 items for the price of 1, that's the way you do it. $400.
Done.
Good deal.
We think alike.
I knew what I'd paid for everything,
That's such a unique piece.
and I think I did very well.
That's a great way to wrap up the day.
Just put it right there.
Well, we should get $350 for that clock quite easily.
Nice little penguin wind-up toy at $10. That's a good buy.
He's an old one, isn't he?
Yes.
These are great items. We did really well today. Thanks a lot. Maybe that got the ball
things rolling. Thank you very much.
Good for Lynn. She's going to have some fun on the selling side of things.
Cleaned out some space and give me some extra cash.
I'd like to go to an auction sale with you, Lynn.
I'd like you to.
Well, that was sort of fun. You'd be hard-pressed to meet a nicer person than her.
I agree.
But she's having fun at it, right?
Yep.
So who are we going to see today?
Going to see Gary. Gary's got everything metal, it sounds like. And he's got 3 or 4 sheds full of stuff. We got some serious picking to be done.
Look at the old barn.
Oh, wow. Gary has a lot of iron. Things are spilling out of buildings, which usually is an indication that inside we're going to see a lot of good stuff. Hey, are you Gary?
Yep.
Sheldon.
Hi, how are you doing?
Gary Scott.
Very good.
So what's the story here?
Oh, not much of a story, just a bunch of junk.
Well, why don't you show us what you got?
Okay, let's go.
Wow.
Oh, Scott, everywhere you look.
20 years ago, I started collecting what I call junk.
Wow, some good things in here.
Well, most of the stuff I collect is seats and sea-drill ends and toolbox lids and rope makers, the odd bear trap.
Is this just a one-of?
Yeah, it's a wheelbarrow wheel.
Ah.
What about your anchors?
They're kind of expensive. The big one come up on a fish net out of the St. Lawrence Gulf.
That thing's been sitting on the bottom of the ocean for probably 100 years.
Wouldn't you love to know the history of that? Which ship it came off of?
Has a great rusted pitted patina to it. Fabulous thing.
I could let the big one go for $375.
Wow. I want to think about that one.
Yeah. What about the bell? What's the story on it?
Well, all I know is a school bell.
It's about a 14-inch diameter. The mount was there as well. Nice old casting. Oh, it's got a nice tone to it.
Oh, yeah.
What would you want for that?
$250. I figured if I'm going to start off with something, I better leave a little bit of room to move.
Whoa.
I'm giving you prices where you can't refuse.
I think $200 maybe.
Yeah, I'm with you. We'd go too. What do you think?
Gary's sort of an interesting guy. I don't know quite how to read him because he's got a bit of a grumpy look on.
Don't look at him like that.
Who do I shake with?
Two. Okay, thanks.
Very good.
At $200, I was just screaming happy. We'll quick flip that for $300. That's what we call the icebreaker.
There we go. Let's go now.
Oh my gosh, where do you start, Sheldon?
Kind of like the signal lights. Hey, Gary, what would you want for this McCormick Deering piece?
Gary's a bit of a tough negotiator.
I was thinking 30.
I'd think again if I were you. A little higher.
There's not going to be too much back and forth. It's going to be bang, 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 done or not done.
How's 40?
$40 is good.
40, done. It'll clean up nicely, and the price was right. We'll make nothing but money.
That's expensive.
This is expensive? Why is everything I touch expensive?
Well, you know the good stuff.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or as an insult to Sheldon.
I know how to take it.
Nice little road sign. Would have been from the teens, 20s, 30s, probably from Quebec. So how much would you want for a little sign like that?
$120. The dust goes with it, eh?
It's the kind of thing I'd like to buy at $75 and sell it $125.
If you're interested, the least I would take for it would be $100. Well, they look over their shoulder at the other guy and to see if he's looking, and I kind of keep an eye on both of them to see if there's a nod or a no.
Yeah, $100.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Lockhart.
Yeah, thank you. We'll sell that sign for a good profit.
Bang, 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 popcorn buying. I like it.
Hey, this is something for our next negotiation. Yield. Okay, let's go to the next place.
I like the Buffalo Springfield sign. Is that for sale?
Could be if you offer enough money.
Great old sign, machinery company from the US. That's what Neil Young's first band used as their name, Buffalo Springfield. I'd say $100.
No, I could let it go for $225.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, let's think about that. See what else we can
Let me
find.
find another one.
Let's see what else is back here.
You got a little bit of everything here.
Oh, I can see some stuff I like already.
What would an anvil like this weigh?
That one weighs 452 pounds.
Wow.
Overall, it's stuff that we don't see every day out in Alberta. Is this what I think it is?
Yep. In the old days, they would take a block of ice and you'd shave the ice off into it, and then you'd open it up and dump it in your drink.
You've
Very
got
good.
some great stuff here. You enjoy this, don't you?
Oh, great job.
Yeah.
Well, these are cool, 2 flange signs. I'm always looking for advertising signs, and he had a couple of tin-painted signs.
Is that a double side?
Double-sided flange. One was a chainsaw sign, and the other one was a frost fence sign. Not the kind of thing we see too often out in Alberta. What would you want for your 2 signs?
125 bucks a piece. They've been around here for 20 years or so.
I'd go 2 for the pair.
You'd probably go 220.
No, I think I'd go 2.
A deal.
Okay, thanks.
Figured I might as well get rid of them today. Might be here another 20 if I didn't.
A bit of a mishmash of stuff today. Stuff that has second or third uses for it. I like that.
That's for working on boots or shoes.
It's a bit rough, but what would that be worth?
What do you mean a bit rough? It's perfect shape, eh?
Other than the rust. You'd put one shoe on either side, and you might put something in the middle to whack it and make it straight. Do you know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
That's what I'm thinking.
How about a hook on the wall?
I like that thing.
$125.
100 bucks.
110.
Okay.
A deal.
When I can fit 3 cowboy hats on that, at 110 bucks, I'm happy with that. And no, you can't have it.
I don't own 3 cowboy hats.
Oh, Scott.
Somebody had actually done what I was visualizing. They had made a box out of a couple of cast metal pieces. It's very functional.
That's something you can store newspaper or shoes or anything inside your door.
But here's the key. It could be used as a model to make more of those.
That was the kind of thing that I'd like to take that to somebody and put some proper wood on it.
Yeah, exactly.
And there you got the pattern there to make it with.
Huh. What would you want for it?
75 bucks.
He probably would make an incredible poker player, because I don't know if he's bluffing us. How's 60?
Okay.
Sold. So anytime Scott and I find those good castings, we'll use that as the model for the next one.
Hey, Sheldon.
Oh, beautiful.
He also had 2 Case Eagle figures. I think that would have sat in a pole or something, right?
I believe so, yeah.
But that's a newer recast, but it's still Case Eagle. They're so hard to get the original ones. People would take an original one and they'd recast them and make copies.
Yeah, I don't believe it's old.
And you get a littler one over there, too.
Yep.
What would you want for your case pieces?
125 and 75.
Whoa! How about 150 for the pair? Remember I said yield? Remember that sign?
Okay.
Okay, perfect. I think I used that pretty well.
I think we both did. This was a good day. I really enjoyed dealing with Gary.
I'm pretty happy to see those Case Eagle things because we'll have no problem moving those in our market. Must be lunch.
Nice old casting. Easy quick flip 400.
Yeah.
Gone. Just the case is too heavy for that.
We'll find somebody that's got the last name Lockhart, and we'll sell that sign for a good profit. Thank you very much. You tired me out.
That's what I wanted to do.
We lightened your load by a few £100.
You sure did that?
Yeah.
I'm really happy that I invited Scott and Shelley to come by.
Make sure you yield from now on.
Oh, I always do.
Okay. Hey, we'll see you next time you're in Calgary.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Hey, well, that was a good pick.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting stuff we got there.
I really liked the bell, and I liked it at that price.
That was, I think, the best thing we got was the bell.
Good guy, good contact. That was excellent. What a great little town. Love Almont.
I love the stonework.
Yeah.
It's an old place. Look at the church.
Yeah.
It's not a church.
It's not a church. It's
an old
mill.
company. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Is that a wonderful little scene or what?
Got to be good picking around here. We're going to see Bernard and his wife, Catherine.
So what kind of house are we talking about here?
Oh, ancient, old heritage site.
Oh, yeah?
He's apparently got a massive attic and all kinds of labyrinth in a cellar. I got a feeling this is going to be an interesting pick.
Look at the gates. Yeah, look at these old gates. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, this is the place. Like an old
this.
English manor.
Wow.
This does look like a scene from a movie, doesn't it?
It does.
Wouldn't you want that as a backdrop?
We can just see that house as it would have been 100 years ago with a big fountain in the middle of it, a circular driveway. You'd go in one side, out the other. It's all stone. It's a beautiful old house. I think it's going to be filled with stuff. You must be Catherine and Bernard.
Good morning.
Catherine?
Scott.
Nice
Scott.
to meet you. I'm Sheldon.
Welcome to a one-of-a-kind.
Yeah, this is an amazing place.
There's lots of places in it to pick.
Well, let's see if we can lighten the load a little bit.
Absolutely. We'd love to have that.
Holy smokes.
What an incredible home.
It's massive.
We're in for a treat today.
We need to create space to clean things up. I'm a gatherer, not a collector, so I need more room to gather.
Now, I can't help but ask you about this chair.
It's called the concubine's chair. It was made in Cairo, and it sat in the palace. And during the Napoleonic Wars, when Napoleon left Egypt, his officers stole this as part of the spoils of war. Have a seat in it. Now you have to sit back.
I am sitting back.
No, you got to go all the way back so your feet dangle.
Oh, you want me to look like a little kid? Yeah.
I've never seen a chair that big.
At Christmas, you can put 6 grandkids in there.
I'm afraid to actually ask about the price. What would it take to part with that?
More than your van's worth.
Our van's not worth very much.
Yeah. We'll give you double what our van's worth.
Because it's unique, whether it's worth $100,000, I don't know.
But it's going to stay right where it belongs in Bernard's family.
Let's keep looking around.
And I think we'll start in the attic. A little dusty. Go up those steps there.
Wow, this is great.
Whoa. This is the biggest attic I've ever been in.
It goes on forever. Over to your right, over to your left, up above, down below. But before you go through anything, I just have to see something.
Are you going to read our palms?
I just have to check because the house is haunted. There are several ghosts. They're not nasty. They don't hurt anything. They play tricks every now and then. But we have an understanding. They stay here and I live here. Do you know the difference between AM and FM?
Yeah.
If you don't have an FM radio, you can't get FM signals.
Yes.
If you don't have a ghost receptor, you can't see them.
Do I have a ghost receptor?
You do.
Oh.
Do I?
No.
Really? What did he say? You're okay with the ghosts?
I'm a ghost receptor. You're a ghost rejector.
I'm not even sure I believe in ghosts, and all of a sudden now I'm a rejector, so...
Well, that's the problem. You don't believe.
And you're a believer?
I believe in ghosts.
Okay, good.
So I'll get out of your way and let you poke.
Now I'm feeling a little unsure.
Don't worry, I'll protect you from the ghosts.
Wow, you've got lots of stuff here.
I don't even know where to start.
Lovely pair of lampshades. The silk is just disintegrated.
I start opening boxes and I'm finding bits and pieces. This was a good violin at one time, but it is absolutely toasted now.
Some of this stuff has been here for decades, hasn't it, Bernard?
We have a little bit of just about everything that covers 5 generations of my family and my wife's family. Lots of stuff.
Take a look at this image, Scott.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Canadian soldiers, they're at the railway station and they're heading off to war. Copyright 1915. Makes sense.
I rescued that from a yard sale a number of years ago. They were just going to toss it away. I thought all those poor men and women and families, the memories would be lost. It's quite a piece.
Yeah, exactly.
What would you want for that, Bernard?
$55.
I think I'd be in at 30, and that's about it.
$30, I'll do it.
Sold. Ball is rolling.
I'm just finding stuff.
There's some petrified bugs on here.
They'll be $1 each.
Yeah.
How do you like this one, Sheldon? Buckingham cigarettes. Know your football signals. Hey, Bernard, you got a bit of a beater clock here.
Yes.
It's a Pagano, which is nice. Canadian manufacturer. What would you want out of that?
Make me an offer.
Oh, 50 bucks?
Sold.
Shake his hand.
Done.
Bingo. $50, that's a great deal on a Pagano clock, even if it doesn't work.
I'm glad somebody's going to use it.
I'm feeling Bernard is fair in his pricing. The key here today is finding things that we want, we need for our market. Now, how many ghosts?
We have about 12, 13 in the house.
13 ghosts?
Each one identifiable by certain characteristics. Everything from a minister who died on Christmas Day dancing, the builder of the house, his wife, his dog, Uncle Ray, who used to sneak into the back part of the house to have a smoke, Queenie, who tried to drown herself in 2 inches of water. Some of them we've seen fully dressed. Some of them are gray. The ones in the attic here are more gray than clear.
Bernard has an interesting imagination.
Are you mocking the ghost?
No, I want to meet Queenie.
I think you're mocking the ghost.
I'm not mocking
I think you
anybody
are.
or anything, and I'd love to meet a dog ghost too.
I think we may have to work our way out of here.
Hey, Bernard, found a couple of things. Bellows and a telescope.
Bellows, 35.
How about 30?
30 will do.
Telescope?
It would have come off probably a 3-masted schooner. Who knows, it might have even come off the Blue Nose. Can't sell that, it's a family piece.
Oh, what a great telescope.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Sentimental value, and we can understand that. Walked away. This box is interesting. It was originally a tea box, tea caddy. It's mahogany, it's inlaid, early Victorian or maybe late Georgian. Tea was very valuable in Victorian times, so you locked it up and kept it away from the servants' little fingers. What would you want for that, Bernard?
20.
Sold. That was a good buy. Huh. You got a Coke button up here.
Does he?
Yeah.
Don't understand what a Coke button's doing in a place like that. What's the condition like on it?
From the back, it looks pristine.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Holy cow, does it ever have dust on it? I'm not sure whether we're gonna buy it or not, but I gotta try them on. What would you want for that?
1,200.
What? I almost choked.
What would you offer for it?
400 bucks.
Well, you said 4, I said 12. What's halfway in between that?
Way too much.
My math says 5.
If Sheldon said 5, I'd live with the 5, but I tell you, I wouldn't go a penny more than 5.
I don't think at this point they're interested in pursuing it.
Let's go see what else we can find, and maybe we'll come back and make a deal on that.
Sounds good to me. We got a whole basement to look at.
That's
Okay.
a plan.
Let's go down. Just head down there. We'll go into one of these side rooms.
Holy smokes. I'm hoping to find Queenie, one of the ghosts.
Man, you get some serious spiders in here.
Great big Eastern Ontario wolf spiders.
I know what's going through your mind. I know you're afraid of a spider in here,
Oh
aren't you?
yeah, I'm terrified, yeah.
He's okay with ghosts. He just has a big problem with spiders.
Hey, Bernard,
Yeah,
you got a thing for axes.
I love them. I have about 75. It's not that I have an axe to grind. I don't know why, but I love forged metal with wooden handles. So there's a real connection with the past.
Yeah, you got a lot of axes. Are you a serial killer? I'm a little concerned with Bernard and his affinity for axes. Ooh. Whoa! What the hell did I... Oh, it's a light bulb. Sorry.
600 bucks for the bulb. But I'll tell you what, for 600, I'll throw in a button thing.
Go on.
Hey, would you part with this? A little inkwell?
Sure I will.
I love anything in the Art Nouveau period, and this is just so Art Nouveau. That's a great little inkstand. I've seen the reproduction of that. It's such a good piece, and I was just screaming happy when he said,
40 bucks.
that was 20.
25.
Sold.
Done.
What's this? Is this a little jewelry box?
Just needs to be re-glued.
It's a nice piece of lacquer work. It would be early 20th century. I would suggest probably 1920s, maybe 1930s. What would you want for it in this state?
This one's your turn.
In this state, 30 bucks.
50 was what I'd have to have.
35 bucks bottom line.
40.
Oh man, that's a good buy. Put back together and in good shape, I suggest that box could be $400 or maybe $500.
Those are signal lamps from the Canadian Army.
I'd never seen the little guys like that. And at night, they'd be very effective.
These ones here go different colors.
Oh, right. You got
So it's
the
got the red
yeah.
and the green.
Yeah.
One person told me it was for dealing with convoys during the Second World War.
What would you sell them for?
10 bucks for the pair.
Sold. I thought you were going to value those so high. That's a bonus.
Absolutely not.
Okay, Sheldon, I'm heading for the exit. This is one of those times where Sheldon did a lot more buying than me. I like getting outpicked by Sheldon.
Rarely does that happen.
It happened today, bud.
This has been great. We've got some excellent items.
You're more than welcome to come back.
Oh, well, thank you.
Great.
Very good piece that we should quick flip just like that.
Interesting stuff.
The 1915 print, we see a similar one all the time, but that one's a little more unusual. Good piece, and we'll do well on that. We think this could be a score.
We've done pretty well today. We've got a lot of stuff, but there's something that's just bugging me.
Oh, Scott, you never quit.
I had to see what the condition was like.
I know Scott so well. If we see a good item, he's not leaving it behind.
Hose it off, take a look at it, make up your mind.
Actually, it's not bad. A little rust from bat guano.
Now I can say I've been hosed by the best.
Yeah. Oh, it'll clean up.
It's pretty much mint. It's about a 9.5 out of 10.
And it has the date on it somewhere.
1959. So where were we at on that?
I think about $1,200 is where we...
No, in that condition, I'd be happy to do, I'd do 5 on that. I would have said 4 normally, but 5 I'd do.
Bottom line.
Well, I was looking a little bit more than that. How about 5 1/4?
5.10.
All right, all right. Good stuff.
Everybody
good
wins.
Stuff.
That was a great deal for us.
Nothing's ever finished until the van door is closed.
Wow. Hey, that was great.
Great to meet you guys. It's been a great afternoon, a great day for me.
Thanks a lot,
take
and
care,
you're not
fellas.
coming to Alberta without looking us up.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Oh, that was fun. You were a buying pool today. You were just buying. Bang, bang.
They had stuff I like.
Yeah.
I like their stuff.
So did you meet any of the ghosts?
You know, I didn't see or talk to a single one.
Didn't you?
But I sensed there was several around.
Oh, they were telling me. They were saying, you know, we'd go for a beer with you. We're not sure about your partner. He doesn't believe in us.
So we're on our way to Greeley, Ontario. See if Ken Aubrey, an old friend, knows what our clock is worth.
He's selling on a day-to-day basis at a retail level, so he'll have a pretty good idea what that would sell for.
Let's drop in.
Be interesting to see if he's picked up anything new lately. Maybe we can do a little swap.
I always love a swap.
Here it is right here.
Oh, yeah.
I've known Ken for years. He's been dealing in antiques and advertising in particular.
Nice to see you, buddy.
Yeah,
Good to
and
see you again,
Scott,
Ken.
how are you?
Good. If you have something you want to know what it's worth, he's the guy you ask.
Little Pagano.
You guys just picked this?
Just picked it, yeah.
It's in nice shape. It's original finish, which is great. Perfect. The Pagano clock's got everything going for it that you would hope to find in a good old clock that's 100 years old. Arthur Pagano made clocks. It was a Canadian clock company that made these things, and it's the only truly Canadian 100% clock company. They based all their models on Canadian cities, so it has appeal right across Canada.
So when do you think this would date from?
This is the Berlin model, okay?
Right.
And in 1916, they changed the name of the Berlin model to Kitchener. So this clock is pre-1916.
Oh, okay.
Since they started in 1904, it narrows it down to a 10, 12-year period there.
Right. We think it's good.
Make me an offer.
Oh, 50 bucks?
Sold.
Shake his hand.
Done.
Well, the magic question is, what do you think it's worth in this condition?
The whole mechanism seems to be there. The finish is original, which is really good. I mean, that's important on any antique. This clock in this condition with the original label, I could sell this clock for $350 to $450.
Wow.
Yeah, excellent.
That's pretty good. Yeah. That's a great appraisal for us. We bought that right.
Did you do all right with it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right on.
Good.
Oh, you're very welcome.
That's
Sheldon.
good info.
You're very welcome.
Thanks. And you may do well on this today before we leave.
Good. I'm interested. I got buyers for it.
You got anything to show us while we're here?
I just got back from a 2-day road trip, and I have a few things outside that may be of interest to you. If you want to look, you can have first kick at the cat.
Excellent. Let's go.
That's what we like to hear.
You guys are getting first look at this stuff. It's all fresh.
Wow.
I like this.
You got a good eye.
Yeah.
That's a great sign.
It's a Laurier cigar sign. One of the best signs you'll ever see.
It's a die-cut sign. It's tin, circa 1900. It's a fabulous sign.
Anything Rock City is worth money.
Yeah.
Rock City Tobacco out of Quebec. It's a figural sign. It's got a horseshoe with one of our prime ministers hawking cigars.
You think he got paid for that?
Oh, absolutely.
Few royalties?
I think that's hilarious.
You're gonna like this too, Scott.
Oh yeah, fries.
I love a display cabinet that you can put a price tag on.
Yeah.
You can put a lot of things for sale inside the cabinet and sell the cabinet as well.
Yeah.
It's for sale.
What would you need out of that?
If I was retailing it, I'd put $395, $495 on it.
Yeah, that's where I see them.
I'm going to offer it to them wholesale if we can flip it out and make a quick profit on it. That's one way to sell stuff. I could sell you that cabinet for $250.
Wow. What about the Laurier?
I could do you on a wholesale level $500 on it, and there's lots of room left in it for you after that.
It's an iconic sign. I would never want to leave one if I have a chance to buy them. They're so good.
Oh, you're gonna like this, Scott.
Oh, that's a good one. Wow, is that ever nice?
Fresh out of a collection.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, I just bought one of those, but nowhere near as good as that one.
I love the 3D effect on that.
You sure have a knack of coming up with mint stuff. Ken is out there getting stuff fresh to market, so when we can get it from him before anyone else has had a chance at it, that's a good thing. That's old store stock,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. It's never been hung up, never
I thought
been
it
used.
was new. It looks new.
No,
It
it's
looks new on the back.
It's from the late 1950s.
But you see that? That's how you tell it's not
Oh,
a
okay.
repop. I don't normally buy a lot in the way of modern cigarette stuff, but that Camel sign was just flat out mint. Oh, a Crushy. Some people still like Orange Crush.
A lot of Orange Crush collectors around. You might like this one. This is a sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
The sign's made in Toronto for a company in Calgary.
I don't think I've ever seen that sign before.
Not one I've ever encountered before.
He knows if he sells them to us at a discount, when we find something he wants, we'll give it to him at a discount.
You're getting first crack at it, so the prices I'm going to quote you are going to be the prices. Okay, but I'll be very fair with you.
So your best 250,
Yep.
500.
Yep.
What about the red rose tea?
If I sell it to you at $350, you can still make money on it.
Yeah, I think that's right.
The slatted tea, I'll do you $350 on that as well.
How about the Camel?
At $100, you guys are going to make money on it. There's guys that just collect thermometers, $40 on it.
What about the Ontario insurance sign?
I can let you have that for $150.
Wow.
It's right out of your backyard.
Yeah.
You should buy something on my backyard.
$1,740 worth of good pieces.
Do you have any interest in that clock?
Yeah, I have a customer for it.
Yeah, just downsize the cost a little bit. What would you give us on the clock?
On the Peganaw clock, I would allow you $200. Since I'm dealing wholesale here,
Yeah.
I'm going to offer you wholesale.
So $1,540 net.
I think we got to do
That's
that.
great.
You working for you?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Thank
you very much. Scott, thank you very much.
There we go. Oh.
It's not very often you can get stuff of this quality, and we've got people for pretty much everything here.
Yeah.
Everybody wins on that one.
Scott and Sheldon are a pleasure to deal with. It's been a good day.
Thanks a lot, Ken.
Come back anytime, boy.
See you soon.
Thanks, Ken.
Always nice doing business
Take
with you.
care.
Thanks a lot.
All right, see ya. What a pick.
You just don't see Laurier cigar signs.
Yeah.
You just don't see them. And we're talking the turn of the century here.
Right, and it was just a tin litho.
Tin litho.
So a lot probably got used to bang onto the wall to patch a hole.
Absolutely. It's funny. Bernard, he talks about the ghosts and he talks about what they do when he says the phone was crackling.
I keep wondering, is he going to have a hard time selling that house someday? Not everybody wants to live with a bunch of ghosts.
But it's good, though, because if you're home alone, your wife's gone out to a movie with her friends, you can have a beer with your ghost.
I guess that's true. One of the family pets, a dog, is now a ghost in the house, too.
Is that right?
Yeah. I thought I got a glimpse of him. He was kind of just sitting up looking for a little biscuit, but...
Did you throw him one?
A little ghosty biscuit.
You're a nasty man.
I don't like spiders and snakes or ghosts.
Holy smokes! I knew you had a lot of stuff. I didn't know you had this much stuff. What would you sell a couple of props for?
For that side, they're running over $1,000 a piece.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right.
Buffalo Joe, what a character.
He's a nut.
Wingnut, you might say. Did you know, Scott, that the Lone Ranger never shot to kill a man?
That must be why I didn't like him that much.
You're really into this killing part here.
And I think we got to have a sale of some sort.
I think that's a great idea. $300 anywhere? $300. Do I have $300? Do I have $200? Do I have $200? Do I have 10 cents?
Slow down.
I'm Scott Cousins.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
Anytime I get the opportunity to drive up the Cowboy Trail, I'm all for that. It's an adventure.
It's always an adventure when you're driving. And we're not far from where they filmed Unforgiven, Little Big Man,
Open Range,
Jesse James,
Lonesome Dove.
Yeah, this is serious cowboy country here. So we're going to see Whizzer. Whizzer's a guy I've known for 20 years. Huge collector cowboy memorabilia.
He lives in the right part of the world if you're a cowboy fanatic.
Yeah, he does, isn't he?
Yeah.
And I'm excited because I've sold Whizzer stuff over the years, but I've never actually seen his collection.
Well, let's go meet Whizzer.
Hey, Whizzer, good to see you.
Nice to see you, Scott.
Hi, and I'm Sheldon.
Nice to meet you, Sheldon.
So what's the brand on your hat?
Well, that's actually RR for Roy Rogers.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to come and have a look?
I'd love to see your stuff.
Okay, come on along.
So you moved it out of the house?
Well, yes. My bachelorhood came to an end, and the wife decided she needed more of the house.
Holy smokes! I knew you had a lot of stuff. I didn't know you had this much stuff. Oh my goodness. This is exactly what I expected, except squared.
Took about 8 years to put this all together in here.
Like to take it out of the house and set it up in here?
Yeah, get it all set up again, yeah.
Holy smokes.
Awe-inspiring. If you're at all interested in the genre, this is the place you want to be. My hat's off. I've never seen a collection like this before.
Well, thank you. I actually started my collecting when I was probably 10 years old.
This is a kid's dream room.
It's mostly memorabilia dealing with TV and movie westerns from the 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Oh, God, I've never seen this. The fast draw, rapid fire, wanted dead or alive gun and holster set?
Well, it was good versus evil. You always knew who the good guy was, who the bad guy was.
Look at that, Sheldon. Look at the cardboard Davy Crockett rifle case.
Oh, yeah.
That one I don't think has ever been fired because it's still got the little daisy sticker on the trigger.
Right.
This is hilarious. Going back to school, kid.
Yeehaw, we're going back to school.
Could you imagine getting that?
Right, you actually wanted to go to school.
You wanted to go to school with that school kid. This could be a museum, is what this could be. And I'm guessing there's nobody in the world that's got a better cross-section of cowboy collectibles than you do.
Just a fun hobby.
I love the way Whizzer has laid it all out.
James Zarness up there, and he's got Chuck Connors over there.
You go from area to area, and it's an education.
Roy Rogers over there.
Roy Rogers was a person that was easy to think of as a hero. I met him at his museum in California, and it was just like talking to your friend you knew for years. Yeah, I run into a lot of people that collect either Roy or they'll collect Hoppy or Gene or just some of the TV westerns. But
you cover them all.
I kind of cover them all. That's why I've sort of run out of room.
What did you have in mind for this?
There's a lot of guns in there.
Lots of pieces.
About $30 for the whole box.
That's fair. I was a little slower on the draw than Sheldon on that one, because I sold that box to Whizzer less than 6 months ago with twice as many guns in it for $20. He took all the parts he needed and sold them back to us for $30. So who's the smart guy here?
Me, quick draw. Hey, Lorne Green. He's a Canadian cowboy, so got a soft spot for Lorne Green.
He actually did radio in Canada for years.
In Toronto, I think? Is that right? Yeah.
And then went on to be famous as Ben Cartwright in Bonanza, yeah.
I just had to laugh when I saw the Lorne Green touch of velvet art. Oh. it's a Lorne Green Bonanza velvet painting.
Really?
Yeah. Wow, there's a rare one.
What'd you find, Scott?
Trigger Canadian lunch kit.
Just Trigger?
Just Trigger. One of the things that caught me the most is how much advertising there was. Everyone thinks Star Wars started the collecting craze with advertising. It was really the Cowboys. Yikes. True Grit toilet paper.
It's rough, it's tough, it's True Grit.
I thought I'd seen everything. I mean, that was so bad for so many reasons. I'm gonna just grab a couple of things and see if we can maybe put a package together. This is cool, why don't we grab this? That's funny. So we got the Roy Rogers chuck wagon and we got a Jeep behind it? Like, how does that work?
Because it started in '51 after the war. Boys really were into Jeeps then. So that kind of added to the show. So they've added the Jeep Nellie Bell.
Who's Nellie Bell?
Who's Nellie Bell is the
Jeep?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
That's funny.
Extremely rare toy. This is fun. Now that's a hard piece to get in good shape.
It is.
That's a piggy bank, but I love the little lock on it.
He's got the little Roy Rogers horseshoe bank, another rare toy.
That probably, in that condition to sell, would be $200 to $250.
Really?
Whoa,
Wow.
it's that rare.
Yeah. To you, I'd probably let you have it for $100 to $150.
We'd probably go for the 100.
Okay.
As opposed to the 100. As opposed to the 150.
Yeah.
See what else we find. I always loved Paladin and Have Gun Will Travel.
Paladin, of course, was all in black, eh?
And he'd kill people too.
Oh, he would, yeah.
He's the first of the TV guys that would actually kill someone.
But only if they needed it.
Yeah, that's right. Never killed anyone that didn't need killing, right?
Scott's always in it for the blood and guts and glory. Did you know, Scott, that the Lone Ranger never shot to kill a man?
Did
He
not
was
know that.
always wanting to disarm or wound, but never kill.
That must be why I didn't like him that much.
You're really into this killing part here, Scott.
Think about it. If you were in a gunfight with somebody, would you try and shoot the gun out of his hand? See, these ones were weighted pretty good. You could actually use those.
Yeah. It wasn't until Gunsmoke and those shows started coming in that you got what they call the adult westerns.
Chuck Connors, lever action gun, extremely rare toy.
Dun, 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 dun. The rifleman, I love the way he fired that gun.
There's one right behind you that
Yeah.
actually had Chuck Connors and Johnny Crawford signed.
Oh, wow.
They usually sell for anywhere from $250 to $350.
Unboxed.
Unboxed.
Wow. So what would you sell that one for?
$100 and a quarter.
Can we just put them down and think about these for a minute? Davy Crockett guitar. These are plastic, aren't they?
No, actually they're
Oh, this
not.
one's not. Wow, that's a weird one. This would have had presumably a sticker.
That had a little sticker, so that is missing. That's why I upgraded. Mine does have the sticker on it.
I mean, it's got to be a rare piece.
Yeah, I've only seen a couple of them.
Okay, so what would the retail be on this?
Probably retail around $200.
Yikes!
Yikes is right. Sometimes you take a bit of a lump and you move on. You're not going to win each and every time.
Come back to that one, maybe. Let's see what else is back here.
Let me dig some more. Check this out. Wild Bill Hickok and his buddy Jingles. Do you have any other Jingles memorabilia?
Well, pretty well all the old shows had a comical sidekick.
Right.
Remember when I talked about people getting shot? That's what should have happened to Jingles.
What?
Wild Bill Hickok was a serious lawman.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't a joke like that.
Well, come on.
He killed about 30 men with a gun. That's why I don't like Jingles the Clown.
It's not fair to Jingles. These were kiddie shows. The 50s Westerns, mid-50 Westerns were mostly zeroed in on the kids, eh? I grew up with it. It's part of your childhood, but everybody has their own little thing they remember. I think you outgrew
Have I gained a little weight?
Maybe we put two together, Scott.
Okay, let's get to the task at hand here.
Well, Scott, I think we should talk. Let's see if we can pick out some of our favorites.
Yeah, we gotta have the rifleman gun.
Yeah.
We gotta have that Roy Rogers
Rogers.
wagon and the Autry holster because I think we can get that gun fixed.
Yeah. Hopefully we can do a deal on the whole shooting match.
If you're cherry picking the cream out of his stuff, he's gonna want top nut for the stuff you're cherry picking from him. Whereas if you take the good, the bad, and the ugly, the price on the good items is gonna come down. And let's figure out what we think we could get for it. I do a 2-count process to figure out what I want to pay. I think we could probably squeeze 200 out of the gun. What is the retail on all of the items? And I do a rough calculation of retail. You know, we're talking about $1,000 retail.
Yeah.
And then to make sure that I'm not off base, I count the 4 or 5 best items at retail and say that's all I want to pay. I'd like to be in it at 5 or 6.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be beyond that.
We'll see. So.
Okay.
So what are you thinking?
For the whole works?
Yeah.
How about $750?
Well, I was 700 $750
Well, what do you think?
Well, I'll tell you, to be frank, I mean, normally if it was anybody but you, I'd be coming in at $400 on the lot if it was anybody but you.
Okay.
So.
Well, make me a counter offer and.
I'd much rather be in it at 5 than 750.
What if we say 550?
I think we can do 550, no problem.
That's very
fair. That's fair. Yep.
And you're gonna pack it all up yourselves, or?
You bet.
I'm happy with what I got, and they were happy with what they got. When everybody feels that they gave a little bit, that is always the best deal.
Now we have a critical mass of stuff to sell. We can set it out on the table, and it's going to attract cowboy collectors. That's a good buy.
That was a perfect price, and we came upon it as gentlemen. Hey, thanks a lot, Whizzer. That was a lot of fun. It was a pleasure.
Hey,
really
great
enjoyed
seeing
it.
you again.
You too.
For once, I buy from you.
Yeah, it's been a little different,
Yeah.
And that was the most incredible collection of cowboy stuff I'd ever seen. Thank you. It's nice to see the thrill that they had when they saw all this stuff.
Now that we know what you got, we know we're never going to find anything you don't have.
You never know what you might find. Take care.
See you
Thanks
later.
a lot.
That was unbelievable. We got some good stuff, though.
I love the stuff we got.
Yeah, the rifleman gun is a real rare one, that one.
Da, 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 da.
You know, and I've sold him a lot of stuff over the years, and I never imagined the breadth of his collection.
Yeah. Some of the things he had in there, he's had since he was a kid.
Yeah. You know, that just goes to show you, though, what you can do with a lifetime of collecting.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, have you been keeping track of the mileage we've been putting on?
Been on the road so long, we haven't had a chance to sell anything.
As the bank account is going down, the warehouse is filling up.
Yeah, if we're gonna go pick it again, we gotta get some more room.
Maybe we should have an auction.
I think that's a great idea. I think maybe we should rent a hall, invite all our buddies in, and invite a bunch of other people in too.
Yeah, one way or the other, we gotta move some merchandise.
We're going to see Joe at Buffalo Air. He's got a couple of hangars full of stuff. He buys old planes, refurbishes them, and then either sells them or flies them. And I'm hoping we can find maybe some airplane props.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Can always make money on airplane props. And you know, there's always some cool things you can buy out of an airplane that make a real good decorator item. So maybe we'll see some of that.
Hey, look, a plane coming out the hangar.
That's Joe's.
Oh, wow.
This is great. Buffalo Air Express, here we are.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
Hey, Joe.
Sheldon.
Yeah, Joe.
Scott.
Yeah. Finally found me. It's like one day, all of a sudden, in walks the sheriff and the bailiff.
Hey, well, we heard you got a hangar full of stuff.
Really?
Yeah, we were in the bar last night, and the guy was talking up your stuff.
Talk to the ladies in the bar.
Well, he was the bailiff.
Oh, he was the bailiff.
You can tell right off the bat, you're never going to get a straight line from this guy.
Come on in here, have a look around, but don't look too much.
Whoa,
Whoa. Yeah. Wow.
There's tons of stuff everywhere.
The hangar has about a 40-year accumulation of things.
I'm still a kid, and I still keep my toys. I don't really collect anything. Things sort of come my way, and I keep them warm and cozy till somebody wants them. And we fly airplanes. We fly around Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. And I really like flying because roaring down the runway after 30 seconds, I'm looking at all the earthlings down there and all the problems of the earth. And I don't have to face those problems when I land again, if I ever land.
This looks pretty luxurious. A guy could actually live in here.
That's a vintage 21 passenger DC-3.
Will you get this one up and running again?
Oh yeah, that airplane will go off and earn your living with us. You know, if you want to get into water bomber business, Alberta needs water bombers all the time.
I'm looking more for the toy ones as opposed to the real ones, though. I'm not seeing anything right off the bat that would fall into the area of collecting that we deal with, but we're hopeful.
I get into the car business if you want to get into the cars.
Oh, you're doing some restoration here. There's lots to look at. Whoa, you need sunglasses here.
Whoa! There's a cool little room where he had a lot of really interesting hood ornaments and chrome parts.
That's 47, 46 Monarch.
Make a great, like just a desk paperweight sort of thing. And I would have been happy to pay 75 bucks for it.
200.
Whoa. Had a gorgeous Pontiac with an Indian head on it.
100 and a quarter for that job.
Yikes. Everything I liked, he wanted retail for or more. Will this come down on me?
Yes.
You just don't want me digging this Studebaker grill out. That's the best part of a Studebaker right there.
By saying that, you're pricing it, aren't you?
If you're doing a Studebaker, that's your holy grail piece you have to have, right?
So don't plan on doing a 50 Studebaker because you're not getting this.
You're not going to sell it to us?
No.
Now, what am I going to do with a couple $100 in my pocket? I'll probably loan it to somebody before the sun sets tonight. Come on in here. This room don't exist because this is one of those rooms where I hide stuff.
Hey, Joe.
What?
What's the deal with the cars? Like, aren't you busy enough with airplanes?
Well, I got a lot of life to live yet. I collect cars of the 30s or the 40s, Mercury Monarchs, Meteors. After 30, 40 years, you know, they all sort of got to be a big family, like a farmhouse.
Holy smokes. You could drive that one, right?
You could drive that car down to Spokane and back every weekend if you like.
Real attractive automobile, appeared to be in nice condition.
That would sell for the 65 to 75 range.
Joe knows a lot more about cars than we do.
This is a 54 Monarch, that's a 57 Ford. I have no reason why these could not be yours.
Except price. If he's selling it to us, we're not going to make any money on it. Shell?
What'd you find, Scott? If we were buying a grill, that would be the one, wouldn't it?
Is it complete?
Yeah, that's the deluxe grill. See, it's all the pieces are there.
That would look really good on somebody's wall, particularly in a bar. Those things create interest and a memory in a place. So people say, hey, do you remember that bar we were in that had the great Ford grill? The guy, oh yeah, that was a cool bar. Let's go back there for a beer again.
That is a beauty.
You're looking at a $500 bill on that grill.
A bit rich for our blood to make money on it. At $200, we would have snapped that up and tried to flip it for 3 or 4. We're thinking about the grill, but I want to see if you got airplane props first.
Yeah. I'll do the thinking, you do the buying. How's that? Hey? I like that.
I don't think I can handle it.
I don't think you should look in here because I got stuff hidden in there, so I'm thinking again.
He's not a seller. His strategy is whoever dies with the most toys wins.
And I'd say he's got a good head start.
But I was not giving up.
Well, come on in my office.
Good idea.
Oh, wow.
This is like a real guy's office.
I'm looking for something we can buy that's collectible and that we can sell.
Macho type stuff. Hey, Joe, I just spotted this prop. She's a pretty tough one up here and pretty
Little tough on the end?
Yeah, on both sides.
Well, you realize that the reason they put wooden props on trainers, so when they knocked the airplane over on its nose, they busted the prop, not the whole engine. So
certain things are always collectible. They have that look. Put it on the wall. Anybody would love that. Any guy would love that. Would you sell that?
that normally would sell for 200 bucks, but I'd like to have it today for, if you don't tell anybody, I'm giving you this wholesale out the back door prices because I got a reputation to maintain.
Oh, you got to sell retail.
I can't have you going around telling people, boy, I went down there and I corned old Joe, whatever, you know. Well, you want a wholesale out the back door, 100 bucks.
Sold.
Really?
Sold.
No kidding.
Yeah, we're as easy as that. We're a couple of slouches, basically.
Well,
what about these?
But you remember you got to take it out the back door. You can't be telling people you got down here.
Not a word.
The price I sold for today, Christ, I'll end up in a dumpster behind the Red Rooster by next Thursday. Christ, I'll better keep my day job.
Oh, look at this. Now, what about your folk art airplane?
That's a lamp made after the war.
With the right shade, that'll be a really cool lamp.
I wouldn't let it go for less than $50 right now. I wouldn't have it if I didn't want it. If you don't have a $50 bill, I like to see it back up on the shelf.
I definitely have a $50 bill. I think that's cool enough. Shake his hand on that.
Done.
Ah!
When it goes away, yes, you kind of miss your stuff. Like, I'd miss my shirt if I sold it. I'd be cold.
I like that.
Let me dig some more.
Wow.
What'd you find?
Oh, it's an AMF.
Oh, Scott.
It's not too often you see an AMF Harley Davidson. This one was almost mint.
It's a rough riding bike.
These things will shake your fillings out.
That's why this is a looker bike.
And not many AMFs survived, frankly. And this one looks like it's in great nick.
Is that for sale?
This bike here, 15,000 bucks, it goes to a new home.
It's about twice what we could pay for that bike.
Too bad. Oh, Scott, you got to see this.
Wow.
Yeah, those are your off your Anson aircraft.
English?
Very English, very going the wrong way.
I was really interested in the two wooden props. They were bigger than your average airplane prop. Killer props, great condition. What would you sell a couple of props for?
For that side, they're running over $1,000 a piece. You know?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right.
You're selling these for $1,000 a piece?
I said, that's what the market is.
How'd you figure that out?
The last one I bought, I paid $700 for it.
Oh,
I
did
cried
you?
all the way home. I hid it under the bed, wouldn't tell anybody.
So you got a lot in the one of them. What about the other one?
The other one, it was his twin. I cried the next day over it. I had twin beds. I had to put one in each bed.
Joe's crazy as a fox. You think he's not really following what you're saying, but he is. What kind of price would you give us on a pair of them?
A pair of props like that? What kind of offer you give me? I mean, Jesus Christ, you guys got the money. I got the prop. You give me the offer.
You're trying to buffalo us here, aren't you, Joe?
No. I am trying to stay out of the dumpster.
Yeah.
I don't want to be eating used food
Yeah.
behind the Red Rooster in a dumpster.
I don't see that in
no
your
worries
future.
there.
I figured the sly way in which you answered or didn't answer my last question about how much you had in the other prop, that you've got a lot in one but not much in another one. So I'm thinking we might even be able to take you out of your investment for the pair of those for $1,000.
I don't have a lot in my shorts either right now, but I wouldn't sell one because I don't like the other one.
I don't know, you might have overpaid for one.
Yeah.
And underpaid for the other one. I'm just trying to even you out here. $1,000 for the pair.
Well, that's a double whammy hurt. No, I couldn't take $1,000 for a pair. I know that if you bought them off me for that price, I'd have to find out where your store is and send somebody in to buy them back for me because I couldn't sleep at night without them.
But why don't we just make it easy? Sell them to us for $1,000. We'll sell them back to you for $1,200, and we'll just leave them right there in the corner.
Well, if I can get you out of my room for $200, I might just do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Got any more airplane props we can take a look at?
No, you've looked at enough.
Check this out. Not a bad looking bike.
Well, that's what you use at night. You got to ride up and down the back alleys looking in garages to find all this stuff.
That bicycle was original condition. Nice painted fenders on it, great set of handlebars with a little basket, which is something Scott and I are always looking for.
That goes on the back here. That's for carrying your journal newspapers. You snap your journal paper bag in there, That's how you deliver your
You
papers.
seem experienced. Did you deliver a few papers?
Oh, yeah, I had the largest paper Gibbon Journal had. Journal paper, latest edition, latest edition.
What do you want for this?
That bike's probably $125. I gotta take this light off here.
Hey, no, whoa.
It comes off
It's a
real easy.
fixture.
See?
With that light, we do $125. Done.
It's what? Done.
$125. That was your price.
Okay, you got a bike, you got a wooden propeller.
Now get the hell out of here,
You
right?
got half my heritage.
But there's something that's just bugging me. So one last shot before we go. What would your best price be on the pair?
$2,200.
Okay.
If I was to take the money, it would probably ruin me today because my disposition would go sour.
Well, we wouldn't want that to happen.
I'd rather have it not in my pocket than have it there.
Hey, it's been great.
I'll get you out of those cowboy hats and the flying hats yet.
Yeah, okay.
Never met a guy quite like Buffalo Joe.
You hold this, and I'm just gonna spin the frog.
You don't have to do a thing with them. Put it on the wall. It's an attractive piece.
You never know, we might be able to sell it back to him. He didn't want to part with that thing.
But $125, easily a $300 bike, quick flip. Always buying. We got a few things, but the best part was meeting Joe.
Yeah, well, you take care of my bicycle for me, all right?
Next time you try and buffalo me,
And
I know
don't-
you,
don't-
Joe.
Don't come back too soon. We don't run around kissing each other on our first dates.
When we go to sell that blue plane at double what we paid you for it, we'll give you a call. You can come down and buy it.
Yeah, I'll buy it on internet. They got a model airplane off me, they got a little propeller, and they got a bicycle. That's pretty damn good. Adios.
What a character.
I think it's a bit like being a goaltender. To be in that business, you got to be a bit loopy.
Hey, so the auction is all set. Everything's been cleaned and polished. There's a catalog all prepared.
I think I forgot half the stuff we bought.
And the viewings this morning. The crowd will be coming in to take a look at it.
So what do we got to do? Do we have to do anything at the preview?
If people have questions, we should talk to them, answer some questions, you know, work the room.
We are here.
All right, this should be exciting.
Let's go see Kevin.
Kevin King.
Hey guys, come on in. Good to see you.
Oh, wow.
No, it looks fabulous.
I like the way you've laid it out.
Thanks. You guys put a lot of work in. So,
I see that.
Hopefully it all
Now,
works out.
any one particular thing people are interested in?
The horses are getting a lot of attention.
Of course.
You know, the butcher sign and the produce.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling him for the auction. Produce!
Stuff from Labrador, Quebec.
And these came from PEI, but they're from New York.
We're wondering what this is.
Came from a big oil company.
Yeah.
It's their cigar room ashtray. And that'll go reasonably tomorrow. Like, you're a cigar smoker, I can tell.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to go to Cuba now and again.
That could be one you need. So come tomorrow and just wave regularly.
He watches them all.
Yeah, oh, you got it.
Sales noon on Sunday.
Well, this is a bit of a flyer for us. We've never sold our stuff at auction before.
We'll have a lot of fun and hopefully we'll be friends at the end of the day.
We'll always be friends regardless.
Yeah. I think we're gonna do well, Scott.
It's up to you. You're the auctioneer.
No, it's up to the people bidding. There's only so much I can do.
I just stand here and look pretty, man. It's your job.
Get your feet off the table,
wait,
man.
wait. I put my
It's a
own
mahogany table.
I put a coaster on it, buddy. I'm okay.
Today's a big day. A lot of our things are gonna be sold at auction, we hope. I am just pumped. The adrenaline is flowing this morning.
This is exciting. I got some tingling in the fingers here.
I was warming up in the shower this morning, Scott. 10-20, 10-20, 30, a big black bug, but a big black bear. We got a few big items today.
We got a few big items. I'm sure hoping this goes over good.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we're gonna get kicked on a few items, but I don't want to get kicked on the big items.
And I don't mind getting kicked in the shin. It's when that kick comes a little higher.
You know, I'm a little concerned. My wife's coming today, and I'm afraid she's gonna buy something.
How's your credit? Here we are.
Here we
Auction
are.
house sale day. Good luck in your bidding, folks.
Yeah. Wow, this is great.
It's just jammed to the rafters.
There's a big crowd. We don't know if they're lookers or buyers, but there's a lot of people, and that's all you can hope for.
With Sheldon selling and Scott presenting, we make it an event, and they're always a lot of fun.
A couple of minutes before sale time, and you can feel the electricity in the air. We got good merchandise, all the ingredients for a great auction sale. Wow.
Sheldon is an auctioneer by heart, soul, and trade, and he's as excited as I've ever seen him.
Thanks very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sheldon Smithens. Myself and my partner, Scott Cousins, we've been traveling around the countryside, so there's a accumulation of goods from Newfoundland to all the way to the West Coast and pretty much every province in between. Bid often and bid generously.
I am super stoked. I can hardly wait to see what happens with some of these pieces we bought.
Auction item number 1, the trepanning kit.
And I'll demonstrate. It's for brain surgery at the turn of the century. Yikes. I opened it up, but it immediately gave me a shiver up my spine. You would core a hole in to release the swelling on the brain.
All right, somebody say what? $1,000 and started, 1,000 bid. Guy sold it to us, said it's worth a couple thousand, and I couldn't believe it, but apparently there has some value. 1,100 bid, and now the 12. At $1,100 bid along, said 1,200 bid, 1,300, 14 bid, 15. At 15 bid, 1,600.
The pre-sale estimate was $800 to $1,200, and sure enough, it was a runaway.
2,300, 4 bid, 25, 26. I'm asking 26, 26, last call, and I have sold at 2,500. Congratulations to buyer number 900. Lot number 12 is the 1959 Coca-Cola advertising button. You got a Coke button up here.
What's the condition like on it?
It looks pristine.
There's a hell of a lot of bat droppings on it.
And for those of you that know advertising, this one is minty. $1,400 opening bid. Wow, there's some serious interest. 1,400, 1,500 now. At 15 bid at the back, 1,600 bid, 1,700.
One of the things a good auctioneer does is just lets it roll, and if people are prepared to keep bidding, boy, I can call the bids as fast as they can bid.
Sold at 2,000, 155. Goodbye, good eye. Does anybody want to see a guest auctioneer, Scott Cousins?
No.
Yes! Yes!
And I love what he gave me to auction.
Lot number 100, erotica storage horn.
Exactly. I sense a conspiracy here.
Yeah.
I've seen these before. They do them with walrus tusks. They make naughty bits on the end of them. This is quite interesting. Even though this wouldn't appeal to everybody, there are collectors that pay huge money for erotic things. That is a scrimshawed powder horn. It's a storage horn. You wouldn't take that in the field. You'd put all your powder in the house, and then you would fill it up again and have something really neat to look at.
At least in your mind.
How do I do this?
Yep.
Just talk fast?
Ask for an opening bid.
Can I have an opening bid of, say, $300? $300 anywhere? $300. Do I have $300? Do I have $200? Do I have $200? Do I have 10 cents?
Slow down, slow down.
I got 10 cents in the back. Can I have $100 anywhere?
Yes.
Do I have $150? Do I have $150 anywhere? The thing that's going through my mind at that point is, how can I get off this stage as quickly as possible? Somebody put up their hand quickly. 125 anywhere, 125 anywhere, 125 anyway. Sold it, $100. I started the bid at 10 cents. I got it up to $100. I think I did pretty good.
What'd we pay for it?
Way more than that.
As an auctioneer, Scott's god-awful. As Vanna White, he's a lot of fun.
You did great, though.
One of the highlights of the sale, the pair of livery horses.
They would have sat in a livery store. In fact, they did sit in this livery store in Montreal from the 1920s to the 1950s when they were taken out of the store.
We paid $15,000 for the pair of horses.
I just can't get those horses out of my mind. I'm thinking this is an opportunity we just can't pass up. We have both seen one other one in our life. Nobody we know in the business has ever seen the smaller horse, the cob horse, and they come with 2 original catalogs from that livery stable and 2 thermometers from that livery stable.
They really are rare. I hope there's some serious interest. Bid along, somebody say 20,000 the pair. Somebody say what? 17,500? Well, 15,000 and stop me soon. Well, would you say what? 12,500?
I'm a little scared. Not real happy about the way the horses are going. I was a little worried at the start, and it's panning out like I thought it would. There's just not too many people prepared to step up and pay for those horses.
Well, $10,000. And I think that's probably our cutoff line. We haven't really had reserve bids here today. Thank you very much, 10,000 bid. We tell you what, if we get a second bid, they're going to the highest bidder today.
But it takes 2 to tango. You need 2 bidders, and so far we've only come up with 1. I need another bidder.
At 10,000 bid along, say 12,500. 12,500 where?
You'll never get a chance like this again.
No.
And I hope nobody buys it. I'm a little scared because Sheldon's saying I got 10 and the next bid, we're gonna sell them. And I'm thinking if somebody throws their hand up at 11, we're gonna take a kicking on those horses.
11,000 anywhere? No? Well, thank you for your bid. It's a serious offer, but we're gonna withdraw them.
What do you want? She offered, well, how much do you want? I'll bid against myself.
12,500, not a cent less.
12,500 is bid. 13,000 anywhere. Fair warning. I'm delighted you guys got them. Congratulations.
Yeah. Buyer of the day. That was the buy of the day.
It took me a few items before I got the swing of it again because I haven't done it for 10 years maybe. It's in her blood.
Sometimes you gotta roll the dice.
But you know, the game is this. You take the good with the bad. And I just gotta say, I've been doing this garage selling with my mom for 25 years.
Yeah, and Scott learned everything he knows garage selling with his mom, including we arrive at the garage sale, he pulls up with the passenger door, that's me, right beside the hedge or the wall, so I can't get out. And he's dashing away. Yeah, lot number 97. Scott and I had a lot of fun buying this piece. This has probably been back and forth across the country many, many times.
They're irreplaceable.
What'd you replace it with?
LCD TVs.
One technique a good auctioneer will do will put a cover piece, a key piece, on the front of the catalog. Invariably, that piece is a runaway.
At $1,400 bid along, 15 bid, 16. I've got 15 just in front of you. 16, sir, thank you. 17, 18, 19, 2,000. At 2 bid, 2,100, 22, 22 bid, 23 bid, 24. At 2,300 bid along, say 24. 24 bid, 25 bid, 26. At 2,500. Are you sure? Last call at 25. Everybody else is out. Last call, and I have 25 and a 6 in a new place. 27, 28. 28 bid, you want to say 3? 3 bid, 32.50. 250 anywhere. Let you still back in, sir. It's not too late. At 3 bid up front, 32.50, and I have sold the clown at 3,000. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
155.
We design, build, and operate restaurants, and we are looking for trinkets, signs, bottles, and amusement themes for a couple of new spots that we have coming up.
We paid $700 for the mask. That's a score.
I know there's going to be some interest in this. Red neon meat sign. Scott, check that out.
Oh, yeah.
Meats.
That is so great.
That is just incredible, that neon.
We love the meat sign from Bowden. It's got everything you want. It's big, it's bright, it's historical, it's Alberta.
Will somebody say $1,000? Thank you. 1,000 bid. 1,250. Thank you. 1,250 bid. 1,500 now. 1,250. 1,500 bid. 1,750. Thank you.
I wanted that sign, and apparently my wife wanted that sign too.
31, because you're a pretty lady. 31 bid. 32. 33.
Because she was heavy in the bidding on that sign.
34 bid. 35. 35, no, don't look at her, look at me. 35 bid, 36.
But there was one guy there that was clearly buying for a purpose, because anything big, bright, loud, he was the guy buying it.
39, 4 bid, and 41? Are you sure? Boy, you gave it a really good shot, madam. Thank you. Sold it, $4,000.
If she'd have got it, we'd have paid for it, we would have hung it in our house. Sheldon and I are partners in things, and for the most part, if we get a really good item, neither one of us just says, well, I want that. We put it up for sale at the highest bidder, and we buy it ourselves at that price if we want it.
Lot number 75 is the Jumbo Bell. There's Jumbo!
It was one of the old guys that said, that's probably the bell off the train that killed Jumbo.
In 1885, P.T. Barnum's circus appeared at St. Thomas, and sadly, after the show, it was a very large locomotive, apparently, struck Jumbo. Jumbo perished.
There is controversy, and I would go so far as to say significant controversy as to whether this was the bell off the Jumbo train. If this was the Jumbo Bell and could be proven to be it, it could be $50,000, $100,000.
I maintain that it is the bell.
And I maintain that you should be very careful about thinking that this is the bell.
It was anyhow, somebody say a couple $1,000 and start it. 1,000, thank you, sir. 1,000 bid. 1,500 where? 15 unbid. 2,000 now. At $1,500 bid along, 2,000 bid in 2-3 places. 2,000 bid, 2,500. 25 standing, 3,000 now.
I can't help but smile. I'm watching this bell that we've said isn't the Jumbo Bell just keep going up and up and up.
At 62.50 bid along, say 65. 65 bid, 67.50. At 65 bid along, say 67.50 bid, 7,000. Are you sure, sir? 7,000, last call. Thank you for your help. Sold it.
Holy
160.
We were not making any representations this was the Jumbo Bell, and it still went for $67.50. That was a big number.
Thank you all. You know, this has just been so much fun, something that we'll remember for a long time. So thank you all.
If I thought the day was going to be here, it was here. That was the best auction I've ever been at, and I'm glad I'm the consignor.
It's the best auction I've been to. It's hilarious. Good seeing them up there. Jokes, laughs, stories.
It's been entertaining the whole time.
The day was an awful lot of fun. I think Scott and Sheldon are going to be happy with the results of their picks once they get the check.
Have you seen this, that many smiles on that many people's faces for a long time?
You know what was really unusual today is there's usually things left over, like not every pot finds a lid. Everything went.
I think it helped that you were doing the auctioneer. You did a great job as an auctioneer.
Thank you very much.
And I did pretty good holding the stuff up, right? You know, I looked a bit like a pretty girl.
Yeah, that was really a special day. The stars aligned today, Scott.
Getting ready to draw.
It looks like he's going to get shot, but I think he's okay.
He is, because he's the star.